What's up, Mesh? Too bad Black Panther is fucking horrible. That's good speed! Yo! You shaved? Bro, I've been shaved. You fucking... Just goes to show how much you watch my stream and how much you hate me. Bro, I woke up, I set my alarm for 9:30 a.m. I woke up, there was no stream on. So I fell back asleep. Like, it's not my fault. It's just not my fault. Fuck ass company, bro. What? You get here, Chrome? Oh, yeah.
Because you may see some familiar people. By any chance, who are you rooting for?
FlyQuest.
FlyQuest! Tell me now, what's your name, by the way?
Hadley.
Hadley.
I was his bestest family.
Yes.
Do you agree with her? Let's move over to the front for one more. Let's talk to someone here. What is going on here?
Where's Crazy Raccoon? I miss an X. Dog man.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Doing alright. I kind of miss Crazy Raccoon a little bit. I don't know where NX went off to, but it seems that he's missing, so I hope he shows up very, very soon.
Well, at least you got snacks. Because we also
Hey, there's Gatsby in the background. Hey, buddy.
Cozy forgot to ask Jeff one question.
Look at how handsome my boy
Who's gonna win
is.
the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals? It's FlyQuest!
I swear you're in a beard since 2020, 2021. Yeah, bro. Bro, how do you know me since then? Where do I know you from, bro?
I guess so. Crazy Raccoon.
Alright, so for one last time, do you think Navi's gonna win this lower bracket game? And who thinks it's FlyQuest? We've heard what the crowd think. Let's take it over to the desk.
You can run, you can hide, but you can never escape America Man. Today here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. Listen, it's so cool to have John Bailey on. And, you know, if I asked him, I think he was just going to say yummy, yummy at the end of the day. But we have our matchup. We have what is going to be an epic end of a tale for one of these teams, FlyQuest versus Na'Vi. The champion of old now to FlyQuest and VP, both being that team that's chasing the tournament. Now, I've got to ask with FlyQuest in general. Let me go to Ship here. What'd you see happen there on the O3?
I gotta be honest, Fly did not look like themselves. I've heard about the sickness, but they're a team that is locked in right now. But in that matchup, they were losing left and right. Only getting 1 point there on Yggdrasil. Just did not look like themselves at all.
Do you think it's like obviously like the nerves of it as well? Because like Virtus Pro is a scary opponent. They've scrimmed each other a lot. It's the first time that these two teams actually met in the event thus far.
Back one.
It did feel like Virtus Pro just gave them the lucky in the draft as well, finding that like put them in a box essentially for FlyQuest because they haven't been together that long as a team. They don't have the same adjustments that you'd see from Na'Vi potentially.
Chase Luna, chase Luna
Yeah,
after,
I think
chase
the
Luna after.
anxiety comes into play without a doubt, and fear and anxiousness when you see that team across who has been in the same position, not losing like at all across the board. You know, you start to think, can we do this? And when you get in your head, stuff like that happens.
Yeah, for me, you know, it's why we give so much, you know, if you look at VP, I mean, they have so many players that are experienced too in other, you know, games, shooters. Some of them have been here quite literally before, right, in some instances, and so we lean so much.
Guys, what should I title the Daredevil tournament video? I know if you mutuals in ranked Overwatch 1. Oh, I got you, bro.
Listen, I had this, funny enough,
FlyQuest dog shit for real. Let's hope they fully successful hate watch. FlyQuest got bullied so bad it was even close. Yeah, I need to watch it, but I think FlyQuest's biggest weakness is that they can't play dive.
Right, which one do you think folds first? Is it the game since or more?
Like they've obviously found a way to like make it work to be as successful as they are right now. But the problem is like again, like they don't have another DPS player that can play dive. Vision doesn't play Psy or Star-Lord or any other dive character, and Energy only plays Star-Lord and Psylocke. So it's like
it's the same when you're on stage times 100. But the one thing I wanted to ask you two both is this is almost like a mirror of what we saw from FlyQuest in stage 2. They were in that upper bracket, they lost it.
Yeah, they just can't play dive. They can't play Daredevil. They can't play like. I mean, Daredevil and Star-Lord are like the only two like realistic dive heroes that you're gonna play.
Teams that are known to be storied, strong teams once they start losing.
Troll draft first Q-Tains by letting Cooper get banned out. They ran dry Namor game 3. Yeah, GG.
I was starting to fear a little bit because we've seen FlyQuest start to kind of tumble from there. But for me, it's about mental as well, right? We're talking about mechanics, game.
I'm trying to figure out what to title this video, guys.
Overall mental. When you go to like tennis, when you start losing, it's tough to kind of snap yourself back into it. So yeah, comms and all that stuff starts slowing down because can I do this? What's happening? I thought we were gonna win. It's all that stuff that you have to just get through and play your part, do what you can do because FlyQuest they have the talent and a lot of that talent. Vision. We just talked about. We just met with John Bailey, voice of Vision over there, and
like what do I fucking?
Maybe one day.
Guys, what do I title this?
And Vision though has been such a great representation of the baby land shark, if you will. Yeah. On the opposition though, Fate.
Yeah, if Fate was one of the early adopters of it at like the mid-season finals, where everybody was almost laughing at him for choosing it.
That's a good title.
This the other day because, like, Citadel
dominating streamers and pro players.
Bites and thrown off the map.
And Daredevil only.
And I'm like, what do? Do you go like Cloak and Dagger to try and dodge it with Decay?
But I was thinking how I became the rank 1 Daredevil or something, or winning Daredevil tournament or something.
That's when he swoops in. So you have to ban it out like VP did.
Yeah, listen, for me, if you're FlyQuest, you have to point to the sign and say believe, because you have the talent, you have what it takes, right?
Like
and
that?
That's what we want to see these great
what do you think about that title, guys?
Get it done. But on the other side, Na'Vi, the team ship that again claim the crown, they're coming for it again, and what a path they've taken here.
And they're warm. They're used to this. They've been in these shoes before, and they know how to win. And this team has been looking better and better as it's gone on. And their coordination is wild to witness. It's a ton of fun to watch. But we'll see if they can hold on into a team that has been doing very well against them.
Hashtag Daredevil.
We're talking actually yesterday about kind of like our dream team. Who
you? What do you mean you?
Some of the best players in the world. No question about it. I mean, you have a lot of them just on this squad alone. Crook was an absolute
I don't got the clickbait gene in you.
He was able to do with the strategist position. And for me, right, I feel
put the beard filter back on. I'm not crying. Yo, chill on me, bro.
What's not support, but strategists there getting it done.
Yeah, it feels so. And like we've seen Na'Vi be fairly confident on stuff like triple strategist when that was super meta around stage 1 mid-season finals. But the way that Na'Vi are playing compositionally seems to suit them.
Oh, 7 on ban. You're not banned, bro.
Mid-season finals after Rad, that's now Na'Vi, won that event. It's not as if it's been a quiet event for him. It's just that other players, Jerky especially, has really started to shine as a potential MVP for Na'Vi.
I'm Luca. You look like a cute puppy without your beard. Fuck you, bro. Wait, why did you time him out for 600 seconds, bro? Unban him, Luca. You were a horrible mod.
I mean, when you dive them with Cap, you look at Crook. Cap's in danger. You know what I'm saying? That is the crazy thing that blows my mind. Crook was in a 1v5 situation, ran away, came back, and got a 3-piece, or maybe even a...
If you got reactions, it'll farm viewers? Yeah.
I mean, we saw Delina trying to go for the hero play, right? And then
Stream not working for me.
We've seen that now with Tanuki slamming down Frozen as the Winter Soldier. You know what? Shib and I, we had the pleasure of casting Na'Vi versus FlyQuest in the group stage.
Yeah.
For me, obviously it was a, you know, I wasn't completely surprised that VP won that. I was shocked it was 3-0, right? Obviously that was the shock. When you look at what they went against Na'Vi, though, in general, on what Na'Vi's path has been to be here, like, they repeat, right?
Alright, you're untimed out, bro. Sorry for Luca being Mr. H.
Shib,
What's up,
They look
Gonky? I
dominant
need this
on
title.
Wakanda
This title, bro.
whenever we did cast them, but then obviously in Midtown was a little different story, huh?
Yeah, I mean, this team is
How
bracket legends.
I
They will keep
became the
pushing,
rank
and they found their
1
footing. So,
Daredevil
yeah, I don't think it matters
and
about the map. They always
dominated
have
a
solution.
tournament.
We've seen them do these weird strategies where they're taking high side position with rocket jumps, even
A
to start
pro
off fights.
streamer.
That kind of strategy, you know, driven by trust me on the front line, is really what drives them to find these crazy wins.
Yeah. The one loss that
This is hard.
Navi had in the play-in stage as well against
Yeah,
them.
welcome
So
back,
it was
bro.
2 series loss that they had, the exact same as this event.
Guys, I have
because they've
cancer.
lost to FlyQuest and Virtus Pro, the only 2 events in. So the one thing that I keep hearing from Navi is same script. They are just like, we've done all of this before. It's the harder route, but we've managed to go all the distance last time. Why not this time?
Yeah, talk about a team that has mastered the mental, right? Like, they just don't shake at all. They always look ready for the challenge and rise up. And listen, just because it was, what, 2-1 their FlyQuest in the best of 3, it's best of 5.
And the
now.
rank
There's a
1
lot
Daredevil
that can come
dominates
at
pro players.
play
And
when they line up together. And so, you know what?
I guess that's
already
not bad.
I already know what to expect here. I'm going to throw it
I gotta
down.
do a hate
We're
watch.
taking it to the grand finals. Rye.
Navi's not winning this event, bro. It's obviously Virtus, bro.
Their scrim win rate was shocking. They won't be afraid to admit it on the last day. It was really rough going into this event, but as soon as they get into the officials, that
Is
momentum's
FlyQuest versus
going,
Navi
and
BO5?
that's been
Yeah.
stifled from FlyQuest from that last series. They have to bounce back very quickly.
Fly's been punched in the face, but they will get
Donkey,
back
that is horrible.
up. I believe Fly comes back in here and takes this thing.
Absolutely. They know what they can do. They have the talent. We can't have it be EMEA versus EMEA in the grand finals. We got to get the good old classic America versus Europe. We'll have to see if we find that. But first of all, we have a lot of great costumes out there. There is an exclusive DreamHack bundle that you can get your hands on right now to go ahead and represent what has been absolute awesome cinema here on the big stage. Guys, FlyQuest, Navi, this was the best match in my opinion from the group stage. I expect it again as we will be meeting what is going to be a fate of one of them. Finally, I want to ask you personally, if you look at one player to put it on the back here, is it Energy? Is it Vest? Cooper? There's so many great players.
Yeah, they do have great players. Me personally, you know,
What do we think
maybe a
about
little Vanguard
this?
bias. I'm
How the
gonna
rank
throw
1
it
Daredevil
towards
dominates
Vest.
pro
I think
players
he's
and streamers in the
dominated
first
one of
Daredevil
highest
tournament.
eliminations and final hit
What do we
rates
think
out of
about that?
Vanguard. What do you say for Navi?
I do like Vest versus Rajaro as like a
First
head-to-head.
play of
Like,
the
we
game,
always focus on the
Bengals
duelists
touchdown,
especially,
99 yards.
but I
Holy
think it's the
fuck.
front lines when you got
We
Trustman
won,
versus
bro.
Spark Chief as well.
We asked
It's
though
gonna be
because we
really
got
good to
injured,
see
but
how
big
this matchup-
vibes to pop this shit.
Atlanta, let me hear you viewers watching. Let's see the emotes.
That's good.
We've got our last 2 teams.
All right, fire.
Navi versus FlyQuest. One will make it, one gone.
I got FlyQuest winning
It's
this.
not in history as we find ourselves the grand final result.
It's time for the lower bracket finals! We are about to decide who will be going to the grand finals to play against Virtus Pro. For one of these teams, the journey ends here. For the other, the key to immortality awaits. So please join me in welcoming our 2 competitors, our gladiators, our rivals. Starting off with the team from the Americas. Please join me in welcoming FlyQuest! Spark Chief, Cooper, Zenos, Vision, Energy, and Vest with their coach Legit. It's been a tough road to get here. You started off so strong.
Dog,
Find yourself
legit,
down
put
here.
some nice shoes on, man.
The
You're
loser
killing me.
bracket. How prepared are you for Navi, who you've already played in groups?
At the end of the day, we're here for a reason. We're not gonna go down without winning a good map. We're gonna win this series too, and we're gonna go back to BP and we're gonna beat their ass again.
Didn't you just get 3-0'd? What do you mean again?
Seems to agree with you. It is your time to say something out to them, to hype them up, to get them behind FlyQuest, your home crowd. What are you going to say to get them in?
Just remember, guys, we're here for you. We need you here for us. Whatever happens, we just need you to cheer for us one last time throughout this entire day.
One last time, get yourself seated. It's FlyQuest! The winners of Group B, with the hungriest Jeff in the game, and one of the undeniably most in-sync duelist duos.
I don't care
of
who
all
wins.
time. It's time to fly. And time for our second team from EMEA, the current world champions. It's Na'Vi! Leading the team, trust me!
Alright, bro. Guys, I'm coming back on stage in a Spider-Man mask. Gatsby! That's my boy!
I feel like I'm parroting myself from yesterday. Do you have it?
I mean, looking to my side, we have Captain Germany next to me. He's ready to put in the work.
Captain Germany holding the American fucking shield. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, Gatsby's there, Matt. Alright, look up. Gatsby was right there on the camera. He was holding the Thor hammer. I'll show you. Right here. This is Gatsby. Right here. We'll see him again in the crowd. You shouldn't look out for him, but yeah, this is him.
Here. I think these guys are amazing. We are amazing, and I think everyone here supporting us is supporting esports in general. So I don't want to say any mean words. Just enjoy the show, and we'll do our best.
And for the final
shout out Jerky. Shout out Jerky.
Trust me. What do you have to say to the crowd out there? Assemble!
How can you not want to root for that, bro? It's like Spark comes onto the fucking stage. He's like, we're gonna beat VP's ass. We're gonna win this fucking tournament. It's like, you just got 3-0'd by VP, bro. Like, what are you talking about? And they're just like, yeah, thanks for the support, guys. We appreciate y'all. They're funny. Like, come on.
For one of these teams, the journey ends here. For the other, an ascension to the upper bracket to play against Virtus Pro, and there's only 2 people who could do it justice. So let's head over to Vicky Kitty and Got Moxie for our lower bracket finals!
Thank you so much, Setcher. As the voice actor of Jeff John just said, let's get ready to rumble for our losers.
What's up, Choso?
Moxie, best of 5. You heard it from the players. Captain Germany himself. I mean, you know what? I like the confidence that we're seeing so far, but everything's on this table for this run back opportunity.
I like as well the fact that Na'Vi was saying maybe we're going to be seeing something a little bit new, as this was a team that was known for being the innovators. They were one of the first, the OGs in getting to engineer that Jeff composition strategy all the way back in June. It wasn't even at our mid-season finals, and it is
okay, guys. Important. Go watch the Daredevil video right now.
One of Jeff's best maps, but Vicky,
Ernie, Daredevil, bid.
When it comes to the ban strategy,
what's up, Swag?
There is one hero that FlyQuest simply cannot allow through.
I see. No, I woke up early and they were late, so I fell back asleep. It's not my fault. I set an alarm and everything.
Learned our lesson after our last series. Psylocke being a problem is going to be the same issue going into the series. Jerky cannot get enabled with the amount of times we've seen Jerky pop off on that Psylocke, getting the MVP game after game. And you know, when you take a look at the head-to-heads alone, that's kind of what I was expecting. If we do end up seeing the Psylocke get through for both of these teams, I'm expecting to see that Energy v Jerky matchup.
Well, we could also potentially get to see that Hella Namor matchup into the Psylocke, because we've seen FlyQuest on this map in particular like to run the Hella, like to run the Namor, a composition which is very, very...
Yeah, no, Moxie knows what's up. Moxie's the GOAT.
If the correct conditions are enabled, one of which...
We don't have the OG who was playing the Jeff, though, unfortunately.
So often we talk on domination about,
but it's all good.
Needing to have to win that first.
All right, let me catch up on YouTube.
And for FlyQuest, yes.
Little late. Yeah, I mean, I already explained why. Rivals so ass right now. Are they?
They're coming in cold. They've got to hit
and let the Dow and pro streamer shut up, Jonkler. What's up, Unorthodox? Necro says EU crew are gloated? What are you talking about, Vapor Trails? Are coaches required to wear suits, or you just do that? You just do that. Like, you want to look professional as a team, you know? Like, it's still esports, but it's like, it's a really good look to the crowd if the coach is dressed professionally, if all the players match, like, they're wearing the same outfit with the same jersey. That's why they wear jerseys, by the way, other than, like, the branding, of course. But, like you want to, like, have a uniform of sorts, right? Like a football team. And then when you lose, you fucking stand up. I actually can't. That is my biggest pet peeve. Like, if I go to shake some kid's hand and he sits down and just gives me a little fist bump and doesn't even look me in the eyes, like, even, like, oh my god, bro, I can't stand it.
Wow, a team of many words, let me tell you, and I like the passion that we see here from Na'Vi while we get set up and we get to see how this series is going to go. Because remember, Moxie, we keep highlighting it for a reason. The rung-back potential between these two teams, right? We got to see FlyQuest originally in day 3 of group stage beat Na'Vi 2-1. That's why I'm expecting in this best of 5 to go the distance.
I think this will go the distance. This will be a really good series.
You have a better chance of trying to find the adaptation in case maybe you need to try to run a different composition.
Yeah, Na'Vi, I call them the boomerang team, right? Because you get one, you get to throw them, and then they just bounce back. And Na'Vi, they got the opportunity to watch Virtus Pro
come out with the mask, but no, yeah, no, I would not wear the full suit. I would definitely come out with the mask, though.
Virtus Pro played the ban draft against FlyQuest. So are FlyQuest going to be struck with the same strategist sweep out that we saw previously? Because as the desk talked about, that was previously a strategy from this very team.
It's good to know, and that's something else that they were watching, right? And with everything on the table, when you have a $1 million prize pool, the separation between second place and third place is essentially a $40,000 USD money match. That's how you have to consider this series of this best of 5. And now understanding that they had some time to watch, all right, do we fully go in and ban the strategist backline?
I mean, Na'Vi, they've liked playing for these Mantis compositions, so FlyQuest might continue the instant ban on the Mantis. For that reason, level 1 Crook, we talk about, you know...
Did Cleo used to play Smite? I don't know.
The inventors of the Jeff strategy, well, level 1 Crook has always had the Mantis in his corner, trying to push it into the meta all the way back from Season 0 and beyond. So for FlyQuest, that's one of the problems.
You expect a lot of roster changes after Ignite? Oh, 100%.
Do you want to instant ban the Jeff? Do you want to instant ban the Mantis? Whichever one.
Why are they comparing a tank player and the Psylocke player?
Going to be the first save.
Like what? We're just throwing Spark Chief out of the bus. Out of the bus.
The vanguard of FlyQuest, as well as Jerky. We keep highlighting the Psylocke problems. Jerky is so crazy. We've been seeing him really perform within the bracket stage, and this is just the bracket stage, by the way.
I know FlyQuest is 30%.
Look at the difference. I mean, it's a Psylocke. Psylocke is going to be coming on through with a whole host of these final hits because all of that damage is concentrated, right? And for Psylocke, a lot of the time when she's actually in the middle of those fights, she's going through with those dashes, she's managing to be able to find those eliminations, she's trying to get as much damage done as possible as well to...
I don't know how much Na'Vi would take her VP, though.
We saw it even in the previous series.
But I think every team is going to make roster changes unless you're Virtus Pro, FlyQuest, or Na'Vi. Although, I don't know. FlyQuest might. I don't think that they do. I don't think they will.
Again, it's the difference between a duelist and
if I ever joined FlyQuest, I'd be the top player. That's so, bro.
What Spark Chief's Vanguard pool is. You talk about the group. That's the number 1. Angela's kind of been like the new thing coming in from left field. Venom and the Cap too. So then you look at the way that both Na'Vi and FlyQuest had battled it out against each other in the past. We got to see FlyQuest ban the Bucky, the Adam, the Loki, and even the Emma, while they were protecting their own Psylocke and Emma, which is also important too. When you can expect the Psylocke from the other side, how crazy it is to have an Emma for your own team to be.
You think 100 Thieves makes changes too? I think they get another support.
Yeah, I mean, Emma doesn't really see all
besides Melania. Because Melania's been off rolling this entire time. Maybe they trial Vinny too. I feel like Vinny is like really quiet a lot of the time. Like he's not like really a standout player. He like does his job, but I don't know. I think he's lacking on Venom. Just a really important character.
full buffer between themselves and any aggressive plays from their opponents, as we can have a look and see another one of our statistics, and this is the team as a whole. The bracket stage, everything done by all players on FlyQuest and all players on Na'Vi. 484 any aggressive plays from again continue sweeping these strategist lines to force FlyQuest into a really uncomfortable composition. Yes, they boosted Hella and control over the point.
Let me see Fly's draft.
Protect now. Vision, who also has an amazing.
And Luna. They brought Cap first. Banned Loki, banned Sue, banned Luna. Ah. They did 4 support ban. So what does that mean for the backline of FlyQuest? We're playing Mantis Cloak. Okay. Interesting comp from VP. They're playing fucking Adam Sue. I guess because they had 4 support bans too. Look at this. 4 support bans each team. Support's not broken. Okay, we're in draft. Finally.
We're actually talking about it right before today really
started.
Trying to find where that Adam is, so it's not a problem as they get the protect.
Who are the good Cap and Venom Groot takes today? He's not here, but I think Chuckles is the best dive tank in NA. Not even trolling, like Cap Venom specifically, Chuckles is the GOAT. Somble's up there too, Monster's up there. Chuckles is just unreal.
Save on the Venom instead, so that in the neutral they have the Venom to be able to create the space for the Psylocke, something that Jeff just doesn't do, and that's why we're gonna see
Impunity? No, I don't think so.
A dive component on the save. It's the Psylocke that we just
Spark Chief. Spark Chief does his like Spark Chief is like the most role player tank in the or dive tank. Like how often when you watch FlyQuest are you like, wow, like Spark Chief is dominating here? But you're never like, wow, Spark Chief is trolling. Like he just does his job. What's up, Joe?
They have taken note after what they just played earlier against VP, what the problems were when it came to dealing with certain compositions, and now we get to see the last protect, and it's going to be the Cloak and Dagger.
This is really, really smart from the
FlyQuest prots Loki first. That's really interesting.
That means that Na'Vi are likely going to be playing the Venom. Venom is just a hitbox, a walking hitbox into the Terror Cape blind with that 28% increased vulnerability damage for the next 3 seconds, meaning that
these pro players insane, they're like 16. Cooper's 16, I think. Cooper and Energy are both 16 or 17. Everyone else is above 20. Actually, I think Spark Chief is 20, Vision's 19, Vess is 21, I think, and Zealous is 27. Zealous has got to be the oldest player here. Vision is the weakest link on FlyQuest when he doesn't get Jeff or Adam. That's not true. Vision is the best supportive DPS in the game, but I don't think that you can have a 2-2-2. Like, the problem with Vision is that he doesn't play dive characters at all. He plays like Hela, Namor, Bucky, and supports. Like, he's a very, very solid, like, he's the best player in that role to, like, have a supportive DPS. Except for Audios, but Audios doesn't play anymore. But Vision and Audios are very similar players. Except Audios plays dive characters. But the problem is that you pair Vision with NRG, who also just plays not divers. And so now you have this concoction of playing Jean Grey, Hela, and like Star-Lord as like triple support comps. Like very rarely they're gonna play 2-2-2. Nevix is 29? Oh, there you go.
But it's about taking control over the high ground to start off this fight. As you can see, FlyQuest now making that swap up. Vez over into that Magneto, one of the best roles he represents, as Energy and Vision are rocking the team up between the Namor and Hela.
Na'Vi didn't walk up though, they portaled in. Trust me on the Venom.
It's alright, Crook is back. Yeah, where's the res, Fate?
But FlyQuest still managed to find the first pick, and BRB was not up to save level 1 Crook. FlyQuest now with the Magneto putting their position onto the point, forcing Na'Vi into a brawl tempo rather than a dive, and that's going to be first cap picked up for FlyQuest.
Just process quick as they started up this fight. Now they're going to be able to take control over the fight, but it's not over. Look at the split position of
Yeah, they died of the second hit.
They retaliate. They find both strategists off of FlyQuest. No sustainability.
Is it fair to say Vess is their best player?
He gets the retaliation, but Jerky being on the sidelock gets enabled together.
Honestly, like, that's a very, very strong argument. Vess is really good. I don't know, though. I think Spark Chief and Zelos are like the rocks of the team, and they're always super consistent. I never see them hard troll. Especially Zelos. Zelos is like the most consistent player in the game. This guy never, ever trolls, never dies out of his ult, never pre-fighted. He's always doing his job. I don't think people talk about how good Zelos is enough. Energy is the carry DPS, so he's gonna look better than everyone else. It's like Terra. Man, I don't know. I think Vision is really good too. Like, they're all like really good.
It's up to Zelos and the Eternal Bond as a meteor comes up. It must find itself going down onto Na'Vi. Now, as they try to survive, they're holding on to these ultimates for quite some time.
Cosmic Yawn Amplifier, Horde of Proteus from Vision, but Ensong Inferno.
What's up, Samurai? Yeah, FlyQuest's whole team is really solid. Yeah, exactly. They don't have a weak link. Oh, Jerky just dashed into a wall.
Manages to make it back to his ammo. Rajara shields him off with the Aegis, and FlyQuest are forced to swap. Tidal Dirge team up taken away. Energy has to go on.
FlyQuest's only issue is that they can't play dive. They just can't play it. Like, they need another DPS player that can play dive characters.
About what you were mentioning about the Brute 2, as Cooper holding on to that God of Mischief after he had gone out early in that previous fight. You have to imagine now as Cooper's looking on the back end.
It's too early! It's preemptive, which means that Na'Vi are just going to wait it out. Cooper has to come on for
Yes, Energy can play Psy, but you need another dive DPS. Because Vision doesn't play Psylocke or Starlord, and Energy plays both, but he can't be playing both at the same time. So they don't have anyone that can play Daredevil or Starlord next to Energy. Or Iron Fist or any other of those other characters. Like, they just can't do it.
And together with the anti-heal, even with the Eternal Bomb used up, nice Terror Cape to find level 1 Brook, but with Vision going down, they are outnumbered. Currently, trust me, Fate, here's popping off.
What's up, Mesh?
Taken away, forces out the recontention with the portal.
Why don't they have a 7-man roster? Don't say those words around me, bro. Don't say those words around me.
Jerky on the Psylocke, we highlighted this player. We said that he was one of the stars. He was the one that they picked up, already testing him out in those scrim blocks before we got to see the pickup onto Crisis late. And his Psylocke...
Iron Fist just becomes a raid boss with bubbles from Mag Flake and Mantis damage boost? No, bro. I was telling this to Yoki and to Adios the other night. I was like, guys, like, I swear to God right now, there is a triple support Iron Fist comp that's broken. And you play it on like Hell's Heaven, and you play it like Adam, Mantis, Luna, and you flake the Iron Fist. And this guy, damage boosted with Snowflake, actually becomes an immortal demon god and just kills everything. I swear it's broken. Because it was a different game, Luca. Iron Fist didn't have the damage that he has right now. Of course I'm going to say something 2 months ago. Fucking monkey.
Comes in clutch, and that's why Jerky's been able to get these ultimates so quickly in a lot of these engagements now.
Why the cloak protect? I have no idea. I feel like it helps them live against dive. No, Lucas, stop rage baiting. That buff was massive. And we had already played triple support Iron Fist before in the past, by the way. Did you see the end of FlyQuest vs VP? No, I'm gonna go ahead and watch it in between the games.
Oh my goodness, no. They're just delaying the pick.
And this, every time you get a first fight stagger too on Dom, it is so crucial because now you...
Only one dude from FlyQuest stood up and shook their hand. Are we serious, bro? Are we fucking serious?
Come right back around, and with Vez making a swap over to the Emma, I do agree with this, right?
Yeah.
Even with the Magneto that we saw
That is the most nuclear rage bait of all time, Luca. Bro, shut up. Light, why not coach FlyQuest? Because I'm too good of a player to coach, bro.
Vez's presence as well, with the threat of Carbon Crush, should be enough to force Trustme's positioning away from the Vanguard, allowing FlyQuest to start pushing their way forward.
It's only a matter of time before everyone else understands that too, bro.
And the Phoenix getting to play with the main core and the off angle. We still have to worry though about Jerky. With the dance of the butterflies, Silex Ocean opens the way. Jerky gets the elimination of the Cooper. No doppelgangers, no regeneration domain, no player from FlyQuest will be able to survive the onslaught. And Na'Vi walk away, but silver lining. It's
partially true? What do you mean partially true, bro?
A precious percentage picked on up in comparison to what it was before.
Is it going to be worth it when FlyQuest are sweating when they try to get the counter pick to deal with Jerky on having this Emma Frost, trying to get the choke slam?
Yeah, I mean, Jerky just has Psylocke, Snowflake, Emma team up, and his best hero.
They still have Fate and the Sia as part team. Force it back and wait, but now here on the Angela still is trying to get this disruption while Zelos can start.
Why are the NA teams so bad at dive? They never practice dive. Like, they rarely do. But in the case of Fly, they just can't play dive at all.
Inferno is the first ultimate to try to deal with Na'Vi. Out comes that Eternal Bond, allowing FlyQuest to move on forward. But we've got Fate of both worlds from Na'Vi's end. Damage boosting the end song Inferno.
Holy shit, they just kill Cooper. Rivals balance this shit, they're very generous with the game currency and free skins though. True? Wow.
The speed run after map 1 alone, a complete different outcome after we've seen these teams face off against each other.
So where FlyQuest without Jeff is so bad, and even worse when their Hella Namor doesn't work? Or Chiefs talk about VP when they're getting dominated by Bomb. Yeah. I mean, okay, guys, like, this whole, like thing that Spark Chief did and that Tanuki and Enzo did, like, I understand because I did the same thing when I was younger. Like, I shit-talked another team that I thought, like, we had no chance of losing to, and we lost. But ever since then, I never did it again because this is what happens. Like, every single time you, like, hard shit-talk a team and say we're going to spank you or dominate you, you lose. And then you look like a clown. Like, it's far better to just be like what Navi did and be like, we appreciate the support of you guys. Like, we're going to do our best. Like, whatever. We're confident that we're going to win. You don't have to put the other team down without putting your, like, you could put your team up without putting the other team down, you know? And then if you lose, you don't look like a retard. Like, you know, like.
When you protect the Loki and you're not being able to get these God of Mischiefs to get these falls to keep these fights going.
Yeah.
I mean, then you're also not enabling your Vanguard. Your Vanguards are not staying alive to control that space.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw like these sort of shades of counterplay against a dive comp.
That is full bait, Lucas, the other way around. I told you Jeff was broken, and you said that it wasn't. But all good. Navi's a good example? Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see what happened here. Did Spark Chief trash talk Navy? Or Navi? Yeah. Well, he trash talked VP, but he said, yeah.
And they've got to wrap around these longer rotations to keep themselves out of line of sight and close up the distance. Finsley picks up first blood and FlyQuest lose a player.
And multi-title dirt too, and having that anti-heal, and with the trade-off with Cooper going down, that means you have no BRB. You follow up together with Zelos trying to boost into that Eternal Bond, and together with VP looking around, it is Vez who has control over the point.
Bro, stop lying. I'm not lying, bro.
Before you try to dive in, Zelos gets isolated. The BRB brings him right back, and with energy finding Finzi.
What's up, player? Good morning.
Goes in favor for VP.
Brilliant reposition from Sparker, being hit by that Soul Drain, and gets to dash back to his team and out of the follow-up damage coming up through from Energy's end. So he's still up and alive until now. He gets picked, but it's a little bit too far away from the point itself, which means that Virtus Pro still have the subjective
Yeah,
control.
I agree, Luca. That shit has to be OP. Between healing cycle, block, and bubble. Yeah, I mean, it just has to be good.
But when you have to play into the retake, Virtus Pro can just apply pressure and disengage.
With Sparker having the dance of butterflies, and you have Saipe close to that invisible boundary. VP just looks so good already with his first initial fight, Moxie. Talk about the ult economy, and Nevix coming out on the Angela. You talk about that disruption here too, and that's something to note with Vision having that whale, and he wants to put everybody in the grotto as a dance of butterflies with Sparker jumping up from the high ground. Finzi to get follow-up to stop Energy. A lot of pressure going at the Sparker as he cannot get away. It is Vez getting Sparker here. Diving down is going to be Nevix, and he wants to try to get the follow-up, but Vision tries to stop VP on their exit.
Venn diagram of Heaven's Retribution covered by Horn of Proteus for FlyQuest to punish Virtus Pro's use of the Angela ultimate, but the Karmic Revival is on the field, and so too are Virtus Pro's players. Invisible boundary onto the objective as well off of that rest position means the FlyQuest are all stalled up. It falls to Cooper with the Eternal Bomb to come on through and save the team.
Look at Vez here, and Smart Chief is going to be able to have that freedom charge. It's to help the survivability after that Eternal Bond goes out eventually with Energy being on the Hella to get the 3K.
Does Cooper play Invis and Cloak? I think Cooper plays everything.
Still trying to work out what do I need to do.
Except like Jeff.
And it's more important too when you're also able to force out these staggers off the very beginning, because you're not only staggering the time for
Guys, go watch the Daredevil video.
You're preventing them from leaning into
This shit just went live. Mike worked really hard on it. It's a fucking banger video. Go watch it right now. Well, not right now, obviously, because we're watch partying, but go watch it later.
In this grand final series alone, they've been going.
Wait, that is not the right link. I am brain dead. Hold on, I'm brain dead. My bad.
On Krakoa. They just come out of the gates and you
Hold on, chat. Disregard.
Yeah, for FlyQuest.
Well, not right now, obviously, because we're watching.
Right? It's not a best of 3. Losing domination isn't a nail in the
Mag.
still have an opportunity to be able to bounce
Hold
back
on.
in the series.
There we go.
Needs to start right
Go watch that.
You can't go into the half.
Is there any news of future tournaments they'll have? No, not yet.
Especially when the silver lining of losing one of those maps is getting to determine where we go next and which side.
Having to highlight some of the biggest plays too from that very first series. We saw a freeze come out onto the group. I believe it was actually level 1 Crook who had gotten that, from that Luna. Canceling out the group ult, something else you have to look for. If you're gonna expect Navi to keep going forward with these strategist bans.
I mean, do you just go for the instant ban on the Psylocke? But then again, that means Mantis or Jeff is going to be able to make it through. So it's a tough one for FlyQuest because, as we talked about, Navi is a team that is known for masterfully navigating through the draft. They're also a team that is known for being next to impossible to being able to fully ban out with the flexibility, with the fact that they play so many different things to such a high level, which has now become, I would say, a requirement for Marvel Rivals at this level.
I agree here, and we're getting set up for going into game number 2. Moxie, I mean, what do you think FlyQuest needs to do differently? You're looking at Energy, who usually is that MVP piece that needs to be enabled, right? When we take a look at the other side, we've highlighted why Jerky is so deadly, but then on the other half, the young gun legend, only 17 years old, Energy, he wasn't really able to get anything done, despite the bans that we saw coming out, really focusing on the strategies. But that also kind of goes hand in hand to what we were saying before. When your Loki can't stay alive, and there's a Psylocke ultimate waiting for you at every choke before you even get to the point, how do you try to navigate around that?
I mean, there's always going to be a disparity, right? If you're constantly losing your strategists and your vanguards are never getting their uptime, there's no space being created for your duelists to be able to do what they want to. That's why they swapped off of the Hela name. Those are 2 duelists who require so much space and so many resources to be pumped into them. I think for FlyQuest to try and find a way back into this series, what you do is you try and take us to a convoy map. Because
what did you think 100 Thieves issue yesterday was versus Navi? Oh man, I'm so burnt out.
You limit Rajaro, but if the
I have no idea. I'd have to go back and like think about it and analyze it.
Jerky's uptime by removing the team up, which would heavily impact the uptime charge of the Dance of the Butterflies, allowing FlyQuest to actually build the strategist ultimates to go against it.
And I believe it is a good idea to go to Convoy here too, right? Because if we do end up going, we have to avoid Yggdrasil, no matter what, right? Because it's Navi, right? Navi loves, this is basically like their playground, so they're not going to go to Yggdrasil. Maybe thinking Midtown here. We have seen them fall twice onto Midtown, but they also have been able to take at least 1 series there. Meanwhile, though, you look at FlyQuest, and it's kind of a checkmate because their best convoy map is Yggdrasil, but it's not as perfect of a record as Navi. So thinking here, maybe Midtown, as we've gone 1-1, for FlyQuest and getting everything settled, you have to also think about it from the player's perspective. You need a mental reset.
Yes.
You just got 3-0'd in the previous series, and now it was a pretty dominating takeover for that first map.
We want FlyQuest to win though, right? We're indifferent.
Hey,
we don't care who wins.
Okay, this happens. We just have to head into this next one and make sure that we play clean and we play to our own game. And we are going to see it is indeed.
Kara couldn't carry hard enough. Yeah.
It is indeed not going to be Path. We will be headed on over to Midtown. So this is one of those maps where Jeff.
Let's go, Navi. What's up, Darius?
First and second. But it's also one of those maps that attacking teams have started being able to work out how to break the spawn hold, either by front-loaded damage compositions and walking them down with the threat and pressure of a Storm Moon Knight Punisher composition, or we get to see token resistance on the front line to just be a smokescreen and disguise the movements of dive characters on the sidelines.
Arc Radius is a Mega Blast? Bro, how is a fucking extraction shooter fun? Like, extraction shooters are fucking cancer.
Thinking with energy and how we've highlighted this player too, usually when it comes to a 3-3 and they start things off on the defense, they come out with the Magneto or even the Moon Knight.
It's not an Emma. It is going to be a Mantis first ban, which means do Na'Vi go similar to the way that we saw Thieves actually, with a save on what they think is their priority.
If FlyQuest go out 06 today, it's safe to say NA should only be 2 slots. Guys, NA will never ever only be 2 slots or 3 slots or whatever. Like, NA is the most popular region by far, so it has more slots. That's how it's gonna work.
Time again, the Doctor Strange bans on this map too, because
it's good for the viewership. Like, if your most popular region doesn't have the most teams, the viewership will be worse.
Damage boost on top of the speed boost, and it is the Loki ban to prevent the team up of the big AoE healing of the Mantis and Loki.
Yeah, regeneration domain is already a broken cooldown enough as it is. You do not need to be letting for the damage boost potential as well, as Na'Vi remove the Invisible Woman. FlyQuest are going to be removing the Rocket Raccoon. So
these saves make sense to you? Yeah.
Back in either a double Strategist lineup or a triple Strategist composition, as FlyQuest are going to be saving the Luna because yet again they see the ban line format. Na'Vi are targeting out Strategists, and FlyQuest do not want to be stuck with 2 off Strategists when they have something like a Mantis and an Ultron available.
And it works so well on Midtown. You mentioned Ultron because you have more of that
guys,
physicality.
It makes so much sense now. The draft against Fly. We found the weakness. You ban all supports, so Vision can't play so they can't play triple support. So Vision is stuck on some dog shit. That's what it's that simple. It's just that simple. Now what are they gonna play, like Bucky Hella? Yeah, have fun.
Because Na'Vi,
what's up, Tony? Yeah, all's good.
But these bans are not universal. They are one-sided, which means that they would have had access.
Because they can't play Starsire, they can't play Daredevil, they can't play Iron Fist. Like, all their 2-2-2 options are out of the window.
So that even if you don't win the
I had to punish the weak link.
You manage to absolutely sink your opponent's chance of going the full distance. As Na'Vi, I'm sure we're going to be seeing it in a moment. Jerky likely going to be onto the Psylocke. I am very, very worried currently about the composition that FlyQuest are showing to us, because as I said, they got the Mantis through, which means that they can play a triple Strategist line. They're going with an Ultron, which is known as being directly countered by Psylocke, to the point that in 4.0 we actually even saw Psylocke being banned by some teams if they wanted to run the Ultron, and that was before she was buffed. And Zealous is going to be on the Rocket, and Psylocke is going to be able to flank all the way around and catch the BRB Station 2.
Oh, my favorite, everybody, is listening to Moxie.
And there it is. Vision literally will not play another character that isn't a support or Namor. It's crazy, bro. Like, now we're on fucking Ultron. GG. GG.
Trying to get the disruption, but also the damage done to boost into that Galactic Legend.
So one of the benefits of the Ultron against the Psylocke, or against the dive rather, is that he is undiveable. And starting off on the defense, Vision does at least have so much distance between himself and the Psylocke.
No, we'll see.
Not being pressured by the one
it's easy when we don't have one tricks, yep. No, it's fun. They can still win. Like, their comp isn't bad. They have Mantis, which makes Ultron like 10 times better.
The Carbon Crush will be shielded off, and FlyQuest are able to stabilize. Jerky still not.
Rajaro needs to go mag though.
Look at what he's doing. He's not diving. He's building. He's been farming the dance of the butterfly. Soul Resurgence comes on through from FlyQuest, but that means that Na'Vi get to come on through with an uncontested invisible boundary.
So Fate holding back a little bit with this invisible boundary, kind of putting it behind the payload. FlyQuest still holding forward, and now with the Galactic Legend, it forces out level 1 Crook to have the Fate of Bullfold energy flying all around them.
Naga, turn around! Turn around! What? Naga!
It comes crashing down with the LeBron at the Fate. He cannot get away, but look right behind you, Spark Chief, noticing where that pesky star.
Unironically, Spider-Man thrives in this? No, he doesn't. If you're playing against a good Ultron Mantis, the Ultron will just kill you when you go in, bro. Like, it's like, you guys don't understand how much of a different game it is. Like, Spider-Man ranked conditions are not the same as Pro. They're not even close.
Rage of Ultron, but it's not going to be able to save the players from all of that incoming damage. Does mean, though, that they've kept energy alive on the Star-Lord to take out Jerky, who was the next cycle of aggression from Na'Vi's end. And this Ultron pick is working out for FlyQuest.
It was big, too, because it was boosting into the Dance of Butterflies, but you cannot ignore who is harassing your backline. Again, look at Rajara, that's Psionic Seduction almost online, but I'm also looking at these strategists' ultimates, too. They used up the Rage of Ultron earlier as a Psionic Seduction comes out next. Jerky, Dance of the Butterflies, as he gets put to sleep, thanks to Cooper being on that mid.
Oh, massive sleep from Cooper. Massive sleep from Cooper. That gave their supports enough time to get off. Like, that was game-winning from Cooper. It's fine, he's back. We have the BRB. Oh, never mind. Zealous didn't have the BRB down, so Cooper's not there. Oh my god, Jerky. Oh, it didn't work.
And we go into second.
Oh no, run as fast as you can. If the Mantis can get back to the team, and she does get away here. You see the double jump too, just getting right back on top of the payload. But after clearing out this point, no BRB to...
Spider-Man thrives if he's the only character that you want to play, and if the other team is playing Iron Man, Moon Knight, and Warlock at 2-2-2. Yeah, yeah, exactly. There you go.
Not only are you up against the Psylocke, you're up against the Star-Lord too. Rage of Ultron at least has been generated, so FlyQuest, if they feel pressured, might use
Wait, Jerky killed fucking Harry? What?
As Na'Vi just continue applying the pressure, there it is. Bullock onto Vision, sending him aggressively into Na'Vi's back line. Pushed on forward with Cooper's Soul Resurgence, and the Ultron might not heal as much as he did, but he still does the same amount of damage. FlyQuest button the hatches, stall out the momentum from Na'Vi, and are now in a good position with a flying composition to be able to scout and mark Na'Vi's rotations. But do they have the read on Jerky's
holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
No way.
The Psylocke gets to use the crates. He's a hide-and-seek master.
Dude, he knows. Spark Chief is like, where is he? I'm looking for him. Oh, he heard him go invisible. They called him out. A few seconds of invisibility before backing away. And
oh, he lived.
Hand in hand with seeing double.
And Trustbe's pre-funded. How?
Has energy. He's found Trustbe, but Jerky's going to continuously be a problem to the backline of FlyQuest, especially forcing out Zelos and that BRB.
The problem for them is that Jerky doesn't have LOS until now to receive the Idol Aura. Flanks on to the left side, gets it from level 1 Crook. Level 1 Crook with the Fate of Bullfold.
Oh, that push from Spark was really good. And Psylocke is broken.
They saw the FlyQuest was split, and they punished the spread.
Give Jerky a pay raise. It's insane. Not even with the invisible boundary. You don't even need it. Look how low he is, and he's still holding forward. He's getting enabled.
This character. No, this character is so broken. Oh my god.
Just able to find the elimination through the activation time frame of the Soul Resurgence. Vision does have Rage of Ultron, but he's not currently in the fight to use it. It falls instead of FlyQuest, stalling it out long enough for him to come back into play. There's the meteor and finds the connection onto Fate. No invisible boundary, but no meteor amp to absorb the Galactic Legend damage.
And now with Naga flying around here with that Galactic Legend, you have to look at Spark Chief trying to look for the interruption too. Jerky finds Zelos next, who has not been able to set up with these BRBs as well.
I think this is a FlyQuest win. I'm just feeling it. Intuition's telling me. Yeah.
They're down in numbers. FlyQuest are looking to wake up.
Vision, the perfect timing. If he'd used the Rage of Ultron any moment earlier, he would have been taken down by the Galactic Legend. As it just
it's just so hard for Dive to work on this map.
And it was because of the Vanguards that he was able to
WZ Young? Yeah, WZ Young. Legit WZO.
Continuing to put the pressure onto Na'Vi. 20 seconds later, invading into that space, making sure that Jerky doesn't have a position, but yet again the two spread out. The numbers are too thin to absorb the damage of Dance of the Butterflies, and Jerky has brought his team back into this fight.
Dance of the Butterflies as Jerky's always in the driver's seat. Energy can't do anything alone, and with overtime taken away, Na'Vi are looking to get this next checkpoint.
Portal, can they get the portal off in time, or will Na'Vi pick up second before?
Yeah, no, the casters yesterday were not great.
Will FlyQuest didn't have a player.
I can't believe that guy got in over a leg day. That's just crazy.
For that portal to come on out, Na'Vi get to move into third. But FlyQuest, yet again, with this flying composition, if they win one fight, because they have so much cover through the outside of this building, should be able to find the shutdown. But for Na'Vi, it's all about the Kraken impact. No strategist ultimate ready to be able to stave it off. Cooper with the Soul Resurgence just isn't going to do the healing required.
And with Vaz getting taken down, Crook sets Na'Vi up to control this space. They're looking at Energy. He's got the Galactic Legends, but with the Fate of both worlds used up, Energy's waiting for the very tail end of that ultimate.
Galactic Legend, but Invisible Boundary comes on through from Fate. The Winter Soldier's outside it though, and that was the one pick that FlyQuest needed. Vision has the Rage of Ultron, uses it after the Feast of the Abyss damage comes on through, trying to heal his back line. The peel is there, but it's insufficient.
Trust me, he just kills both supports. This guy is just Thanos.
It's Na'Vi with the Feast of the Abyss continuing to move the payload forward.
Oh no, this Venom's a whole problem. This is crazy. Seeing what Trust Me is doing onto the backline of FlyQuest. Look at Naga, Kraken, Impact online, reset potential together with Jerky 2.
Bez might be able to shut this down. The Bucky has to use the projectiles, but no, FlyQuest has to use the meteor to buy the space back in. That Kraken Impact should be staved off though by the Fate of both worlds if they even allow it to come through in the first place. Heaven's Retribution peeled off by Dance of the Butterflies, and FlyQuest are losing player after player.
Too much damage output for them to deal with as Na'Vi. They're walking the dog with the payload. Jerky, he finds Vision next. That destroys the opportunity to build into the Rage of Ultron. As Zelos, they force the overtime. The recontention.
Hey, better Trank.
From Na'Vi.
Kraken Impact, Feast of the Abyss at the same time.
Oh, they tried to combo. They fucking trolled though.
Cooper still supplying sustainability for FlyQuest. Is it going to be long enough? Vision 5%.
Na'Vi should not win now. I think they trolled.
Will be able to find the damage and the healing. Invisible Boundary bolts for Na'Vi. They're losing their players though, and that should be FlyQuest turning the tide. They just have to deal with
what you got, Rajaro?
That Invisible Boundary was just a little too short. I have Agamotto. It does find Zelos, but a nice safety from them.
Yeah, they use Venom, Luna, and Bucky all together and didn't get a single kill. So you're just gonna lose when that happens. You just instantly lost.
Yourself around those rooftops, you get to get a lot more aggressive, and even when you get the ultra
Power Geyser has to be his ult. Is FlyQuest choking? No, they're not choking. I just think Na'Vi and VP are better. At least they look better today.
They work on the defense. Yeah. It's not going to have the same level of impact on the attack unless you just have continuous momentum. Playing into this first fight is going to be...
Do comms in game ever get angry? Yeah.
If Vision decides to hold on to this pick, because Jerky is already going to be established. He's going to be already in that same level of space. So too is the Winter Soldier already going to be within distance to put the pressure when the Ultron decides to look for those angles, if they opt for it.
Can we talk about the difference, by the way? I know it's split up healing, but Crook is always so crazy. One of the best strategists that we have within Marvel Rivals Ignite, but we are rolling out as Na'Vi now on the defense. Look at this composition. Jerky is still on the sideline.
Energy is getting everything at the moment. It's a battle of the pockets. Psylocke versus Starlord, who's gonna be able to find more value?
I mean, we all know the answer to the fucking, like, it's just Psylocke. Like, it's just not even close. Psylocke's ult is just better.
But he just can't get close enough. The pure potential of the Winter Soldier to deal with these flyers, the tainted voltage connections are so brutal.
Oh my. Bucky Barnes landing 2. First energy next onto Vez. Energies has had enough. Now swapping over to the Psylocke, we get to see the 1v1 matchup that we were expecting, Moxie.
But only one of them has the Emma. Rajaro gives Jerky the lead in terms of that department, but Cooper on the Mantis gives Energy the lead in regards to the damage boost potential.
No, Vez has that Emma, and it's not banned against them. We're gonna have to see, but at least
Energy's a mid Psylocke. No, he's good at so.
Against the threat that is Jerky, and Trust Me, as Trust Me looking to fly in a beautiful sleep, as we see from the Mantis of the hands of Cooper. But look at Crook and look at Fate. They have their ultimates, and they can.
See, now we're playing Psylocke's Ultron, which is weird. That ult is so broken.
Which means no way of shutting down the rage of Ultron. A sacrifice is required. Na'Vi turn their attention to deal with the Ultron, and FlyQuest sweep elsewhere.
You're seeing double here.
You think Sai has a high skill ceiling? Yeah, but it's not as high as other heroes. Like, the character to pilot and to use her correctly and to find the kills is, like, difficult. Like, doing what Jerky's doing, like, no one in chat, not even me, like, I'm not doing what Jerky's doing right now. I don't know if there's many people in the world who are doing what Jerky's doing on that character, but, like, the ult is brain dead. The ult is actually legit brain dead. Anyone can use the ult.
Catch a break, and with Cooper going down next, Fate, he's had the invisible boundary, and again, as you hear in your nightmares, Naga was looking to get these resets, but they forced back.
They just need to revert the change that they did to Psylocke's ult. Just revert it. Like.
Look how pushed up as well they are. They're really going to pressure FlyQuest and trying to burn one of these ultimates before they can get to the objective, or cost them time. Dance of the Butterflies finds the connection on the isolated back line, and Blink and Julius.
Who's the best Venom? Shit, I don't know, bro, but trust me, he's looking really good right now.
Energy just witnessed a crime. There's nothing
under Snake Case 2, of course.
Literally looking at Trust Me and Jerky having their way up on that high ground as FlyQuest back to the drawing board. They're looking to recontest.
I mean, it's a lose-lose situation. If you preemptively pop the Freedom Charge, everyone from Na'Vi are just going to hold off on investing their ultimates until it's done. At least FlyQuest do have the ultimates now to be able to use. Speaking of which, Dance of the Butterflies comes on through, but it's healed. Level 1 Crook with the sustainability, Fate of both worlds. Vez might be able to shut it down with the Meteor and connection.
Vez is the go. No, Vez is the best mag. Vez is the best mag. Vez is the best mag.
That was the win con. That's what he needed to do, and it was great communication from FlyQuest. You saw the Invisible Woman shield coming up, and it was destroyed just like that. And he was able to get the Meteor M, and they're able to get this next checkpoint.
No strange portal. FlyQuest had already got the objective so close to the checkpoint that Na'Vi don't get the opportunity to stall for a strange portal play to come on through. And FlyQuest can continue this momentum moving forward. Rage of Ultron, Soul Resurgence, both of those.
This might be their best player. This guy is just a god.
Space against your opponent.
With the Spark Chief though, he's held all the way up, trying to take a different angle, and it's because they want to be able to control this choke. It can be so lethal as he dives into the backline together with Vision and the Rage of Ultron. They're forcing them back, and he finds Naga. Huge pick, preventing the Kraken impact. It starts rolling forward. Energy finding Crook, and it is Na'Vi that are sent back.
That's exactly what FlyQuest needed to do too. Because Rage of Ultron and Soul Resurgence would not have stood up to the damage potential of Kraken Impact. FlyQuest, by doing that, bought the opportunity for Zealous.
I don't think Vest is better at Strange than TTK is, though.
Against Na'Vi's win condition when we head into this next fight, and they'll be doing so without Jerky because Spark Chief tracked the Psylocke down.
He has to keep doing that because we always know Jerky is in that back line.
No, Momo, this is the second match. FlyQuest got 3-0'd by VP.
His strategist, the Sonic Seduction, coming out together with Trust Me and the Feast of the Abyss. Look at Fate with the invisible boundary that enabled that of Naga, and they're they're going to be able to wait this on the ultimate of Cooper, but Zelos could help them out as energy moves up. Dance of the butterflies on both sides.
It's the bait! Dance of the butterflies forces fate of both worlds. Look at the Winter Soldier, because that Kraken impact needs to be dealt with now. Aggressive plays comes on from level 1 Crook, letting the team move forward onto the objective. The slam down of the Venom and the Kraken impact.
They actually blocked LeBron's ult. I can't believe it.
Meteor M absorbs the Bucky shots, and FlyQuest hold on.
Oh!
At least before Naga still able to find energy. Oh my gosh, the call out, by the way, from that choke is crazy. Knowing that energy.
Oh my God, Naga!
Top of the hook. He snipes him. The pushback. He can't get away.
No, this guy is Thanos.
As he's forced back into the farm room gate, and that's with him going down with the Rage of Ultron.
Oh, but Bucky doesn't do anything. Bucky's overrated. 46% win rate. Like, Bucky can't carry.
FlyQuest, they've got the opening, they've got the Rage of Ultron. Do they go the Strange Portal and try and flip these positions?
It could be a risk though. Once you use that Doctor Strange portal, it's 3-minute cooldown.
Looking like me out there, yeah.
15 seconds on the clock. Is this the time to use it? They're looking to move up. They haven't swapped just yet. They want to push in with the Rage of Ultron first.
But this is
Oh. Tanuki's pre-fighted.
Immediately, Na'Vi down the Winter Soldier, down the Kraken impact threat.
Can I name the heroes that are server admin in this game? Psylocke, Hela, Namor with Hela, Jeff, Adam, Venom, Daredevil, Iron Fist. Tanuki isn't on this team, bro. Professional stream, by the way. Are you rage baiting, Luca? Did you actually fall for that? Well, I was making fun of Tanuki because Tanuki's always first pre-fighted, but I guess you're just old and didn't get that. Oh, Emma too, yeah. Strange, Mag.
Now it's just fate of both worlds, which means that Na'Vi, there's so many more fights until we hit that checkpoint. They can use the
Cope? You were legit brain dead. You were the dumbest person alive.
Force it out together at the very least here. They can't get the fall of the protection that we're seeing onto the backline with Vision getting called out by Rajaro. They force them back, and with the Diamond Form and the Choke Slam, it also forces the bubble out.
Fez manages to find a big pick on to Trust Me. FlyQuest off at the back of that. Think that this is winnable.
This is the worst symbol of all time. What the fuck?
Disengaging it, they've still got the distance to back on off. The Captain America putting the pressure on the back line so that FlyQuest can keep on moving on that objective, but we still have to look out for the Kraken impact. There's no strategist ultimate to survive it. It's all up to Vez to shut it down. Down to the butterflies comes on through, forces level a Crook's ultimate, but Na'Vi are still holding on to the Kraken impact, and it's truly going to be impactful when overtime hits.
Got less than 5 seconds now on the clock. You have to stay here.
Here, Magneto. Yeah.
No Rage of Ultron. Cooper.
Yep, enjoy.
The Meteor M. It shuts down Naga. Leave my back.
And Jerky's one shot.
And now they cannot get off the
No, they get another touch though.
There
Harry died 99! He died 99! No! I was watching his ult charge! Oh. 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 Wait, they get TP. It's not over. It's over. Jerky's just gonna fucking rip the broken ult. Yep, we go now. Boom, 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 boom. Broken.
But it is Jerky who dances on top as Na'Vi put themselves at match point.
A historic Midtown one that will go down
Crazy.
for the ages as Na'Vi shut out FlyQuest on third defense.
Side classic, yep. It's just a side classic.
Point in a best of 5. FlyQuest have to find the turnaround, have to adapt against this ban structure. They thought that the Ultron might be the answer alongside the Mantis, but it was such a risk against the Psylocke and the Starlord still being left open.
A 55-second overtime fight at the very end. Vez woke up at the very end together. with energy here.
Hold on,
15
chat.
total hits for both of these players, but then you look on the other side, guess what? Cherky went 44 and 10. He has 28 final hits. And this is what happens in the pick and ban phase already too, Moxie.
Okay, look what I just sent you, bro.
What are you going to do when it comes to your strategist struggling? Cooper, you know, being able to rely on the Mantis is great and all, but also best hero when it comes to Loki. And then Zelos literally going down 12 times, being focused by the Venom and the Psylocke.
I think if we go into our next map and we don't see an instant ban on the Psylocke, it's likely that Na'Vi just decide to shut out that ban potential and save it, because that truly would be the thing that pushes FlyQuest out of the comfort zone. We'll have to see whether or not Desk agree, as they're going to be able to break down all of the action that we've just seen.
Thank you so much, Moxie. I mean, I'm having trouble finding the words that captures the effort, the momentum, and what we saw between both of those teams on that fight. I mean, playing for it all, FlyQuest gave it everything they had on that last point, but Na'Vi has so much clutch in the veins, being able to stand so strong. Right, what did you see there that Na'Vi did so perfectly?
I mean, they're just so good in the rematches. They sort of take some of the stuff that we saw from Virtus Pro, like from the draft before, making sure the Vision doesn't get the Jeff, that you can sort of try and target as many of those strategists as possible. I think the one good thing for FlyQuest in that last map was there was signs of life at the end, where you have to go towards playing the Ultron. Yeah. Like, why is it taking that long to see Energy play Psylocke when it looked that sharp? It's those kind of adjustments, even though you've not practiced it, you have to bring it out now because your tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I think you remove Jerky Psylocke. I've been saying that for a while. I think that needs to happen. I think it would put them in a worse position. And Energy popping off there on Psylocke showcased that he has it in, you know, the pool. But I don't know, man. I'm not sure what they can do at this point.
I mean, it just seems like history in the making, and Na'Vi setting themselves up to be back-to-back. Let's go, FlyQuest. We hear from the crowd. It's so electric here. The moment where it's right there, and they're letting it slip. We'll have to see if they're able to, because, right, great point. We finally saw what FlyQuest is made of there at the tail end of those fights. I thought if they were coming together, and to your point, hey, listen, Energy has been playing Psylocke since I've been casting the man, and so we know what he can do on the hero, but to answer that as well, the dance of the butterfly at the end there from Jerky, getting the 5 both go off cinematically. Right.
He just knows how to find those like opportunities, those slight things for FlyQuest. Their backline has been hit hard with the like draft stuff being taken out. They're trying to put more protects onto the likes of getting like Lunar Snow, for example, Cloak and Dagger in that first map too. It just feels that for FlyQuest, but in comparison to Virtus Pro and Na'Vi, they have a little bit more experience, certainly playing up against each other. It just might be too little too late. I think FlyQuest now has a read on what these teams are trying to do to them, but you have to be able to pull out, like we saw some Jean Grey from Naga before. We saw the Ultron, which got nerfed super hard since Stage 2 into now, and then of course just Energy on that Psylocke. It's just a case of like trying to build that momentum. FlyQuest took us to this map because they managed to full hold Na'Vi in grips last time. Na'Vi are so good at being able to fix some of those issues and come back again stronger, you're not going to strike lightning twice.
Yeah, I mean, this side, when you're looking here at Na'Vi, they're running these duelists that have huge ultimate potential, and then you see over at FlyQuest, they only have really one with the Psylocke at the end there. They have that Ultron to bait out the backline cooldowns, but they have a Kraken Impact coming in at any time that could sweep the team, and you have that Dance of the Butterfly. It's so much pressure. We saw Ultron a few times there trying to make plays towards the backline, forcing on an ult, but it was just missing other times just due to the nature of not being able to move in enough with Ultron, so it didn't get the value that you'd see from a Kraken Impact or a Butterfly every single time.
I mean, honestly, I'm finding it hard to just capture what I want to say to these FlyQuest players, because I know what they can do talent-wise. I know what they've been. They've been the fit. You talk to people across the teams, the players, anyone. FlyQuest was right there with VP. I heard FlyQuest more than VP to be the favorites to win this tournament, and so my heart breaks because you look at it, 3-0 from VP. This isn't what they can do. I know they can do more, and so will they bounce back? Can they bounce back? My answer is yes. We're going to get a 2-1 and go from there, gentlemen. To make that happen, Ship, how do they do that?
I mean, again, I think they need to remove the Psylocke. I think that has been a huge problem for their backline. It has consistently found multiple KOs. And, you know, Bucky, although incredibly strong right now, Psylocke is so hard to patty kick. We talk about patty kicking. Maybe for those who don't know, the strategists look at each other, heal each other, try to survive some of those ultimates. You can stop Kraken Impact with a bubble from Magneto, but you cannot stop the Dance of the Butterfly from sweeping the backline, right?
We also get map choice as well as we go to Convergence and Heart of Heaven. If you want to throw in a curveball, how about the latest map to be added into the game? We've not seen Na'Vi play it. It's a risk because you don't know what what your sort of anti-strat to an extent, what kind of compositions, what they want to kind of do. But it has gone relatively well for you. You have taken a loss on it when you played up against Virtus Pro, I think, before. But it is one of these areas where you need to be a little bit unorthodox, because Na'Vi knows that, okay, yeah, you've picked Heart of Heaven a couple of times, you'll probably want to go there. It's the same with Midtown, right? I think Na'Vi's going to know that you were going to go to that map.
I mean, 100%. We saw these teams again go together in the group stage. I cannot express how elite FlyQuest defense was in the group stage on Midtown. They didn't even move. Na'Vi didn't see any life, and now they were able to go and take that whole map. And so it's like, where do we take them now? And for me, I agree. I think it's tough that you have to try to find a map where you think you can steal that W, and maybe, you know, we'll find that out here shortly. But I want to talk about a little bit of what we are seeing there from Na'Vi in Naga. This man, did you see the hook on the Ultron on Vision? Takes him right to the back, like, come here.
Right, and then
Alright.
the first start of Midtown, we saw him playing Jean Grey. Like, how many people have we seen go into that situation? I'm like, yeah, this character nerfed, it's fine.
Spark Chief might be the Vinny of FlyQuest. What does that even mean, bro?
To help Jerky get those, like, final eliminations. But as soon as he needs to
Alright, what happened? What did Happy Weenie Dog say, Jesse?
Just so quick at making those, like, hero adjustments.
Or was it like a bot?
Jerky looks so good because everybody else
Coming from Space's chat to say that FlyQuest is genuinely brain dead for never banning Psylocke. Yep. I'm mad at Spark right now. No one talked to me. Alright, I've seen enough. Just put light back in. Jesse, quick tag, bro. Just getting here, but did Vision have Ultron ult to keep Luna during the setup before the TP? No idea. All Space's chat is mad. Lamar, I'd rather have Sinatra coaching than legit right now. If Fly gets back to the sweep, they gotta make changes to the roster. Spark Chief single-handed loss with that. That cap ult was fucking terrible, yeah. We got rid of the one tricks though. Yeah, we did. Yeah, Fly needs to blow up their coach. I'm sure that they have a reason for it. What's up, Jamie? Meanwhile, a streamer here plays dive every game, plays dive DPS in game, and all the supports, and Bucky Wolf, etc. But we scapegoat our boy. Yep. Spark Chief might be the video. Flag play. I already read that. Yeah. Space Chat said the same thing. Fly doesn't have light in a dive meta. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I can also play Ultron and Atom too, but like whatever. My bad. Is FlyQuest going down because they trolled the VP games? I don't know. What do you mean going down? Zealous sucks ass? No, Zealous is good. Get Zealous off Rocket. So, what's up, Havoc? Why is FlyQuest not banning Psylocke? Excellent question.
The major thing that's really hurt FlyQuest today is those just first bans onto Jeff. Yeah. It's just so hard, especially on this map. You know that he's just going to dump them off the back if you're on the defense, which FlyQuest is on first. Yeah, don't give him the Jeff. It's so hard to counter that ultimate in-game.
Slow key at White Stream. Every lead Navi has started. Wait, we just first... Wait. Sai doesn't get through again, right?
That team goes back and studies, and that will never happen again. You need to do something like this where you're coming in on
yes, it is, Luca. Yes, it is.
From Venom, which makes so much sense, trust me.
Yep, trust me, gets his symbiote. We have just seen this man stall.
I wonder how much legit actually contributes in draft, because if I look at him, like, during this, like, he never speaks during draft. Like, look at him. This guy's talking, he's not.
He can actually hide very well within the fog of war, if you will, to get up and continue to get those respawn chips.
And you're seeing on, trust
me, he said one word.
Consistently on the point. If you look back, even if you see FlyQuest take home a win in a team fight,
hop in VC. All right.
And there is that Psylocke bait.
Oh, it happened.
Oh, finally.
So Jerky, what else you're made up out there? What else we're gonna see?
Fucking cancer.
Yo, what did I join into? Oh my god.
Why the fuck did we protect Luna? Just protect Psylocke. Ban Psylocke, protect Psylocke.
Like, bro, we're literally just fucking screaming, just ban Psylocke and protect it. I don't know how you can go the entire tournament getting touched by fucking Psylocke and then be like, yeah, I want to play against that. I don't want to have that on my team. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I want to get severe back shots by Psylocke. Yeah.
I'm getting cancer, man.
I'm getting cancer from your mic quality, bro. Get to your fucking desk.
My bad. Yo, I'm walking back to my PC so I can play MRC, alright? Give me a sec.
Oh wait, y'all have MRC?
Yeah, we're warming up in like 40 minutes, yeah.
Oh, I was about to say, why did you ask me to fucking join? We banned Jean Grey? What? points.
Yo.
I mean, I don't even know. I gotta see the vision.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're
I gotta see
banning
the vision.
Jean Grey over Bucky?
Let's
I'm pretty
target ban Jerky. Target ban Jerky. We're chilling.
90% sure Naga's just gonna play fucking Daredevil here. I'm pretty sure that's what
They are whipping out the devil.
It's the DD map as well. I mean, that draft was a lot better than the first map and second map, so at least they found out that Psylocke was a character that they could ban.
How do we feel about Jerky target bans? Well, I think Jerky was target banned whenever the Psylocke came out. I don't know if they needed to ban Jean Grey as well, but like the problem with FlyQuest is they are triple support merchants. If you quad ban supports, they fall over. Like VP just fucking figured it out, and now it's just like because Vision can't play dive characters. Like they don't have a dive DPS player and a dive meta. Like GG.
Oh wait, that's why they didn't fucking protect Psylocke. They don't even have like, bro, what? We're actually stupid. They don't even have a Psylocke player.
No, Energy plays it.
Energy plays it. Energy plays it. But Vision does not play Psylocke or Star-Lord.
So why are they not playing for Energy here?
Because you can't play triple support Psylocke. It's dog shit.
Oh,
and see, look,
yeah.
Look, FlyQuest is playing Dry Namor. This is what I'm talking about. Why are we on Dry Namor?
Oh, bro.
No way. Why? No. We're not playing Dry. No, we're not playing Dry Namor.
Bro, I mean,
really?
If only they had a DPS player that played literally every dive character. And triple support.
Oh, bro.
Wow.
Chief just died first.
That would, yeah, that would help them a bit.
Yeah, it would.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Walking on a Dry Namor.
Bro, what? Like, Dry Namor's so ass, man. I just don't get it.
Doctor Strange, and they'll probably portal to recontest just in case. With Crook getting taken out, it is FlyQuest that come out on top.
I don't think they need the portal.
Like, not even some hate shit, but like, FlyQuest is just asking to fucking lose with this trap lineup, bro. Wait, they're on Hella. They're on Hella. They got team up. Let's go.
Yeah, they have team up at least,
They got
but
team up now.
I feel like the only reason why this would even like work for a little bit is just because like they're just a good like team still in general.
I feel like Jerky.
If Vest wasn't doing like God's work on last map, then I think they just lose instantly.
Surely we just give Jerky Star-Lord. He plays Star-Lord, right?
Yeah.
We just go Star-Lord and Daredevil?
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter. This guy built a Star-Lord ult. They just lose.
Nuclear.
Just dead. They don't have time for TP.
Like, it's too slow. Like, you can't play slow characters. There's not enough time for like your shit to like build up.
Light looking like Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar right now. You mean when he's slamming on the fucking window at the end of the movie?
It should have been me!
I like the Navi coach is dressed professionally, standing behind his team. The fly coach is in the chair.
Hey, chill, bro. Chill. Like, honestly, just chill. Like, I wouldn't even go that far, bro. That's just mean. Look at this shit, bro. They're just playing their own tempo.
Dude, like, you just kind of like, look at it. He's just, Energy's trying to run away. Get this nigga off of me!
Wait, and now we're just on fucking Bucky off of Hella, so our Namor is 10 times worse.
It's good news.
Wow.
Banana Boy, they've been on Dry Namor. They started Dry Namor, and then Energy swapped to Hella, and then they Energy swapped to Bucky.
They just have such limited options.
Yep, and there's the triple support. Yep. Yep, and there it is.
Support Psylocke.
Yeah.
I guess we have the mirror guys, so we're just gonna lose.
Like, not even gonna sugarcoat it. It's a hero pool problem right here.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that's possible though. Like, it's like I feel like you have to like not play ranked to not have at least one dive character in your fucking like hero pool.
Even if you're playing like in tier 1, you should always play to like improve your hero pool as much as you can.
Well, you got to think from like FlyQuest's perspective. They found this strategy and niche that works for them. They're the third, like at worst, they're the third best team in the world. So like, you can't like. They don't have the pieces to be the best, clearly, at least from what we're looking at right now. But like, they still figured out a way to like make it work for them, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like, it's one of those things where you can't win with it.
Yeah.
You can't win. Like, you can get wins, but you can't win with this type of, like, building.
Yeah, but
It's
it
so
just
hard.
depends what win means. Like, third in the world is like really good. Third in the world, best in A, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still like good. Fuck it.
But I mean, like, why the fuck are you competing if you're not trying to get first, you know?
They're trying to get first.
They just gotta fucking
always try to get first.
always try to like play other random shit. Just play random shit, bro. You tell me if Wada wasn't in, bro, the whole project's if Wada's in this lobby, by the way.
Oh god, bro. Wada,
Yeah.
Wada would just destroy everybody.
Well, I mean, Wada would just get like Daredevil banned and then he would be worthless. Like, let's be so for real.
Okay, that is true.
I mean,
Like-
Vision's the same fucking way with Jeff, man.
That is, yeah.
No, Vision
like,
is not
imagine, like-
worthless with a Jeff ban. Vision is very good at Ultron. He's very good at Namor. He's very good at Adam. Like, let's not say that Vision's a one trick, bro. Come on.
No, that's it. Nabi just played to ban them out, bro. That's just literally what it is.
Wada is very, very good at Daredevil, and he would run the projects on Daredevil, but we're in pro play, it would just get banned, and then he'd be stuck on fucking Spider-Man. GG. Like,
Imagine a world where Wada's Daredevil was like on a pro player though, the whole project.
I kid you not, if that guy expands his fucking hero pool a lot more, like it'll be really good for him. He'd actually have a, I'll say a good chance.
yeah,
to,
but
like,
then
pro play.
he'd be worse at Spider-Man and Daredevil if he did that. You can't be like super elite, rank 1 on every character.
Yeah, that is true. But you just need to like, you can be good at like a lot of characters, or like not a lot of characters, but like a select few.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What you should try to like strive for, and then like when you have to play the characters for the team and the team needs, you should be not like a troll on them. That's what I think.
Yeah.
As long as you're doing your job, then it's fine.
You gotta push energy, guys. You have to push them. Their entire
Especially
team is
since
dead.
you're probably just enabling someone else in your team who's actually really comfortable on their character.
We kill energy here. Yeah, energy's dead. Surely, right?
No.
Not dead. Look at Vest, bro. Actual spectator.
Yeah, you just kind of spectate.
Fire
that.
Maggle, fire Maggle, fire Maggle. Oh, never mind.
Damn, they are getting fucked. Yeah.
What did it say, bro?
It's this last map, but they lose, right, as well.
Yeah, they're out of the tournament if they lose this map.
Damn.
Somebody in chat said side quest press F5. Like actual hater, bro. Holy.
Nah, this must be... Okay, I didn't even think about it. This must be crazy to watch, like, for you, bro. This must be really, like, weird.
I mean, you have no idea. If you like knew the
Like,
context of why I was kicked from FlyQuest 2,
Yeah.
like,
I imagine it's just like, what are we doing here, guys?
yeah. Because it wasn't a skill issue. Why is NA so trash? NA isn't trash. This is the third best team in the world, bro. Can we get some fucking retrospective? Like, Jesus. No, you know it was cancer for me. And I'll say this because I've said it before. Hold on, bro. It's fucking cancer sound pop, bro. Like.
My bad, bro.
So having Spark Chief after they won, whatever, he tweeted, or no, he said it on broadcast. He was like we went from good to great now that we don't have any one tricks or something. And like he's like, we made the necessary changes or like whatever bullshit, right? And it's like, from my perspective, and the group stage for the first stage of Ignite, when I was still on the team, I suggested an idea that we should track everybody's ranked games that they played, so we could hold each other accountable. And the weeks leading up to Ignite, like the 2 weeks leading up to the group stage, 2 of my teammates played 10 games, like back to back, like 10 games and 12 games through the entire week. You know how much I played? Over 100. Like actually 10 times more, right? And so I was like, I complained to the management, and I was like, how is this acceptable? Like what are we doing? Like, how are we handling this? And they're like, oh, well, we'll talk to him about it. Oh, so nothing. like nothing changed. They're just like, well, don't do that. We should play the game more, guys. And then we lost. And they're like, oh well, I don't like Light. He held me accountable and told me to play the game.
Yeah.
That's literally what happened. That's literally what happened. That's literally what happened.
Wait,
I'm not trolling. I have the screenshots. That's what happened.
There's just no fucking
Yeah, that's what happened.
It's also like their job as well.
No. I don't want to play. Rank sucks.
But the worst part is you can just like play on like a random ult account that no one fucking knows you on and just literally play.
No. Rank sucks. I don't want to play.
Or even just stream it to make it more enjoyable.
No, streaming's boring. I hate streaming.
Alright, bro. It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the reasons that I was kicked. I won't go into all of them, but that's one of the reasons.
It's one of those things because I felt like if you played ranked, you would just know how.
Yeah, he tweeted it so easy without terrorists. Yeah. Terrorism is asking your team to play more than 10 games.
I mean,
and the week before
like
the group stage of Ignite.
Like,
yeah.
It might be one of those things like they just don't
What
like
was the
conflict,
minimum amount of games?
35.
Like,
You can
yeah,
play
that's not even a
8
lot.
games per day. No joke, just play 8 games per day.
Yeah, exactly. And so now I have to sit here and like listen to like random shitters tell me that like, oh Light, you're washed. You were kicked from FlyQuest because you suck. And it's like you guys just have no idea, bro.
Bro, some teams just don't like conflict, like, or they don't like the nature of conflict, but like that's what needs to happen if you want to win. Like arguments are gonna happen, people are gonna disagree with things. Like people are gonna hold each other accountable. Like yeah.
No, you're not. Accountability is not allowed at FlyQuest. At least not by the players. But it seems like legit's holding it down. They basically said to you, "You're not my dad. Don't tell me what to do." Yeah, basically.
I just don't get it, bro. I don't know what they expect in a scrim environment. Like, whole point is to play well and like fix mistakes and shit.
Yeah, I would get mad that we would underperform in officials because we didn't try hard in scrims. Like there were so many blocks that were thrown away because someone was just like, I can't be asked, or I'm tired, or I had a test today, or work sucked, or whatever like the reason was. And so that means that they just don't talk the entire scrim, and then we show up to an official and lose to fucking Magnets twice out of MRC. And so then I get upset, and it's like, oh, I don't like Light. He asked me to try harder in scrims.
It's literally just
I'm not even
communication,
trolling.
bro.
Like that's what happened.
That's like the worst part. All you have to do, like if you have like a bad day or like you're not feeling that well, especially on a professional team, you just communicate to your team like guys, I'm not really feeling that well. I will try to calm the best, but
no, they didn't say that. They didn't say that. They would just like be fuel mute.
Yeah, like it's all you
I
need
hate,
to do.
I like that ass. I fucking hate that behavior.
No, but don't be a terrorist, Havoc. You're being a terrorist right now.
It makes more sense on like it makes more sense on like tier 2 teams and like unsigned teams because the majority of the time they have unexperienced players. They're also not like paid. But like if you're paid to play the game, then it should be like taken that way.
Yeah.
Like every day.
Yeah. But don't say that or you're a terrorist.
I had like finals and a bunch of other shit, guys. I'm not gonna be able to calm the blade I want to.
But hey, maybe they figured something out because again, they performed like really well in this tournament, and I think they finally like reached their potential. Like right now, I think FlyQuest is the best that they've ever been, and they're obviously like I think they're the best team in NA. But the problem is that they can't push it any further because of their roster. Like they just do not have the hero pool for the meta to push this to the win.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Very clearly.
Why,
like look at what we're playing. We're playing Star-Lord and fucking Hela. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, we need like the cards to align for FlyQuest to get like a victory instead of like.
We have Psylocke open, by the way. Psylocke is a pickable character right now. Into Rocket. Like.
Yeah. One of the only characters that can actually kill Rocket consistently because it forces a. Bro, Psylocke was so broken. Like. I just don't understand, like, bro, I was saying this late before you joined, I was like, I don't know, like, after a week of me playing, I started playing in Season 3, after a week of that, I was like, a week in, I was complaining about Psylocke. I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit ult? You can't interact with it, it forces you to make a choice, people have to patty cake it to live in ranked, and you're forcing your dumb fucking teammates to
and there it is,
like,
and there it is, how about Bucky? like that's what you have to do. But like, and then in pro play it gets hard buff, so now you can just walk with solid gold and everyone shoots it, and like, I don't know how you don't just play that after like experiencing it. That thing doesn't confuse me with some of these teams. It's like they don't want to play the broken good shit. And yeah, he's playing DD.
Like
really
I don't
fucking good right now,
understand why like
especially on this map.
FlyQuest's DPS lineup did not.
Also,
decide to invest time
fucking
into this
fucking
character.
Yoki, like I feel so bad for Yoki. Yoki is like such a soft-spoken, like good-hearted, kind person that he would like never like fight back. And that was like his biggest issue as a coach, is like he just doesn't have like the head coach energy. But like this guy would cook up. He would try drafts and scrims to see like how it would work, so he could like change his draft for like tournament matches and stuff like that. And then the draft would be bad, and we would lose the scrim, and he'd just get flamed by the entire team. And it's like, guys, like this is a fucking scrim. Like the whole point is to like practice and try stuff.
Real?
Yes, I'm not trolling. Like if we were not winning scrims, the entire team would shut down.
Oh my god, why are we flaming our coach in the scrim? The whole point of
Yoki is responsible. Yoki is responsible for so many things that FlyQuest like started. Like FlyQuest is like, we started triple support. We started playing Jeff. We started playing Iron Fist Guardians. We started fastball. Like so many of this stuff was Yoki's idea. Like we innovated.
Bro, it's so good to do that in these games, bro, because of just the nature of it. Like, there's so many changes that happen. So if you can get like ahead of like understanding like how things work, it's so good.
Yes,
so
we legit innovated everything.
Like a team that understands, like way before, like a team that understands how strong triple support is compared to a different team that doesn't understand how strong triple support is yet, just has an advantage. Like, just has an insane advantage. If that scenario comes true.
Depends if level 1 Crook stays alive for the fate of both worlds to help them out. Here's a Sia, look behind you. Rajarga taken out. This is the opportunity. They have the number advantage as a reset comes in the 1v1.
Oh, we can 1-1.
I don't even know how they're losing now all of a sudden. I wasn't even watching. They just got steamrolled. Oh wait, he got his Groot ult 8, I think. Wait, no, that's their team. What? I don't even know how they lost. Or full capped.
The crowd gives them the energy. With Vision finding Majaro, it's just a matter of time as the star comes out.
I still think Navi wins this, bro.
FlyQuest, they take it to the finish line. We keep this going.
Yeah, almost certainly.
Look at them. They're still boomed out because they don't have enough time. Look at them. They're not even like saying, "Let's fucking go."
Yeah. You also like on this team, you need like, it's just like kind of a fact. Like you just kind of need like, I don't know if FlyQuest has this, but you kind of need someone to like pull you out of like the pits to like try to win this series, you know? Like that one guy on the team that like if they're they're down 2-0, they're like, all right, let's go guys. Whoa, he's tearing. Whoa, we're tearing mid-series.
Can we lock in?
Whoa. Yo, like that's where a teammate has to like come in and like, like someone say something.
Yo, Vesh, look to your right, bro. Give that man a hug or
someone
Someone
say we got. No one's talking.
Yo, why are we just letting our teammate? Why are we just letting our teammate cry?
Yo, I was just bringing that up, bro. Like, you need someone on this team to help you, and like Spark Chief is breaking down. He's emotional right now. No one's saying anything. Does anyone know this? Bro, oh my God, I'd be like, oh, I would ask, like, if there's a pause, bro, I'd tell him, like, I'd ask for a fucking pause. Dead ass. Legit, someone. This is pissing me off. This is
actually tilting me, bro. Like, somebody look to your right.
Coach! Legit, come on!
You can't have your player like this in mid-game.
This is like my one pet peeve. Like
no, I would, bro. If I was on ISU, if I was still on ISU, one of my players would cry on stage. Insta pause, I bring him backstage and giving him the best pep talk of his life, bro.
Yeah. That's like my number 1 pet peeve as like a player. Like I hate.
God, bro,
I've had teammates that cried to me before, and it just never feels good, bro. Like it doesn't feel good. You have to make sure like they're good. This guy's on cap and he's crying his balls off, bro, and no one's helping him, man.
Oh, it doesn't matter because Navi's choking. Because Navi's fucking choking.
Bro.
But guess what? Zelos, he brings him back as their BRB is still up. The strategists too.
Nah, bruh.
That's crazy.
Bro, I'm gonna fucking cry watching this. This is so fucked up.
No, no, this is the heroic reverse sweep. Yeah, what is this? What is this generational choke from Na'Vi right now? By the way.
They still have time to walk through the TP. Never mind, I lied. Oh, that is actually fucking unreal. Somebody help this guy. I mean, they can't because of, bro, why did the screen freeze? Like, what?
It's not a choke, it's a comeback. Alright, Sam, let's chill out, bro.
It's like all the emotions just hit him like at once, like, oh fuck, we can lose, like at like right then and there, and no one's like saying anything to him. That's crazy.
Like nobody's noticing him, man. Like look to your right, check on your players after that. Fuck it.
I think Fly are gonna win this fight though.
That's the boost I needed. Someone should help that nigga, bro. Dead ass. Oh, on his head.
Okay, this is still winnable for Fly though. You say run is in. No, you say run playing in bro's mind after he cried. Locked in.
Right. Somebody, like, quick little pause, man. Coach Ho. Or, like, look to your right.
No one's. I hate the fact that no one's looking at him. Like, I'm sure someone's probably, like, said something, I hope at least, but, like, the fact that no one's turned to him, like, actually, like, right there, I'd just, like, be like, that. I'd be like, Spark, look at me, like, we're good, we could win. But, like, there's, like, no, like, okay, well, there we go.
I think that's
fine,
the coach's
but,
job, though, bro. Like
definitely, 100%. But if, like, a player does it, it's, like, in my opinion, it's, like, more impactful if a player does it. But, like, if a coach does it, it's, like, still really impactful, but, like, hearing reinsurance from a player to player, like, helps players a lot.
Stream quality's a bit
Especially,
scuffed
like,
for me. Are we sure he was crying? Yes, stream out. We're absolutely sure, without a doubt. As sure as I am that the sun is out and it's hot and the sky is blue and grass is green.
Whoa, look, your chat's crazy.
Wait, what'd you say?
Your chat's crazy. The crazy comms from.
Wait, he's just asking. Why is he crying?
Probably all the emotions like hit him at the same time, thinking that like he can actually like lose.
Basically, all they have to do is cap, but capping on this first point is really hard. He went 5-9 and lost 5 games in a row? Oh. Well, there you go, yeah. That will do it. Oh, Vision dies. Vision dies. Oh, nuclear bubble from Vespa. Oh my god, Vest is just the best player in the game.
Maybe also not happy with his performance.
And then Jerky dies, yeah. Oh, but Cooper's dead.
But he's res.
Oh, does Trust Me get him? Trust Me got Vision too. Bro, Vest is so good. Vest is so good. Vest has to be the best mag. He has to be the best mag, bro.
The fact that he lived that is crazy.
Yeah.
They're not giving this up just yet. They had a number of advantages. You can see where that BRB's position too as Spark Chief is trying to stop them.
Energy has seen he's too vulnerable. On that Hella moves over to the Phoenix. Will still draw the attention of Fire. On that dive on the isolated targets, but he's got the ability with the shift to reposition, get the
He still dies. Crazy. He's back though. I feel like Fly just wins, yeah.
Please God, let them reverse sweep. Please God.
But Vest trades. Vest is a god, bro.
Trade. Auger gets no one. Lucky.
With no follow-up. Trust me, he's cleared this point, and it looks like we'll keep this going because FlyQuest already used up.
All right, it's overtime, boys. Imagine if this was map 5. No, imagine if this was grand finals. It's 3-3.
And this next fight determines it. FlyQuest, no ultimates to their name, but energy onto the Bucky, vision onto the Hella. A first pick here from this team could be crucial.
Overtime now activated. FlyQuest looking to regroup here to stop them in this next choke as they're going to be grouped up together. Vision being here on this Hella.
Spark is looking for the back line. He's being cleared though, being marked by that Star-Lord. He can hold that position. He's got the teleporter ready to reposition to his back line. If he bites off a little bit more than he can chew. Vision looking for those angles, looking for those picks.
Oh, random pick.
Let's
Random pick. 3 random picks.
But they just win. They just win. Wait. Nuclear Saw from Trust Me.
Oh.
No. Nuclear Saw from Trust Me. Legit Nuclear Saw.
And he has a respawn beacon as well, I think, now.
Legit nuclear respawn.
Oh.
Yeah, they're back. They should win, though. They should win. They have, like, every ult. They should just win.
Oh god, they doubled. Yeah, they win. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Wow.
Yo. Oh. So, you can't, right, it's too much emotion. Someone needs to help him.
Bro, give this guy a hug.
That was a nuclear choke. That was a Sam, chill out, bro. That was a nuclear choke, though, from Na'Vi. I can't even lie. They, like, full capped and they just didn't win a fight.
Bro, please hug him. Please, someone fucking hug him. This is pissing me off. Yo, okay, Best, let's see. Yo, Panda fucking... Okay. I think I'm getting hype.
Here.
It feels like with the emotion and everything that's going on right now, like Fly just won. But like they won like a map, like
legit.
We still got a job to do, boys.
No one's interacting with them. You get... Yeah, that's crazy.
Was Spark Chief the in-game leader when you were Red Fly? Yeah.
That's probably why. If I imagine he's like the IGL, like the stone, and they're seeing the stone breakdown. Like, none of them really know how to like handle that. If I had to guess.
The shield for his team, getting to move FlyQuest forward. Vision on the Hella, being able to ignore the ultimate economy that is linked to these duelists, the pick potential, the setups of Soldier.
How old are the? Spark is 20, Cooper 17, Energy 17, Delos is 27, Vespa's 21 or 22, and Vision's 19 or 20.
Opportunity to be on a stage like this, and this is what it means to be a true professional player. When these moments count, can you close out the series? Can you have the confidence to be able to walk away with the win?
Who all tracks for Flight Cooper?
You are your worst critic. But we are going
yeah, Zealous is 27. He might be 28 now. I don't think so though. What happened to Adios? Family issues.
It wasn't easy here, Moxie. Difficult, but FlyQuest made it happen. Even when it comes to a map that we've been seeing so many times, we're going to take a look at some of these highlights. But even finding these isolation picks, I mean, we even saw a huge Meteor M from Rojaro landing in that side room.
Oh my goodness, I mean, look at the Meteor M connection there from Rojaro as well. Na'Vi, they had some truly insane plays, being able to full push Heart of Heaven with time in the bank. There's a reason that this team are the current defending mid-season champs. But FlyQuest, I would imagine we're going to be seeing a save or a ban onto the Captain America. Because, oh boy, did they assemble through that push.
I thank FlyQuest for allowing this to go the distance too, right? I've had 3-0s the entire time in our best of 5s. And now we keep
FlyQuest realizing, look at the Jashido tweet, guys.
Yeah, the ban one, that's just too funny.
Imagine if UnkPK was there, he would have been able to realize, yeah bro, I'm never gonna sit there and like watch my team cry, bro. Like, I'm just not doing that. Like instantly I'm calling for pause. We're going backstage. Like, we have a pause, you know?
Yeah.
Waiting for that bubble to burst. And that is the question now. Has the bubble burst for Na'Vi? Was the Psylocke ban truly the answer that FlyQuest was searching for? Is it going to now force Na'Vi into saving the Psylocke, something that we haven't seen before?
I don't know if Navi needs to save Psy. Like, Jerky still looked like he was doing fine. He wasn't like hard carrying every single fucking fight, but what does need to change is like, I gotta drop a speech? I have nuclear speeches, bro.
Not only in the pick and ban phase, but also in these matches that you get to see Vision. Man, it was the start after finding that rocket first here.
It was the worry too, like you can see where all of Navi's players are just returning to the fight because their respawn, it's
How do you deal with a player breaking down? You pause the game and you talk to them. You just give them reassurance and like have them believe in themselves and their team, bro.
Oh, Vets was there. Vets was there.
We continue in this tournament. We have another chance to go again.
I love the sportsmanship here from FlyQuest. You see Vez looking at Spark Chief, his fellow Vanguard. We go next. Lock it in as we take a look at our results.
Fuck, bro. It's Spark Chief. Break it down. I really don't want them to lose now.
We go on a game number 4
Fuck.
here. Looking at the stats alone, Moxie, I mean, we highlighted already energy with popped off Vision.
Is he still crying? No idea.
Taking these off angles, finding these 1v1s, 16 final hits.
I mean, Spark Chief was just doing so much alongside energy, right? When we had the Hella versus Hella, it's not often that you actually get a Hella 1v1. It falls to the rest of the team to be that distraction, to put the pressure on the Hella so that the other side can start popping off and finding those eliminations, and that's what the Captain America and Star-Lord were doing.
Have to give
Right, if you can't even pause the situation, you like just like look at them and like reassure them.
Just touch them on the shoulder and just tell them like, let's go, bro. Like, you know, like we're good. We got this. We're gonna win. You know, like.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most likely FGC character besides Ryu to make it a smash? I don't no fucking clue, man. Like, what kind of question? Like, I don't know.
They only said that shit because you're black, by the way.
Legit!
Legit.
And yes, you still lost the Phoenix, but that means that time, that extra time taken to find
Okay,
elimination on the
blacks dominate FGC except for Smash. Isn't that weird?
I have to repeat how difficult this is going to be because
A little bit.
Like, who's the best black Smash player? Like, Light?
And Naga had only
I have
gone
no
down
idea.
in that entire game 4 times. He went 41.
I'd say it's Light, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, probably.
The way that the duels
Light's
from
fine.
Navi are playing.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying to me a little bit ago, is it worth taking out the Rocket Raccoon?
Bro, Pandas is telling me that the fucking stadium is like insanely loud right now. Everyone's like screaming for FlyQuest to win.
You remember when Pandas like gave me shit for saying that VP's gonna beat FlyQuest? Me when I'm brain dead?
Yeah, might have been coping.
Yeah.
He has 2 of them on his right click. They also automatically refresh and reload his primary damage weapon, which is one of the reasons why
Light and Cola? What does Cola play? He sounds familiar.
He wins his 1v1s so easily on those isolated players. But what you can also do now as the Star-Lord is fully committal of those resources, both of your iframes.
Roy? Oh, that's right, yeah.
With the rocket team up. So going for that rocket save on the side of Na'Vi, it meant that they were able to get the Star-Lord into really aggressive positions and try and put the pressure on FlyQuest backline on things like the Hella as well.
And before he backs away too, to get a little bit aggressive, right? We saw Rajara put the bubble on him a lot of the times. And then to combat that, Vez really woke up to, I feel like, in that game, because then the meteorams would come up, and even though it would get destroyed, it's about soaking up the damage, and also forcing him to back away whenever he had that.
I should be on a good mic now.
It's funny actually how many Vanguard ultimates can actually be kind of called a strategist.
Please, God, let FlyQuest win this.
That's a defensive ultimate. It's also one that's probably more strategist-like than, say, something like an Ultron. But like you said, the value of the Magneto, it isn't about the pick potential of the Meteor M. So rarely we get to see it with the amount of coverage of natural terrain and also of shield potential. Whether it's an Emma, a Stranger Magneto, an Invis Woman, there's a whole plethora of things that can shut down the connection of the Meteor M. It's about that ability to absorb the damage, and even if you don't absorb the full duration of the ultimate, you give yourself time to react, and that's something that FlyQuest actually did. When we saw the Meteor, when we saw Na'Vi investing all of those ultimates in their overtime push, FlyQuest have the opportunity to just disengage and force Na'Vi into exhausting even more, which meant that they lost the snowball potential when we headed into that crucial last fight of second.
And the difference between that and when you take a look at the Vanguard lineup is like you have the BRB right.
No,
now,
he's still
but
crying.
It's not getting pinpointed as much as Spark Chief has when it comes to looking where Fate is positioned to. Something that Trust Me kept trying to do, but then was stopped every time the bubble then would come
Like
out.
on the come down now.
Find these BRBs, even when
It's probably a
it's
bunch of like other shit. Who knows, man? Maybe he has some IRL shit he's dealing with as well.
Game number 4.
Came over him.
No idea.
I say this because I'm so happy.
You never know, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything else.
Guys, on a positive note, guys, I went to a Indian restaurant or like it's like an Asian like melody blend place last night, and I had the best curry / food I have had in months. It was unreal. It was like 10 out of 10. I got Thai curry, and I fucking spent $25 on it, and I came home and passed out for 2 hours afterwards. It was awesome, and I'm still full from it.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
That's fire.
It was so fire, bro.
Oh, going into Hell's Heaven, there's so much to break down here too, because then you look at the progress with Na'Vi. They've won a series here on Hell's Heaven alone. FlyQuest though too, they've gotten 2-0 on Hell's Heaven, but in terms of how domination has gone, they're currently
all right. Here we go.
With their record, and then you have 9.
Yeah, I like Navi's game plan because I feel like this is going to try and force.
This is Navi's map pick too.
Jeff, bro.
You have to ban Jeff from FlyQuest.
Yeah, I know.
You just have to. First broadside, there it is.
It's not an insta-ban. They're trying to force an insta-ban onto something that isn't the Psylocke.
So FlyQuest needs to respond by banning both Venom and Cap.
Immediately.
Not gonna risk that anymore.
Yo.
Although that was the win one too for FlyQuest, a really
Have you been watching At All Swag? Bro, it's so
I've been warming up.
No
Turning into Thanos.
Is it Mantis or is it Loki? It's going to
Yeah,
be
Scorpion or
Mantis.
Sub-Zero seems like.
Loki is probably going to be
First probably Manta.
No win.
Yeah, ban Loki. Yep. Now we ban Sue.
But also allowing Jerky on the Psylocke to not have to force
We don't have to overthink this, Navi. Just ban Sue.
Before the connection of Dance of the Butterflies is made.
Also takes away the opportunity from having a potential double res.
Dude, the coach is fucking crying too.
Bro, what the fuck? These guys gotta lock the fuck in.
Well, their draft is really good. Fly's draft is really good.
Yeah, I really like this so far.
Can't be doing that mid game though. Come on. Watch the comeback now.
What's their last ban? Adam? Really, it's Adam.
Laser, are you there?
Yeah. What's up? I'm on my PC, or my friend's PC.
Oh, okay. I meant like at the fucking venue. So I was like, what the hell?
Oh, no.
On the chopping block.
You have no other choice. Once again, it's a very similar look for Na'Vi and their ban phase when it comes to focusing on these strategies. But this time, we get the Venom off the table here too, so you're not going to be able to have that follow-up here with the potential. Well, they took out the Jeff earlier, but the protect at least on the Jeff themselves is going to force out the Venom here from the other side. They already got it before.
Oh, it's not going to be a Jeff ban. Na'Vi, save Jeff before FlyQuest can remove it. That's going to be really rough. You've got the Jeff, you've got the Psylocke through on the side of Na'Vi.
Yo, I've been watching the VODs of this tourney. Has been cinema. Love to see Fists and Daredevil and Pro Play. Yeah, it's awesome, Jax.
They didn't get the Loki ban earlier before, right? So that opened up the opportunity from having the double res. They don't want that to happen because then there's going to be so much stall. And then on top of that, you have the Jeff to go in for the itch Jeff.
But you know what that does do? That allows Jerky to get the Emifru and the Luna. Na'Vi have been able to secure yet again every resource.
Oh, those hand warmers are holding? Yeah. Yeah, they are.
The Psylocke team up too, so you're going to see double trouble from Jerky as he's out of Psylocke jail going into this next game. All eyes on Cooper to see how you're also able to maybe get these.
2026, Darius.
That is to say if he does stick onto that Mantis.
Is Fate going to be going for the Cloak and Dagger hit? I mean, they secured the Jeff. If we do see an early Cloak and Dagger, it tends to be into a portal follow-up play, right? You set up the portal, you set off the blind. Surely Na'Vi don't decide to give up the Jeff benefit, especially when we start off on Hell's Heaven on one of the best maps coming on through for that Jeff composition.
Hopefully. It's inevitable, Darius.
You're going to be strapped in this roller coaster because Trust Me is on this Angela. Take a look at the disruption and then Fate being on the Jeff. You're going to be able to expect the itch Jeff off the map.
I'm enjoying this tourney more than the last, yeah. Okay.
We're
on Hella Namor.
It's going to be Super Soldier Factory And it's now super important. FlyQuest shut down the It's Jeff Eats from Fade because the drop-off location is right next to the point.
Animal Planet backline. I don't think Animal Planet is like ideal though because you're not playing against Die, but we'll see. This could go anyone. This could be anyone's game.
1v1 here on the bridge. Naga already going to be able to get that burst damage as everyone's grouped up together.
Normally, taking a linear angle is perfect for a Jeff, but against a Hella Namer, it's something you can't risk. Navi with the wraparound rotations continue applying pressure on every single angle. As FlyQuest, we can see Vision already forced into burning the Namer's defensive.
Yeah, Vision has cancer.
Trust me, who once is burned out will find the elimination. Energy without his mobility.
Energy kills Naga. Okay, we're even.
Big pick here after he was so incredibly low. He gets re-sustained almost immediately.
Shit on bad pussy. Oh, he's back.
He actually was able to move right back forward.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Vision's back on Star. And Jerky's dead. Fly wins. Fly wins. Unless the support ult comes out fast. Which we might get a rocket bongo here in a second. Yeah.
The 1v1 off the Angelas, the one wing and Angel to then find Vez off the map.
Wow, that won.
Talking about when it comes to Factory as the Itch Chef comes in from Fate.
Does Fate get someone? He's making a beeline over towards the environment.
Stagger. Oh my god.
That is brutal.
Nuclear stagger there actually.
Environmental drop off, like you said, he diverted.
Our support ults are so behind? Yeah. I think it's just the nature of Rocket and Jeff building their ults so fast.
On the Mantis so that FlyQuest can't push forward now with the Soul Resurgence.
It's just a dead end out here too, but at least they'll be able to come in with that ultimate.
What's up, Duck? Welcome back, buddy.
But he does have the Goddess of Death for this next fight.
Congratulations to you, brother.
Look for that Silent Seduction from Rojaro, as well as Naga close to that end song Inferno Energy backing away here together with Cooper though. You talk about the Mantis ult brings everybody together, and it's going to be Rojaro looking at them as they try to reposition behind the pillar.
But it's not CC immune. Energy, however, will be able to find the opening pick onto the rocket, which means no BRB. Song Inferno tries to slow down the momentum from
yeah, there's a Fly's recapping this right now. Yeah, their support ults are just so much better.
He put him to sleep up in the air.
Navi should win this next fight though. They'll both support ults.
When you talk about Hell's Heaven, he straight up sends him to hell right there, stopping them. But at the moment, they finally get the flip, nearing 15%. But that's to combat that of Navi already having 50%.
They don't have anything over to combat out the dance of this butterfly damage coming on through from Jerky. Nothing but the bodies stacked between themselves. Heaven's Retribution leads into dance.
Enjoy. Yeah, enjoy.
Everyone for FlyQuest, all stacked up.
Wait, Vision killed 3. I don't think it matters though.
Off of the Heaven's Retribution, I mean, who said you don't need Justice Root as they find Spark Chief at the very end? Sure, we saw some.
I think it's safe to say though now, guys, that Jerky's the best Psylocke in the world now.
Navi just reclaimed the point.
FlyQuest know that
or at least top 3, like easily.
Energy swaps over to the Winter Soldier. Vision now takes up the mantle of the Goddess of Death as FlyQuest.
And they still have both support ults too from Navi.
Navi will be able to put the pressure through though with those Jeff bubbles and the E. Spark Chief looking for the disruption. There's nothing to stop the It's Jeff connection.
And with the Sia called in now, it allows Naga to get that damage boost. The It's Jeff coming in next. Jerky, he gets stuck at the very
oh my god.
After trying to make a play, the It's Jeff from Fate. He's found to himself as he's going to try to get away. Shimishade to try to find his dance and get protected. Yes, they stun him, but it also allows him to get the follow-up as FlyQuest. Cooper getting stunned here. Energy gets taken out. No Kraken impact, and it is Navi taking over this fight as the portal recontest comes in. Overtime is forced at the hands of Vez.
Serpentine sticking.
Oh.
Not gonna be able to move out of the way of that one. Assassin's Charge might have assassinated FlyQuest chances at walking away with Super Soldier Factory.
Jerky says Tuzi's the best side. Tuzi's another EU player. Really? What team is Tuzi on?
A factory. And now we're moving on to Frozen Airfield.
It's not Monument. That's the big thing. It's not Monument, but that's the problem for FlyQuest, right?
Chopped? Oh, okay.
They took that first round. If FlyQuest win this map, they continue in the tournament, but they have to go into Eldritch Monument, which is just as strong a map for Jeff.
Then we go right back to the pick and
Did you leave VC? No, I just muted.
There as Cooper.
Tuzi was crazy on Torch back when.
But then you look on the other side.
Angela's broken, GG's. A lot of people said Tuzi was a hacker. Interesting.
Trust me with the pop-offs. holding onto the face of the portal, body blocking them, preventing them from jumping in to keep that overtime going. And then you have to look at what they have in terms of ult economy going into this next round, Moxie.
Yeah, you might have banned the cap.
Torch will definitely get buffed.
The Venom, but Angela is just as good, if not better, a Vanguard for the players that Na'Vi want to enable as FlyQuest. Going to be putting vision off of the Hela onto the.
I like how Fate left the bubble at spawn door, so the first person that dies gets a speed boost. That's nuclear.
But you have to worry about Na'Vi with Fate's Jeff. I feel like this is a play you can do only here in Frozen Airfield because of the environmental drop-off to get the Adam punishment when he goes for the res.
Fate Jeff and then the wobble combo potential too with the Dance of Butterflies together with Trust Me and that Strangling Prison, but he doesn't need it because he's found vision here, but he's got the pass of the Cocoon to come right back, but he doesn't have that Karmic Revival, so it's back to the drawing board here as he gets sent down.
I doubt Torch gets his movement back. Yeah, I mean, he'll get damage back, I think.
Because FlyQuest thought it was winnable after Dance of the Butterflies had ended with the Soul Bond, and now
Na'Vi still has 5 ults too, bro.
FlyQuest do have the Strangling Prison, but Na'Vi have the means of being able to dodge out of it. Fate with the CC immunity on the Jeff cast, potentially as well Goddess of Death to be able to boost above it.
The fact that Na'Vi still have 5 ultimates, they only use the Dance.
What do you think about the bans for this game? I think they're good from both. If they don't revert that ammo change at all, he'll still be dog shit. Yeah, I agree.
The Trainer almost takes vision out of the mix. Remember, he doesn't have the self-res. That Adam is going to be vulnerable. FlyQuest might lose players to the Invis boundary. Combined strength.
We have the damage? Oh, we do kill Cooper. Wow.
FlyQuest trying to heal through it. It's going to be Cooper with the fate of both worlds. Vision still holding onto the Karmic Revival cast.
And the Jeff, Fate comes back around as a Dance of the Butterfly, another one from Jerky. Vision brings him back, born again, as the Adam Warlock says here. And while he gets Bez together too, Fate had used up the Jeff earlier to get right back into this fight before.
Psionic Seduction from FlyQuest to push from their position off the red spot onto the objective. Na'Vi
That's a tank. That's a tank. One-shot Groot right there. Enjoy.
Soulbind is a defensive cooldown that has just the same value as an ultimate, and Na'Vi are feeling the pressure.
Still, we're stalling for quite some time. They're nearing 80%. FlyQuest finally, they flipped the point, and now
they didn't let Psy go through. It got protected. Both those characters got protected from Na'Vi.
They need to enable energy to get another Dance of Butterfly.
Composition flip too, off of the Hela onto the Winter Soldier because they know with that point percentage difference, FlyQuest have to apply pressure and then disengage, and that's what Bucky punishes. Both the grab from the Invis and the hook could be the thing that sends FlyQuest losing one of their players too early.
And it matters if he gets that reset. If you get that Karmic Revival, you have to pinpoint where Vision is. As he's trying to get the Fault together, Naga's about to get it. The Kraken impact the invisible boundary, though, to combat that of Spark Chief. He brings him together.
Oh, nuclear.
The Kraken impact gets taken in, and Naga, he gets the reset. Again and again we go. And with Fate and the Eternal Bond, Na'Vi, they move up to evict FlyQuest off this point.
Watch me soar, guys. Enjoy.
Opportunity, but Jerky catches the disengagement. FlyQuest had to be pushed out of that position because of the threat of terror.
That was really brain dead for FlyQuest. Like you had the point, you forced us a portal, you have better Mantis. Why would we run into them knowing that they have Groot ult? That was a horrible call. Just chill on the point. You don't have to do anything.
Spark Chief, he did it before in Heart of Heaven. Can he do it again?
Give Vision time to build his ult. Spark Chief not dying there is a crime against humanity.
He gets a finishing blow onto Spark Chief overtime, taken away as Na'Vi are looking to finish it here. The back away though, as they call out Vision and the Karmic Revival coming in.
Karmic Revival is going to end in a matter of
help Fat Groot! Help Fat Groot! Oh, nuclear. Spark Chief's got stall though. Oh, they get Fates get support ult though. That's it. Cooper CPing though. Does he make it? No, it's too late. GG's.
They take the losers final match and they move on to the grand finals.
Grand finals, an EMEA versus EMEA rematch of the ages.
This will be a banger final.
The team that position, a chance to go up against their rival. But we have to say, what a play from FlyQuest. Truly a team that will go down, will be remembered when we look back on the Marvel Rivals esports scene. This is a team of prodigies. This is a team that were looking to prove themselves. And when the moments mattered the most, when those overtime picks came on through, that's exactly what you could do. Sparkshift with the Captain America so stable.
Bro, stand up, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cry about it, bro. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow.
Went down once. Fate
Horrible sportsmanship, bro.
And that's with FlyQuest. Trying so many different strategies. Sadly, I believe Cooper's KO countdown was like...
Energy is the only one. Shout out Energy. No, legit. Like, why the fuck did they... I'll have to ask Harry that, bro. Like, why are we not standing up, bro? Like, you were 20-7. Like, come on, bro.
Were playing out of their minds that entire series.
Oh,
Chiefs got Saul, though.
Like you said, they read it perfectly, that last fight. They know the FlyQuest are coming in with wombo combos.
Energy is 16. Like, how is he more mature than everyone else on the team?
Because Rebecca hit overtime. If FlyQuest hadn't moved on forward, they would have been out of this tournament. They had no choice.
Shout out to FlyQuest and shout out to our esports parents supporting in the crowd from home.
Look at Vision, bro. No, Harry did. Zealous did. Zealous did. No, Zealous did. Shout out Zealous.
You love to see it.
Does Cooper stand up?
These players, they're still young.
No, Cooper doesn't stand up. Vision's like, oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. Whatever.
The future for FlyQuest truly is bright.
Energy was the same age.
Best of Spark, just don't give a fuck, bro.
First started his esports career. Just imagine that with the rest of FlyQuest and what they could do here. They've had a great performance.
Like, come on, bro.
Representation from the Americas region, and you can already see how emotional the pressure, how it gets to.
I get it. I understand it. They're like, this is their first time competing. They really wanted to win. They're riding on a high. Like, I understand like why they would be like this upset and like not standing up. Like they're just devastated or whatever, right? It's whatever. How much bread are they taking home? I think it's like 320, I think. So each player will probably get like 20 grand.
To break down all of the gameplay and set ourselves up for a grand final.
Halo Pros never stood up either.
EMEA v EMEA.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I need to explain why that looks horrible, but like I'm trying to understand like from being in their headspaces, like being as a competitor as well, like I just think that they're just devastated that they just like don't even want to like they're just still processing, you know? That doesn't mean that it's like acceptable and they should like not stand up, but like it's whatever, bro. Like it's I don't know.
Heart of Heaven from FlyQuest was great from them. The adjustments to take Jerky off of a lot of his like hot topic heroes.
Dude, but not gonna lie, Light with no beard has grown on the whole stream. It is different though. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I told you guys it wouldn't be that bad. What state Spark Chief from? He's Mexican.
Next map, they know to sort of protect, prioritize, get in that Psylocke, move around it, and just keep Vision off the Jeff. He has not had a chance to play him at all today.
You can
help me, Master. You were brain dead.
I mean, I feel like Navi just had an answer for every single.
Nah, it's bad. Chill on me, bro. Come on, lawyer. I thought we were boys.
Navi seemed prepared for everything, Chip.
Yeah, I liked Fly's comps a lot more towards the end. I wasn't loving the Ultron comps. Not a lot of success with Ultron in this tournament as a whole, so definitely looked more like themselves. But again, letting fade on that Jeff. We talked about Jeff, and they always provided.
That's what I was just going to say. We set it up here as soon as we saw the Jeff squeak through, other side not having it. I mean, it's just so hard on Hell's Heaven.
Yeah, I mean, Moxie highlighted it as well with FlyQuest just as a team. They're just starting. Yeah. It essentially feels like Navi are 6 months, maybe 8 months ahead of where FlyQuest are. And this kind of experience, you could see it in the players' faces for FlyQuest Spark Chief, especially just the blood drain from his face, crying when they get that map win. This is not a feeling that they're going to forget, just how awful it is to be in this position.
Am I Mexican?
This chance again,
come on, bro.
How to be better and to do it better next time.
Yeah, I want to say this. I think Navi going through the lower bracket was doomed there against the North American teams because you're right. It was just the practice and the experience this team had. They were the final boss to get through the lower bracket, and it's so tough to come into your first LAN over here and try to match that. VP, it's it's interregional. At least they have that going for them. They know each other better. I mean, to go against this kind of Navi team, FlyQuest, so rough.
Needs to be reiterated, FlyQuest's first LAN here together. I mean, they look so strong. Obviously, you know, these last couple matchups have looked tough on them, but I'm telling you,
did they save Cyphers? Yeah.
Look like their old selves again. Definitely bouncing back, but you cannot stop Navi.
Why didn't they ban Psy? Because they felt like they had to first ban Mantis. And I don't know about the other two maps, but don't ask me. No, I'm not Mexican, Ash, to answer your question. I can't even roll my R's, bro.
You have to quickly adjust, work out how you want to approach stuff. And for Navi,
something special should be coming up. Yeah, I know.
Some strong teams in EMEA, but they have the pivot and the adjustment in the right time.
It's not, but after. All right. Yeah, I've heard rumors about something special being hit up, but
listen, I told them.
I wasn't told specifics.
Kids, because coming here for your first LAN, putting up a performance like that, the crowd, if you heard this crowd.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest did like really well. They're definitely the best team in NA. And I think it's like really impressive that they were able to carve out their own style and be as good as they are without playing dive.
Standing up like that, I'm not gonna lie to you, almost flipped this table here. But yeah, I mean, couldn't pull through. I mean, a team that we all love to watch. The crowd was, as you're saying, losing it, but Navi has a ton of fans as well, and so does VP, which is coming up here shortly.
Right, I think, hey, listen, the question's been answered. It's not America or EMEA, it's EMEA. They're on top right now. That question has been answered.
I think it's, if it's any other teams than Virtus.pro that has essentially won every single event that they can get their hands on so far in Marvel Rivals so far, other than one, who Navi were able to get as rad, it just feels like these are two teams that are going to be the Achilles heel of literally everybody in the world that plays this game.
Yeah, I don't know how you ban them out. I don't know how you possibly ban out Navi. They are so smart, and they always have a solution. They're
what do you think makes Marvel Rivals more fun than Overwatch? Better format?
Honestly, I mean, listen, we would do interviews in group stage going into this, and they would say, yeah, you know, we're looking at what
that's literally it. The format of Rivals is 10 times better than the format of Overwatch. 5v5 Rollock killed that game.
Everyone here should be proud of that. And let's talk about
and they also added 5v5 Rollock for no reason. How do you feel about FlyQuest playing front to back again and losing to Psylocke? Well, I think they lost that map because they ran into them with Mantis ult when they already had better Su ults into a Groot grab when they know that they had Groot, and then they lost. Like, it's not like... I don't know. They just like trolled. They just played bad. I don't think it was really a comp issue. I think they felt like they had to ban Mantis because Mantis is broken to them or something. But I think that the correct ban there is just Psy first ban. Like, it just has to be Psy first ban. Navi just relies on Psy so much, and Jerky is just too good. The only time they won is when they got Psylocke banned, so I don't know. But that's like a hindsight 50-50 thing.
Man, I just love this. I love this stuff is what I'm going to say, because I am just all here for it, man. It's been so good. And this is exactly what you want here as we're fighting one of these teams that etch their names in history, y'all. We've got the rematch. One team sent the other down to, what, third place?
And people still don't want to ban Psy in ranks? Yeah.
The first seed to carry that momentum, to never lose to this moment. Let's look at the bracket as we found ourselves the full Picasso painted here, y'all, and we find ourselves at the grand finals.
A full best of 7 against Virtus.pro, who have basically been undefeated in a majority of events that they could actually play. The one time meta-wise that things did not look good was against Navi. When they were rad, they got the read on how to beat basically Goliath, right? This massive team that just seems to not.
You need to add more maps because the balance.
That's really the case anymore.
More maps, balance supports, and added way more supports than tanks for zero reason.
How they want to approach this. They've been dreaming of series like this. They've been dreaming for their revenge in this moment.
Yeah. I mean, Rivals would be objectively a better game than Overwatch if they fixed the matchmaker, if they removed map pools, and if they added more tanks and supports, and they fixed the ban system duplicating bans. Because that's a bug, by the way. That's not like an intentional feature. That's a bug that's been in the game and they can't fix it. I don't know why or how, but.
It's just going to be cinema in the making, quite literally. I mean, we are going to have ourselves a true in-game worthy of Marvel Rivals ride.
Yeah, I think I do also want to say, you know, as the EMEA person on this desk, like FlyQuest, I'm excited to see where the future of them is going, but also the future of like America, because there are a lot of young teams, there are a lot of people that, you know, Dark Zero hanging around, feeling the burn of not going this far in the top.
How do you know it's a bug? I just know. I know it sounds brain dead, but I just know. Does light up drop? Yes, I do.
These teams do this year. There always seems to be.
Let me actually put that in my title.
And I'm expecting 2026 is going to be a great year for you guys.
Yeah, two teams come.
Let me actually put that in my title.
And I'm expecting 2026 is going to be a great year for you guys.
Yeah, two teams come.
There we go. Let me actually put that in my title.
season, it comes down to one play, one moment, one matchup. Y'all, we have the grand finals coming up next after
Is finals today? Yeah.
My friends, we get to see all the action live here in Atlanta.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best? The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
What's up, Aaron? Damn, 15 minutes? Alright, say less. Is that lady in the blonde hair the GM for FlyQuest? Yeah, that's Harvey. She's like the VP, basically. I forgot like her actual official title, but basically, yeah. She's like, there's like the general manager of like all of the teams, and then there's her, and then there's another guy, and then there's the CEO. But she's like third in line, I think. She's either second or third in line. I don't know if her and the other guy are on the same level or not. I can't remember, but basically, yeah, she's one of the executives. So what do we got here, boys? Can Na'Vi bring it back? Or is this just going to be a Virtus Pro domination?
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away. Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse.
VP 4-2, I don't think VP loses. VP wins, but Na'Vi don't get swept. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. What the fuck is this character on my screen? Is this supposed to be Spider-Man or something? I don't know, he's in this game. Check Twitter. Fucking Jushido. Okay, guys. Let me make a public announcement here, okay? Let's make a public announcement here. So anybody watching, send this to anyone at Virtus Pro that you know, okay? Just so everyone is aware, guys, you are misinterpreting the tweet. Okay? All of you, like Virtus Pro, you're misinterpreting the tweet. This tweet was in context of that series, not as a whole. I am taking the piss out of Enzo and Tanuki, who are chronic shit talkers, who said all this shit about, oh, EU NA dogs, NA this, NA that, and they got dog walked by 2 NA teams. I have been saying 4 months that Virtus Pro is going to win the tournament. It's everywhere. On every time I've ever been asked, I've said Virtus Pro is going to win. Okay? So don't get baited with this dumbass bullshit. Someone clip that and send that to everyone. Like, just so it's publicly understood. Alright. Look at this tweet.
Oh my god, I'm going to lose.
It's obvious you were just shitting on Citadel. VP playing stupid. Yeah. Easy Twitter. Yeah, it's probably just Twitter farm from them. VP white knighting CTG. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, ready. Yeah, I don't know.
I can't trash talk here. I think these guys are amazing. We are amazing, and I think everyone here supporting us is supporting esports in general. So I don't wanna say any mean words. Just enjoy the show, and we'll do our best.
Like, how could you not want to root for that?
FlyQuest are coming in with wombo combos, and they
More than a team, it's a family. Yeah, FlyQuest is a fucking family. Yeah, no, for sure. Huh, my asshole, FlyQuest is a family, but alright.
Really going into this event, would you say, Trust?
And now this question is directed at me because we've talked about it, right? The tweet I've done. A lot of people misunderstood it. I never meant it as a banter or anything like that. I was just merely disappointed that we throwed a lot of practice before the event as well, not really on the day, right? I mean, when you come to a tournament, when you come to an event, you prepare months ago, right? Weeks ago, and we just haven't really prepared that well for it, and it wasn't enough. So I mean, Virtus Pro is also a great team, right? But I mean, we wanted to win, and we will try to win this one, right?
But does this event feel similar to mid-season finals, or different because it's like the flagship end-of-year event for Marvel Rivals?
I think that in China the play-ins helped us a lot. I think the extra practice was like super important. I think that practice gave us, as we went into the bracket, I think we played, who did we play first? I think we played Sen first, and we 3-0'd them. So we had like a really good start because we had so much momentum. Like we were so used to playing on stage, it was so chill. I think now it's a lot more like we're going straight into it, and I think also our practice has been very different. So it's like super different tournament, but we still have like the strong pieces, and I think we should have a good chance of winning it again.
I guess how important is vibes based at an event like this? Because it's like fresh meta. You've got teams that
have a lot of expectations on him, yourself included, right? Because he won the last international event, and you're representing Na'Vi this time as well, which is one of like the most historic esports like EMEA teams, right? So like, I guess the main factor is that you guys have that expectation, but you know how to deal with it because you've done it before. No?
I would hope so, of course.
For sure.
I think people are forgetting that we won the last tournament. Like, I look at predictions, it's like VP, Fly, 100 Thieves, Citadel, everyone thinks they're gonna win. We're being forgotten about. We won the last tournament.
But Rick, I mean, personally, I also heard that other people on our team was also happy with it, but I don't think we mind being the underdogs at all, actually.
I agree with season finals to extent, right?
Yeah, right. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. You know, we will put the pressure on ourselves. We don't need it from the outside as well.
All right, cool. So that was Na'Vi hoping to make it 2 for 2 for international event wins, this time with the grand finals. You're going to have to see how they do, and stay tuned to all of the action happening here in Atlanta.
Wearing my FlyQuest jersey that I got when you were on the team. Oh my god, eternally. I'm so sorry. Yeah, FlyQuest is a family though. Just don't ask your team to try harder or play 10 times more than your teammates.
Finally flip this point because currently VP are already at 94%.
Virtus.pro could play fast here for the retake with that Galactic Legend. However, that's what FlyQuest are going to want. Vez with the Meteor M will be able to absorb it entirely, allowing Sparkchief to hold on to this Freedom Charge for when they need to use it to stall at some of these more aggressive plays. At the moment, you have to keep your eye on energy. This Hella set up on that angle. Virtus.pro want to punish, get on top of her as quickly as possible before she can catch someone in a rotation. The Freedom Charge comes on through. It's actually not going to be the Galactic Legend, and that means that Vez has to hold the Meteor M too.
And it forces them to back away, trying to rally up the troop, trying to rally up the Avengers, but instead now they're met with a Galactic Legend from Fly. He tries to wrap up right behind FlyQuest, but energy, he has not been stopped. The Young Gun Legend has now found two. As Sparker, he gets the trade up, he finds Vez, but without Nevix here, they're gonna have to back away at the same time. He will have the Dance of Butterflies going to the next fight. As he gets the replenish, he gets energy, but still, VP need to regroup together because FlyQuest win another team fight.
Virtus.pro were able to get the exit trade, however, onto Energy. The Rocket BRB does not get to bring the Hella back, which means that Energy is not in a good position currently on the angle to punish Virtus.pro. In fact, he's entirely split for the team, something that Nevix tries to take full advantage of with the Angela looking to dive onto the Duelist, but Vez has the peel angle, and we go into a Heaven's Retribution just to hit the back line. Tidal Dirge covers it, and it means that Virtus.pro have to rely on range, something that Drino's got in spades. Goddess of Death comes on through on the side of Energy. Virtus.pro trying to sustain through with the invisible boundary, and they're starting to wear down FlyQuest numbers.
And they do it successfully too, right? Saipei with the timing on that invisible boundary helps them out, prevents the Goddess of Death from getting the space that it wants. It also forces out Energy to make the swap, as the swap over from the point allows VP to take control, as Nevix gets a Shishka Bomb onto Zelos.
No Loki though, it was Bandai, which means no Regentiment or Doppelgangers to absorb the damages from the Dance of the Butterflies. It's all about the heals per second off of that Eternal Bond. Virtus.pro disengage, but they lose Saipei. Drino pings them back just at the tail end of the Comic Revival, and Virtus.pro still have full numbers on the point.
Vez taking a quick trip down below and under as Finzi now comes in with a freedom charge. Everything utilized, and it is tied up with 99% compared. That's of 96. But FlyQuest are looking to flip the point with the Galactic Legend coming out. The Eye of Agamotto, it's fine Nevix. They need some follow-up though. They need a sustainability. Look at energy. He's about to get the Kraken impact. But Fi, after finding two, will they even have the time and opportunity as Saipe will hold on to this invisible boundary for the next round two?
Doctor Strange portal's already done. It's just about cleaning off Vez on the Venom, and Virtus Pro will be able to walk away with the overtime push on Warrior Falls. There was some really smart micro stuff going on. Not really
being able to get that environmental KO too. Always be. It's huge to get this flip.
Virtus Pro, a lot of the time when they know that they're going up against the Hella Nemo composition, will use a Doctor Strange portal to get themselves into position on the objective first before the Hella and Nemo have that angle so they can apply the pressure with the dive. But it looks like we're still going to be seeing Nevix on the Venom and Finzi on the Captain America. The double Vanguard creating so much space for both the Starlord and the Psylocke to follow up, but also creating that
I don't care who wins match, but
to stay safe all the way out of these fights.
Joined, of course, by the wonderful goal, Moxie, and of course the magnificent Ryan Central. It's an EMEA desk for an EMEA finals.
There is one person I did want to highlight for our boy at home. He's watching along with the watch. I don't have the same jawline, that's why I hide it behind a beard, but I did want to shout out the one that isn't here for EMEA as we celebrate what has been a terrific year for the region.
Oh my goodness, celebrating in style, right? A best of 7. And when Na'Vi are playing like that, Virtus Pro are probably feeling a little bit of pressure start to creep on through.
Virtus Pro, they might have a little bit of trauma when it comes to Na'Vi, but they are in the best shape of their lives. Virtus Pro, starting off as Team Cats, they won every tournament they were put into. MRC.
No pro player playing Daredevil melee waves. I don't know why either.
They had won everything except for Ignite until stage 2 came around, where they finally.
It probably has to do with a lot of the time, if you melee weave, you'll miss the melee because the target will be too far away because the range is so short and it's just more consistent. But I've seen opportunities for Daredevils to be able to fit in melee, like melee weave, and they just don't do it.
In our Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 1, where we got to see the Jeff strategy for the very first time.
It really did feel like Rad at that time really exploited the weakness, I suppose, for Virtus Pro. Certainly with the new draft system, it felt that Virtus Pro were a bit slow to adapt to it, and that weakness was exposed for Citadel Gaming to get a 2 best-of-5s to make sure that Virtus Pro did not go to the first international event. Now that they managed to qualify for this one, it seems that they want to go for, like, basically the lion's share of this prize pool up against the team that was able to win that international event the VP were not at.
But how the tables have turned. We immediately saw Virtus Pro coming in earlier using
fire.
particular draft style, and what do we see the exact next game? The quadruple strategist bans, Moxie.
I want to see how these two teams are going to react to each other's ban draft in terms of those saves as well. Is it going to be the strategist sweep, or are we going to still see that respect paid forward? I kind of hope that it's the strategists, so that we get to see the absolute final fight lockdown of Jerky and Sparker to determine. I know Bobo, in terms of our statistics, was leading for the Psylocke best in the world, but Jerky and Sparker has been a matchup that we have been wanting to see in a best of 7
DP can play every comp, yeah.
beginning of stage 2.
Sparker has been so legendary, Brian. And just how much history is behind this, and just look at some of these stats for the teams.
Yeah, it's pretty much what we see
Call
from
Yoki.
Virtus Pro so far. Not only winning like the MRC Season 1, but Season 3. They didn't play Season 2 because that was a qualifier for Ignite. It really is just a case of like every small third-party event that happened in 2024, 2025, every single thing other than Ignite Stage 1 went Virtus Pro's way. And dominantly, barely dropping maps, never mind like series. It just felt that
What are you doing?
system
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are are you doing?
is catching
What are you
them
doing?
out, and Na'Vi have been excellent at doing that.
Where?
Well, it's not on that board, but Pro also did win Season 0 as well, but they were under a different name there, so that's just how much history there is. Whereas Na'Vi...
You know Grand Finals is about to come on, right?
...to find this final roster that not only took them to the mid-season final
Yes!
championship, but also bring them back here.
No, between Virtus Pro... Oh, hello? Between Virtus Pro and Na'Vi.
Actually, Ryan, you talked about it a little bit earlier, right? This is a team that
Yes.
had the exact
See, there was this crazy thing with FlyQuest to where, because of their DPS line, they're incapable of playing dive. Because they have vision energy. So people figured that out, and they banned out triples. They quad banned supports every time, and now FlyQuest can't play triple support. I don't know. Chat, can you hear Yoki?
If you compare like the series that we saw Na'Vi lose against FlyQuest versus that BO5,
Stand by.
It's a night and day difference for the mid-season finals champions, and it's a case of like, with you highlighting Sparker versus Jerky, there's so
Oh, they
many,
can't hear you.
like, head-to-head
Oh, they said barely?
roles in
No, they
individual
can't hear you.
spots that are so
No, but do you
easy to
remember?
highlight because these players are flexible, they're experienced.
You know the thing that's like.
To winning this tournament for each of their teams.
We've also got to bring up the fact that Na'Vi
Oh, shut up.
did seem to be like
Anyway. You know what's like really weird about that too? Is like, you know how we were told at FlyQuest that like 7-man roster makes no sense? Yeah, no, imagine if we had another DPS player there that could just slot in and play the dive characters in the dive meta. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense, and we don't have any experience in esports or any understanding that we can rely on in order to discern that that would be a good decision.
But we saw some nice pivots already today, like stuff like the Venom being protected.
Yeah, no, rotation makes like no
sense. Really lean in onto that, and so I'm curious to see what kind of curveball wildcard drafts we're
Yep.
going to see in the series today.
Yeah, Na'Vi even
Yup.
actually said it themselves on interview, right? They felt the last time that they matched up against Virtus Pro, it didn't represent how well they could do because of the bad.
Alright, well that's it.
It was a bad
I got third.
and that should mean
Which
that
is still
looking back now,
3-1.
they're going to be having a
But it should have been 3-0, but Na'Vi
a
choked.
good ban draft, and you know something that I would expect to see potentially.
They lost
coming
3-0 to
out?
VP. They got slammed by VP. And then they played Na'Vi and then got slammed the first 2 maps, and then third map was like really close. Na'Vi kind of like choked. I don't know, like. And then FlyQuest figured out, hey, we should ban Psylocke. And then they banned Psylocke, won the map, and then the next map they didn't ban Psylocke and lost it. So. But your drafts are terrible. Your drafts are fucking horrible.
He is an incredible communicative player. He is
You need to give
pretty
up.
much
You're
the
just Yoki.
person that puts all of the playmaker of this team, puts everything in place, communicates this stuff like you said with a Daredevil passive. It just means that Sparker looks good when they can relay that information, and Vi has a lot of creative cerebral ideas that just doesn't get mentioned.
Alright, G.
Because if Virtus Pro look rough, he's almost out of the
Alright,
server.
I'll see
When
you
they
later.
look good, it's Dredro, it's Nevix, it's
That's
all
the
of
7,
the
yeah.
team taking their flowers. It's all set up from Vi. You have to recognize how good he has been on
Alright,
the team.
see ya.
We were literally talking about it before the broadcast of just like this seemed to be Vi's event to really step up and pop off, and they did so. And then suddenly we started to see
Yep.
Sparker on
I'll see you later.
Psylocke, just doing so much work. But speaking of
Yep.
Psylocke, we've been hammering on it for this entire event
See you, bro.
for good reason. The newest player to Na'Vi, filling
No,
up
what's the what was the tweet, Miguel?
finals, Jerky. This is their first time on the main stage for
Why is Yoki not on this call? Because Yoki is fucking IRL maxing and just driving to every church ever in his state. Like, I don't know, bro.
Just purely because of the time that he had, plus the fact that it really is a meta that
Can I
is
link?
better
Yeah, you
than
can.
Heroes will.
Orgs don't want to pay for a 7th player. You know, Audios is still on payroll, right?
When they knew that Melia would be taken by Citadel, so they had a little bit of an opportunity to work out how to meld him into this team, and his Psylocke has been absolutely standout. I think there's going to be a correlation that one of the maps that we actually got to see just there coming on through from FlyQuest, as close as it was when the
Alright, let's see
Psylocke
this
was
shit.
banned. And then when we saw the Psylocke being the first instant save, it
I don't regret anything said, or I don't give a fuck about.
coming on through. So
I don't give a fuck. I'll say what I feel, and I mean every single time I'm given this space. They was so hard on me, and yet I'm not ashamed of trying my best, even the most embarrassing of circumstances. They caught us by surprise. Okay, I mean that's like a normal tweet.
He was a weaker, I suppose, when he wasn't.
Probably some drama and emotion is boring esports added so much value. You mean Maddie?
Or something ridiculous, and they still lost. So it's those kind of moments where Jerky, this is his first like Marvel.
What is like the drama?
He wasn't part of that Na'Vi team that won mid-season finals, but he's got so much experience beforehand, and now he's got the experience of being essentially an MVP candidate if they win this series. But also when he's targeted out, he
Yoki real life Thorfinn? No, legit.
The team could show up as and when needed.
Well, we're going to have to see, because now we finally get to answer the question, right?
Mid-season final had 0 player narrative driven. Like, what do you mean? Like, what's the player narrative of this stage?
If both of those players get the Psylocke through the ban draft, we are in for a treat.
But the bans have been so important. We've been looking.
At least the players getting more spotlight here. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Have been impactful, but of course these have been the flashy character that has.
Bro, the replies? What's in the replies?
And you can see the difference, but you've got to take into account with that total.
Based on y'all's performance, y'all fucked around and then found out 100 Thieves put up a better fight. Play top 3. You're the most I mean, this looks like W Cry Quest. What if you ban Psy though?
Frequently, which we talked about it on the broadcast, right? Sometimes for a Psylocke, your job is to try and hit the duelists. Sometimes
yeah, I mean, this looks like a normal fucking Twitter section.
Times when there's something like a Groot in play on that Vanguard roll, it's to just shoot the Vanguard, not go for the elimination, keep him alive, allow the strategists to build up their ultimates, because in this meta on 4.5, it doesn't matter if a strategist's ultimate is up to try and heal through the Dance of the Butterflies, it's still not going to be enough.
Yeah, it's a lot harder now, but it's also like harder, I think, to find that coordination.
BP Redemption?
Characters like Human Torch aren't as strong. They're so good at just throwing out a lot of damage that, you know, a Psylocke could just sneak in and just be like, pick, these characters low. You don't really have that kind of just damage on the board anymore, which means that it's a lot more focus going into like 2-2-2 setups and stuff. It makes it harder for Psylocke to find worth, but these are the best in the world. They can make it look so easy in the worst occasions.
And those worst occasions are exactly what we're going to be seeing. You are up against literally the best of the best. This is the grand finals. It's a best of 7. There's no opportunity to say, oh, we just didn't get warmed up. We didn't get ready. Both teams have played.
If Fly called me back, would I join? There'd have to be major changes in how that team operates for me to join back. And I don't even think they'd want me back, bro.
It's just we weren't good enough on the day.
So like, who cares? It doesn't matter.
There is no other day that's going to day more than this day. You have to show up now in this moment. Like you said, they've both played, they're both warmed up. But all of those thoughts in the back of your head, you need to silence them. You have to gaslight yourself into thinking you're best in the world to be the best in the world. Fake it till you make it. This kind of series is so important, and Virtus Pro are going to feel so comfortable in this.
Na'Vi, I feel like also are going to.
The thing that pisses me off is that this could have been avoided if someone comforted him. These memes wouldn't exist.
Part of the problem for
yeah, I mean, it's like whatever though.
They're going to be coming in cold. Like, yeah, they've probably been behind the scenes warming up, scrimming with another
there we go.
team, but there is a very big difference between scrimming and getting to play on an
Quest is diabolical. Yeah. What's up, Mike?
That first
or
fight,
Mike, Mark.
It really does. Domination is literally every single time. We've heard teams say, oh, we sometimes struggle in domination. You can't do that in the grand finals because you are guaranteed to play it potentially twice here if you go all the way. So you need to make sure that you're locked down on.
What's up, Spectron?
And Ryan, it's played a little bit differently to Convoy Convergence.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much pressure on it because you always start here, it's randomized. But also,
I haven't played in 2 weeks. I need to lock in. Hell yeah.
Pro did get beaten up quite a lot on if I'm thinking of the early days, but now they are dominant on it. They haven't dropped a map of it so far, but even in that best of 3 series that we saw against Na'Vi in the upper bracket, it was so close. The Spider Islands pick as well from Na'Vi.
Doing quite well. Hell yeah, bro.
Like that, picking maps that you just don't see at this level because you need to find little gaps in the play of Virtus Pro. Otherwise, it is going to be a clean 4-0 for the Mywalk.
But that's why I feel like Heart of Heaven has started entering the conversation, right, when it comes to these teams. And they want to go for that curveball when they want to try and force
why an A player don't play Psylocke or dive like EU? Well, FlyQuest is incapable of playing dive because of their DPS line. So that's why. 100 Thieves doesn't play dive because they're 100 Thieves and they've been front to back merchant since release. So what does that leave us with? Envy failed out of the tournament and they can't play dive because of their DPS line as well. I mean, I guess they could, but like that's not really their thing, you know, like Cal and Tap aren't specifically known for like Star-Lord. Like I guess they could play Star Psy and like some Daredevil or whatever, but like again, it's just like a DPS issue. Like all the DPS in this game, guys, they just don't play dive characters. They are front to back merchants. They play Psylocke and then they play fucking gun characters. None of the DPS in this game play Daredevil. They don't play fucking Iron Fist. They don't play Spider-Man. They don't play fucking Magic. They don't play any like. Ryan Amazing is one of the few players in the game who is flexible enough to play like dive characters. Tap good side? Yeah, but if Tap's playing side, what is the other person playing? If you have Tap Speed in, and Tap's on Psylocke, what the fuck is Speed playing? Star-Lord? Like, okay, like maybe, but then you're gonna have Kaluge on Cap? Like, are we gonna win with Kaluge window on Cap Venom? Probably not.
do, but I think my final thought is like, casters, start the bloody game. Let's get into this. It's a BO7 grand final. Like, come on, we need to get into this.
Like Ego Death or Odyssey is like a prime example of a dive team where they're like really good at dive, but they can't play front to back, so they get shit on too. It's like the most important thing in this game, guys, is flexibility. You have to be able to play front to back. You have to be able to play dive. And for NA, it's one or the other. And NA's curse is that there's just not enough DPS players that are good at dive characters. Not enough shield tank players who are good at dive tanks. That's it. But that's a good question, Hennick. Or Henick. 100 Thieves doesn't like me, bro.
From dreams in June to the reality in November.
Also, 100 Thieves would never get rid of Terra, and my hero pool doesn't complement Terra's hero pool. Unless I became like a god at Psylocke, but even then it's like...
Known as the greatest strategist in the world.
My hero pool is complemented by like Hap or Cal or Energy,
He smells blood in the water. The support that
Vision,
always bites back.
like that type of thing.
The Vanguard with all the ice in the veins. He's from Iceland. It's Fency.
This is so awkward.
He ignites them. Say what's up to Fi. The sweetest army knife of Vanguards. The one, the only. Nivix. And finally, when he looks you in the eye, you already know it's
Trust me, he's the best tank player. Kalush's really good. Window felt like he was a weak link. Kalush is really good at the dive tanks, or at the shield tanks. I remember Prime Light. I'm still in my prime, bro.
folks, now the gauntlet of the lower bracket, trying to go for the
I haven't played Rivals in a bit. I might get back at some point. I'm currently doing my Overwatch placements.
They have been here before. They have lifted the trophy. They know exactly what it takes to do it again.
Wait, why are you guys laughing? What's so funny?
Mid-season finals, the lower bracket dominators. Let's get on our feet for Na'Vi. Now we know him as the Shark, is the strategist that moves first. And
Yo, can we blink? Bait! We can blink, buddy. It's all right. Are we gonna blink at all? There you go.
Finals MVP, the strategist himself, level 1 Crook. He doesn't just protect the team, he commands the battle. Give it up for Rajaro. The newest blade in the fight. He is
Guys, can we smile?
sidekick assassin.
Thank you, Jerky.
What's up, Jerky?
Thank you, Jerky. Thank you, Naga. Thank you for having some charisma. Like, chat, how awkward? Look, how awkward is it if I just do this? No blink, just...
And leadership you can feel.
Like, what?
Impact you cannot ignore. Trust me. Alright, trust me. We have here, Sparky. Come join me. Listen.
Shut up, man.
We're at, trust me. Come on over.
Didn't... Yes, no.
Right now,
Navi is like the same 5 out of the 6 players.
What region's the best? It's what defines EMEA. After y'all matched up in the seeding to get into this thing, we saw what that looked like. What is EMEA to you, the region? Tell the viewers, trust me first.
We are the meta setters.
You can get away with it because you're a handsome beast. Thank you,
We
bro.
set the tone, right? What is played, dive, brawl, everyone copies us, how it works.
What's the definition of what the EMEA region is?
Good mob rivals.
Short but sweet. Listen, you're facing the player, the teams in the eyes that could end the perfect run, or in your case, the perfect story. You guys know each other well. Trust me. What do you have to say to Sparker and VP?
Good luck. You're not gonna win.
All right.
And coming over here, oh man, a little region, I love it. Hey, coming over here to Sparker. Trust me's over there. They've gone through the lower bracket. You faced them before. What do you have to say to Trust Me and Navi?
What? That just sounds like you're overthinking, bro. Wait, what did he say?
That's what you love to hear. Shake hands, gentlemen. Please take your seats as we get ready. Your seat. Let's go! What do you have to say to Trust Me and Navi?
We beat you once this tournament, and we will beat you again.
Let's go!
Oh, okay.
Rivals, it's VP's first land. They're trying to chase their second crown. What will we get in this most epic matchup, my friends? It's time to ignite the battle!
I don't know, bro. I don't think that you can give a diagnosis about what type of drugs they're on because they stared at a camera. That just sounds kappa, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
The stage of immortals, ready to find our final champion for the year in Marvel Rivals Ignite.
Today, I'm joined by the best teams across the world.
I'm not diagnosing? What are you saying, bro?
I think the grand final is like what everyone strives for. But what grand finals means, you made your spot.
I'm guessing. Oh, okay.
4 regions that came
Okay.
here, and you earned your spot.
Just another game. Try our best. If we lose, we lose.
This is where the upsets happen. It's all or nothing, right?
I'd love to win, but anything can happen.
Watching the crowd and knowing
Is this
that
grands?
I'm
Yeah.
the final match of the whole tournament, it would just mean so much to me.
The final is going to be crazy. We really want to represent EU well and become the world champions again.
I mean, it's obviously incredible, right? You go into the game, you know everything's on the line, right? No one remembers the second place.
We worked so hard the entire year, and to get to lift a trophy at the end will make it all worth it.
I mean, it would be the best moment, I think, of my life, right? So much more on the line. This is the next big thing.
We are prepared for you. We've seen everything you got, and we will end up the winner.
If I play my best, no one stands a chance against us.
Welcome back to the Marvel Rival Grand Finals as we head into our grand final matchup right here. I'm one of your co-hosts, I Run Chip, here with my co-caster, Dogman. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing great, Chip. Back here yet again, mid-season. We finished that up.
Like, where do you want land to be someday? I don't know. I want to qualify though, and I don't want it to be in America. I want to go somewhere cool.
On EMEA Fight in Shib. We are here in person in Landon. Let's just do one more dap to go because
you missed it.
We might as well. Yeah, you missed it earlier on, but at the moment, Shib, this is.
See, why is Dogman and Shib draft better than half the coaches in this tournament?
You talk about Marvel, you talk about Marvel Rivals. This is a movie.
Japan? Yeah, Japan would be fire. Okay, Momo. Imagine. Imagine. Never mind. Never mind. Flight Ego both in China, yeah. They're going to learn front to back, though.
It's going to be our very first of 4.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much talent on both teams. The matchups are going to be insane. You look at Dredro and
Thought you were going to qualify for land in Sydney? That'd be fire.
Trust me, going against the other side
30 hours of travel, I'm so down.
And when something like that Psylocke battle with Sparker and Jerky, so many huge storylines and even more.
And yeah, I mean, you mentioned Jerky. Jerky, he's been all business. I mean, formerly of all business.
All right, Mark, sounds good.
His pace of play recently to reach levels that of Sparker, like you said. He's been one of the best Psylocke players. Naga as well has had an incredible day today. So recency bias.
You have a team right now working on it.
Playing a lot better, but VP have that head-to-head that we saw earlier on.
Yeah, it'd be a crime to say it's essentially the skill matchup versus the brain because it would essentially be a roast to either team that has both of those things as we're going to be drafting in a moment here. I don't know what the answer is against these teams in terms of bans because they have so many different compositions they can run.
Right, and they're all good in the current patch and the current meta.
Light is going to be the honest pro player, the only honest player pro player, not gun OTP. No, legit, bro. Like,
phase that's going on. The asymmetrical ban phase. We're going into Hell's Heaven first, an absolute classic as we know. But yeah, I mean, there's so many things that go into it in terms of adapting, and Jerky on this side has been able to adapt, and a lot of these EU players are really good at dive, at this sort of surround anaconda style, and at the moment, it's these two that are trying to take that crown yet again and repeat themselves, but it's Jerky, the newbie to the squad, and not
Light Snake Case team, yeah.
Same thing with Scythe on the other side.
Yeah, something like that, bro.
Is going to be an incredibly formidable.
Shout out my boy Snake Case, though.
We just want to get into the game like they did on the stage.
Yeah, you mentioned those self-survivable, divey, Zootopia backline compositions.
No, I plugged it, Mike. I plugged it. We can't. No one's gonna go watch the Daredevil video right now, but post stream, y'all better go watch that video.
Start off the draft here, Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. I mean, this is two incredible organizations as well. I mean, in esports as a whole, many people know them, and to have them here in the grand finals, it just makes sense. Na'Vi goes for that Jeff ban, and on the opposite side, VP going for Mantis. We've seen how good Jeff has been. Also, the Jeff ban from Na'Vi has been a bit of a staple so far, countered by Captain America Protect.
Yeah, they're not too worried about the Mantis. They just want to ensure that Jeff doesn't get huge ultimates. And here at Hell's Heaven, that is very much something you need to be afraid of. There's a lot of off-map potential. Can absolutely sweep your team. And the Psylocke ban there from Na'Vi was something I might have expected to see. I'm curious if they could potentially get the lock in a Psylocke, but we'll see shortly.
We'll see if it happens, because you're right, that could be a mismatch already, but Emma Frost bans could come through. No, they go for the Jeff.
Better lock.
Better lock for sure. We had him earlier on the stage, obviously, the voice actor of Jeff coming through, and for Na'Vi, you know, that's their protect, but what is the ban going to be for VP side? They have their chance now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to see here. That makes sense to me. You want to ensure Trust Me does not have access to that Venom. We saw how strong he is on that hero. It's a hero that allows him to buy time on point, and we saw throughout some of these matchups, Trust Me would essentially just fall on point.
Don't ban Psylocke or Jeff.
He would turn the point to his side so that would move forward on combo or convergence, for example, and then all of those fights were for naught because the point never moved, and that's all that matters in those modes.
Yeah, right now in this current patch, it does seem, like you said, he's been able to kind of counter most of the target focus onto him. Psylocke ban comes out for Virtus Pro. He's also the captain of the team. Na'Vi, Trust Me, that is, Na'Vi on the opposite side, going for that Bucky Protect, making sure they at least get one of the strongest duelists in the game right now. Understanding you lose that Psylocke, you lose pretty much a free fight win because of how much damage Psylocke does, even through Shrouded Souls. You can get eliminations through it. So both teams making sure either side can't play Psylocke. Venom going through on Na'Vi side, which is very interesting moving forward, but for VP, they go for the Invisible Woman ban. This has been something that's been picking up later as the tournament. We saw how good it was in the group stages ship, but at the moment it seems like we're kind of re-entering back into the stage 2 of Ignite, where Invisible Woman was so strong.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of success in terms of duelists too, from things like Psylocke, Bucky. We've also seen Star-Lord especially take place here, but these Psylocke bans are something I think have been kind of slept on, and these teams at the very top here of EMEA and apparently across the world are definitely looking to ban that out.
Yeah. Now we're going to enter it, Shib, for that trophy in the background. Virtus Pro versus Na'Vi is about to come up. I know some of you in the DreamHack Arena might be walking around somewhere else. Stop on by, because these players have been putting in the work, like Trust Me have said, and pretty much the entirety of VP. Both of these teams know how much time and investment and work and effort it takes to get to this level. To be the top 2 teams in the world is no easy feat, Chip. There's a reason we're only left with 2 out of thousands of players online, thousands of teams even online in North America, EMEA, Oceania, and Asia region. So all of this comes down to this grand final for $1 million.
Yeah,
bro, a game 7 would actually last like 2 or 3 hours. Like,
we will see something like Angela coming through in terms of the Vanguard frontline or Cap. So we'll see what they elect to do shortly. Emma on the table as well as we start up here in a moment. First fight means a ton. And again, Virtus Pro has not lost a single domination total across this tournament. Will Na'Vi be the team to make that happen?
Very well could be setting off on the very first match.
I got VP winning.
Sorry, very first map of the grand finals, because, yeah, it's not the first match of the day. We've had an incredible amount of emotions going through as Trust Me with the portal. See where they want to go.
And immediately after this portal, we'll be making that switch. That's something we've seen Trust Me do a lot here. Setting up the portal, looking for a kidnap opportunity, which doesn't seem to come through instead. Just going to isolate and start off this first fight on height.
Just kind of controlling that for now with that Adam Warlock triple composition. something we talk about in general. When you have that beacon, you want to find it on the opposite side. Dridgero's BRB is found. That means they don't have that res. Jerky's going to fall. Not going to be brought back into the fight because of them hunting down the beacon earlier. Fate able to trade it back, though. Adam Warlock on the side of Na'Vi, however, means as long as Naga can build up that ultimate, they can resurrect everybody back in the fight. Also, the Soul Bond coming out to keep that Adam Warlock alive. Meanwhile, VP kind of surrounding that point. Finzi on the back line, knowing the cooldowns are removed, needs to find eliminations before ults are potentially built because VP haven't built up any.
Yeah, that pick is more valuable there on Jerky, in my opinion, just due to the ult being a little more valuable. Finzi, though, gonna find Naga now, but that res will come through likely. Level 1 Crook goes down from Finzi, who's looking clean on Cap. Naga gonna res back as stated as Fi gets one, and Finzi again looking so clean on the front line.
I feel like, Chib, we've seen these Adam Warlock comps succeed, don't get me wrong, but it does feel like Virtus Pro and Na'Vi are both teams that are incredibly good at not going down. You know, in the group stages and also back in stage 2 of Ignite, it did feel like Adam Warlock's success was also found in his pickoff potential. We need to see Naga start to find those pickoffs, maybe onto people who dive onto the back line, but VP, they're so smart. They're playing two heroes in the terms of the duelist line that are hard to take down in Daredevil, who gets that overhealth, and same thing for Star-Lord with those flips.
That Murdoch getting so much value here for VP2 in this tournament. A hero that we weren't sure we'd see much, but at this level of play, clearly is very strong with some good coordination and just in the neutral can find a ton of value. The whole side of Na'Vi electing to drop back together now and prep for ults, but at this point, 60% on and counting. They got to get there soon.
Doors open as the map shifted about 60%. Now they come through.
Who's off the map?
Everybody trying to peel back off. Here's the Jeff on the coastal side. Does grab two of his team. Pushes them back into the main side. Able to find Fi. Brought back by Dridgero's BRB. Freedom Charge comes out. The fight hopefully long for Na'Vi. Remember, Naga does not have that cocoon. Using that passive earlier. If he falls, he's going to be able to fight. Removing that res. And VP close out on the rest of Na'Vi, setting him to spawn.
Yeah, I mean, another insanely clean fight here from VP, who have not committed any ults besides Fi and Finzi in that fight. They will have 4 more for the next fight. That's exactly what you're trying to do here on Dom. Do not overcommit ults, so you have answers for the next fight. We will see a res coming in from Naga shortly, and the Strangling Prison from Trust Me, who's now moved over to that group.
Able to find Fate
it is W Season 4 with the heroes.
They give up the point.
Okay.
Shiv, that's round number 1. VP have taken it in this first map. Frozen Airfields, that is theirs. Now we're headed to Eldritch Monument on Hell's Heaven, putting them at round point.
Yeah, you and I had conversations in the green room of who we thought would take this. I threw this VP's way. You said Na'Vi. I said a 4-2, and you thought it was going to go the distance to Game 7 with 4-3 from Na'Vi. We'll find out who takes that home. I always like how we go against each other. And look at those ults available for Virtus.
Yeah, that's a lot of ults available at the current moment. We'll see if any Doctor Strange portal plays are going to come through. No bans onto that hero, so you can kind of go for those gimmick plays, but nobody wants to make that switch, right? It's a matter of the strategist ultimates, right? When we look at the side of Na'Vi, they can sustain, they can live long enough, they can build that res up for Naga too, who has the cocoon passive up again, but that was one-sided, Chip. That was incredibly one-sided. For Team Na'Vi, they're going to have to pick it up. I mean, it looks like the desk was split for a good reason, but the faith in VP seems to be restored at LAN. I mean, everybody talked about how good they were online, and now they're bringing it here, that veterancy for Na'Vi. They have some of it too, but can they kind of start that reverse sweep on this map? We'll have to find out. And the ultimates are going to make a big difference.
Yeah, they're calm, cool, and collected. They just looked so composed there and did not lose their cool in any fight.
Na'Vi could low-key cook on Fist here. Yeah, Fist is good into their comp. I agree.
Then ensure you can stall for as long as possible. Nevix now going to be holding on the high side here.
But you won't see it because no one can play that character.
Keep up on high. Trust me, holding on to the Strangling Prison now, looking potentially towards the backline. Rajaro is going to have that Psionic. Bond goes out early on as there won't be a ton of damage there. Sparker in the sky is going to be matched right back by level 1 Crook, who's going to stall, and that should be a bit. Oh, almost gets that pick on Nevix, and now Nevix goes down as Jerky gets the first pick. Dridro going to bring Nevix right back into the fight, though.
Yeah, big BRB coming through to bring back him in the fight, and then also that Storm to keep everybody healthy on the inside for Na'Vi. So they're not giving up that point just yet, Shib, as that BRB, or that see you later, keeps everybody healthy. Nevix able to find the pick on Rajaro, traded back through VP res, or sorry, Na'Vi res by Naga, coming through to bring everybody back on the crack, and back from Jerky.
And Jerky starts now, finding one. Does that no, it does not get reset, as there was a juke in that play. Still going to be a pick early on. Out goes that Eternal Bond here from Fate. Nobody has the point just yet. Finzi going to match it right back with a Freedom Charge. Keep the team healthy. Side pay. Hold it on there to that invisible boundary, as that will be the ult that can keep them on at this current moment. Looks like the fight's in their favor. There's that match right now from Side pay, who's not even going to stand inside that boundary display. From downtown, out goes the legend as Finzi cleans up one onto Naga. Down goes Fate from Sparker as they're still walking. The rest comes through from Naga though, but no, it is not enough at the current moment. The rest will fall.
And we heard behind the scenes as the wipe comes through on the Trust Me, Na'Vi, whenever they're forced under this group composition, look a little bit, I don't know, odd, right? VP have all the momentum on their side. They're able to kind of play whatever they want. Taking a look back at the ban phase, the Venom did get through, but the Invisible Woman ban also changes a lot in terms of their peel potential on VP's side. Their overall dive as well is phenomenal, constantly diving in, setting up Na'Vi, making them uncomfortable. It feels like Navi's pulling a very similar trend that we saw at a FlyQuest last game, and we saw dive tends to beat this front-to-back style out of Groot and the rest of the heroes that Na'Vi are playing.
Yeah, it's
What's
all
up,
about
Jack?
now if they can find a solution. A team known for finding a way out of tricky spots a lot. Out goes the Let the Devil Out. It's matched right back by the Invisible, the dance
Enjoy.
floor and the Strangling Prison here. Out goes the Sia from the side of VP, keeping the damage up as Dredro is going to bring back 5. Fight continues. Down goes the Retro.
Oh, that was nuclear. Oh my god.
As VP have not skipped a beat here.
And the Rocket Raccoon advantage is huge too. I mean, in that fight, they pick off 5, but 5 can play that aggressive. I mean, you talked about how the best players, by the way, the peel comes out, or the stagger comes out, on the Rajaro, brutal, as he's going to get really hard stagger, body block, shoved around the corner, eventually goes off, but that was nearly 10% given to VP. That's a huge advantage for them. But as I was saying earlier, Shib, I mean, unfortunately for Na'Vi, they have nobody really to find these BRBs from Dredro. They're swapping Crook over to Rocket Raccoon. This character is basically broken in the recent patch, got buffed, as well as it's basically Adam Warlock, but in the neutral, every single fight you have a res that you don't have to commit for, you don't have to put yourself in danger for, so it's so smart that both of these teams are playing Rocket now.
You see Na'Vi making those switches as we discussed this late. It is a sign of a team that's really trying to find a solution, maybe panicking a little bit, losing that ult from Rajaro down to 50%. Out goes the Galactic Legend from Naga now, who's going to be matched right back by the Freedom Charge of Finzi. Everybody on the point is still healthy and holding on. Some damage goes out as the spin to win with the Blaster Barrage goes up. Sparker, though, gonna try to find one. What an escape there! And they are still walking, though, as
Who did he kill?
is gonna find one. And
It didn't show in the kill
as
feed.
Jerky and level 1 Crook go down.
This is incredibly hard to deal with. They do trigger overtime. The Jeff's going to be able to touch for a little bit longer. Cypher dodges it. Fate goes down. The H-Def removed. Cypher's movement, positioning on point. Portal. Is it even going to be there on time? It looks like it is, but everybody doesn't make it through.
Rocket being hard is so bad for the game, I agree.
Map number 1.
Well, that was lights out.
That was so dominant across the board there for VP. They have yet to lose a domination, and that still will be the case. Just textbook play across the board.
You can see they were locked in before when we saw the stage, right? The player announcements coming through, and you know, look on the other side. That was the former Finals MVP you saw on your screen, by the way, in level 1 Crook, in which we were obviously gassing him up a lot yesterday. But today he takes down that first map loss. And this is what we talked about when we look back at the midseason. People were saying Envy was that number 2 team. I mean, they made it to the grand finals in that midseason. But this man, Sparker, everybody was wondering when he's going to get to land. When is VP going to get to land? How will they play on land? So many questions were in the air. But at the moment, they seem to be answering them, Shib. Map number 1 going their way, and they're trying to build that momentum that Na'Vi now does not have.
Yeah, and this is the first time in a while we've seen Virtus.pro have a very successful ban that was good into Na'Vi. I think they've really downloaded what they need to do to make their comp work and pressure through Na'Vi, who has just had such an easy time at some of these matchups walking towards the backline.
And Shib, they're playing for that. Their trophy in the middle of the stage. Can't wait to see one of these two teams lift that baby in unison. And we'll have to see who's crowned that final MVP too, because that does matter. Crook, as you mentioned, was that finals MVP last time at the midseason. He was kind of, I mean, a little bit silent here, but I don't know if it necessarily was his fault. Na'Vi almost played right into VP's hands, it felt like.
Yeah, and just looking, when we were looking there at Finzi on that cap, I mean, I can't count the amount of times Finzi was finding an elimination, and not only in the backline, and virtually everyone is playing very aggro, and I don't think we saw Finzi go down once in that Dom, which is a testament to just great positioning and knowing engagement timing.
That's a great point. We'll have to take a look at those stats in just a bit, because that guy, like you said, Finzi doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah.
I mean, neither does the opposite.
How did VP not make it a
side.
midseason? They just trolled.
Plays around Fi, obviously, like you can see his incredible performance on Daredevil, and a new hero. I mean, being able to pick up a hero, that says a lot within a couple weeks. Playing it at this high of a level is huge, but it's kind of cool to see him alongside the Angela, 2 characters that maybe people underestimated, I think, going into this. But now today, you can see in tandem, they look dangerous.
Yeah, just building off that point there with Fi. Fi is known to be very aggressive on the duelist front, and that's exactly what you're looking for from somebody playing Daredevil, because once you get that initial pick, you snowball, and then you just walk down the rest and get that all quickly.
Cool. I mean, let's take a look at the stats. It was crazy games out of both Finzi and Sparker, like you said earlier, Shiv. You could see exactly that. I mean, Finzi nearly with 9k damage, but no casualties.
9k damage on Cap is insane, by the way.
Having a 22 KD, what the hell?
And he has the most finals?
Crazy.
Like,
I mean,
what the fuck?
Basically, and then for Sparker on his angle as well, same thing. And then also nearly doing 14k damage. So these guys are both popping off. The whole team is on another level at the current moment. We'll see if Na'Vi can catch up as they have Convoy and Convergence to pick from now.
Yeah, and I feel like sometimes you look at the damage number and it's misconstrued. You think, oh, they didn't do that much. But again, we talk about when you can get eliminations with less damage numbers, that is typically a sign.
Is there an update coming? How come no one is playing ranked?
Those strategies in the backline, which is exactly what you're looking
I have no idea. I'll be back to the gym tomorrow after 2 months. Any tips, Light?
We obviously saw some Finzi gameplay as we see flying on the screen as this man has been that guy.
No, not really, bro. Just go in, push yourself. Don't push yourself too hard since it's your first time back in a while.
And also anchor roll, which is hard to do. This game,
it just kind of depends. I have to like talk to you more specifically about whatever. But
on the Vanguard role in ranked and one above all in
it's a loaded question.
As well. Like, what is it like? How do you
They should make Panther and Iron Fist quiet again if Angela's allowed to be like this. They'll never make Panther quiet. Like, Panther is just such a toxic character, they don't even know what to do with him. They'd rather just leave him in the shitter so he doesn't like ruin the game for pissers.
An incredibly strong place. Cap as well, getting back to the back line. And then, you know, Emma doing a great job. But I think Emma has been maybe a little bit too banned out in this tournament because we're seeing these teams elect to not run Emma as much and still finding much more success.
I mean, that's an excellent point because of what we saw in the ban phase. We'll see if they do it on Convoy and Convergence, but teams are starting to realize, I think, that maybe it's, as you said, the Emma bans could have been a waste earlier on in the tournament. Maybe not necessary for this squad, and it does feel like Navi's played a lot better since doing so, but taking a look at Sparker, too, another guy that you've mentioned, and then everybody talks about throughout the scene. You know, he's been around, he's hung around this block, and he even put down one of the prodigies of this team in FlyQuest with Energy building his way up, you know, was a future of this game. Also, Sparker, when he made his debut in the hero shooter genre, he was as old as Energy is. I believe they talked about on the desk as well, and this guy, nowadays, a veteran in the scene and still living up to expectations.
Yeah, putting time in and getting into the big stage. I mean, this is the first time we've seen this team again, folks, here at a LAN, and they are acting like they've been here forever as we glance over at Trust Me. We talked about this over there on the analyst desk as well. A leader of comms, bans, strategy, team fights, and ultimate commitment. So that is a ton on your shoulders.
It's a lot of pressure, and it seems like that's the common story that all of these pro players, especially the in-game leaders that we have. I don't think that's talked about enough in this game because it's a bit faster than I think like tactical shooter IGLs are, but in a hero shooter, I mean, you got to think on the fly. I mean, it's a lot like comparing, tennis to baseball, or like the downtime is just not there, right? You're constantly thinking things. You can't do set plays, going over to the next map or heading.
This is BO7, yeah.
That's the pick.
BP is rival Sombra, permaban regardless of strength because he's annoying. Yep. Panther needs a rework if he wants to be seen again. Low elo do not want to. Yeah, I mean, low elo players just get shit on him by him, so. Who is the youngest player in the tourney? Probably Cooper or Energy. Energy, yeah, I think Energy's 16. No, Energy's 17 now. Energy's 17.
If Na'Vi can bounce back and make this a 1-1 series on their map choice.
It's map number 2, and if you're in the crowd or in the audience, after this one, you're going to have a little bit of a break if you need to go to the restroom, get some snacks, because this is going to be a nerve-wracking game. I mean, even in the last one, you saw the fans of FlyQuest. They were incredibly nervous for a good reason because there's still an incredible amount of money. $320,000 for first place, right? If you go anywhere down below that, you are slightly, losing basically half your money. So it's a big deal. Na'Vi going for that Mantis Span opposite side. VP, same thing. Knowing that on Convoy/Convergent map types, you want to take those two characters out of the rotation.
Yeah,
are you rooting for one team? Nah.
Cap right there, and then back over to Trust Me's
not really.
I think is a huge lock for them. I think this will enable
I like both teams
here from their more divey composition, and they are electing to attack first as that ban out of Sylark and Star-Lord, which we saw the match back and forth there once the Sylark was banned.
I think that makes sense. I think the Star-Lord ban on the opposite side is interesting too, because Rocket still's making it through the overall. Oh my goodness, brand phase, excuse me.
Ooh, that's a fire Star-Lord cosplay.
Soda, apparently. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they pull out the Star-Lord ban, opposite side for Jeff. Or I just get a human like Jeff is in these games, right? For VP, they love playing around Dridro and Jeff. It makes sense to keep him on it, too. Dridro, one of the best Jeff players in the game. And also
Na'Vi coach and ABG chill, bro.
Make sure he doesn't get it. He can't get his hero, his comfort pick.
Yeah, that's a really good ban and lock right there. Dreedro's had huge ultimates on Jeff, which we've seen from Fade as well, but it's almost back-to-back consistency there from Dreedro every time, and this is definitely an off-map location where you can find those eliminations. So we will start to see what our final bans out. You know what, Navi, I do like removing the Mantis and also the Rocket. This enables them to ensure there is no damage boost. The alt charge will not come back any quicker. You can't hard pocket something like the side of Sparker going in heavy on some
Star side both banned for both teams, Mantis as well. So the only difference in the ban is Rocket versus
Makes sense. I think Rocket is one of the strongest heroes in the game, as well as.
What's the other ban?
To say. I mean, all these heroes, Jeff. You talked about before. That was the big thing.
ABG's Asian baby girl.
But we're heading into it. Yep, Mantis. Yep, all these heroes that people underestimated now coming into the limelight and now have been the main sort of heroes played in the main stage in which you are here. If you're in the audience as well, make some noise for your favorite teams in Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. You're over here in DreamHack, Atlanta, Georgia. It's 2025, Shib, and I can't wait to see what this future has in store, because these two teams are trying to cement their legacy, not only at midseason, but they know the grand prize is right here, right in front of them on Spider Islands. That's one step further, one step closer to that end goal.
Personally, a huge fan of this map. VP 1 up here against Na'Vi in this grand finals. Best of 7, first to 4. Will they find another, or will Na'Vi bounce back on the map of their choice, folks? We'll be diving right in. We'll see if they run those triple comps.
We'll see if they run it. Shib, I need to bounce back. I don't know.
I love that all supports are viable. Legit.
Maybe that's why I had that burp in the trans fit.
Look at the gap in strength between supports and DPS. Like, look at the worst support and like compare the worst support to the best support and the worst DPS to the best DPS. Like, compare Psylocke to Scarlet Witch, you know, like.
Storm comp 2 for a second to see if they play against that triple Shib. I mean, it makes sense. Sparker onto that Adam Warlock as well. They're figuring it out. They want to play Jerky onto that Adam or onto that Hella. You know how good he's been on that earlier in the series as well versus FlyQuest. We'll see if he can play it to a high level here.
Enzy still holding that high as Nevix gets the early pick there onto Jerky. That's an early start. The res comes through onto Jerky early on as it is in the spawn. Saipei gonna find Naga, and that will not be res, so defense is clearly working for them, and they are running that triple comp.
Man, why does Na'Vi feels like they're playing what FlyQuest are running? Like, this is insane. VP kind of consistently playing these sort of compositions that do well, and just as a back-to-back composition.
Oh, you're on a versus kiddie pool? Exactly.
Now, but they also have that Jeff, right, constantly in the backline. That was the matchup trade that Na'Vi gave up, and at the moment we'll see if
No, Virtus Pro is EU.
That hero like we know he is capable of.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a ton of success with this comp getting out of a spawn door in a triple hold, but again, Na'Vi is the team that has the big brain. We'll see if they're able to do that as Saipei goes low, as Naga on the off angle tries to find one. Great positioning there as Fi finds Trust Me, and still this hold from VP is looking clean.
Yeah, invisible when you can't put the shield around yourself, but you can put it around a teammate, and he just left it there and just played back and forth. Almost went down, but Rocket Raccoon, because of how much healing it provides on top of the direct hit healing you get when you get hit by those orbs on 50 HP, it's just so much. Also, Jerky, it's just taking poke from Nevix his entire fight.
Nevix almost putting one right down early on as Finzi now gonna find Naga, who reses right.
Yes, Rocket absolutely needs to be nerfed in Season 5. Revert that fucking bongo change.
Comes through from Dreedro, might have to commit here as Venom does have an escape route. Potentially, really good aim looking straight down to not allow that to work out.
I mean, that KO box right there, it changes per map, right? Spider Islands is that low, you could do it in that angle. Meanwhile, Jerky committing the ult and just pushes them back. Maybe you can find Fine, nice bubble to keep him alive. The Jet Bolts are here, Freedom Charge to come back into it. That Goddess of Death is about to run out. BP are gonna be able to have to commit with ults.
2 minutes still available here on this attack for Na'Vi. Here's some commitment. Ayavagamoto goes out for 5. Does not land on anyone available at the moment. Naga, though, going to find a pick there on a VP in terms of Dreedro. Jerky onto Fi, and they are starting to walk now, but there is still some answers to get back to this point. Finzi onto Naga.
This is what all these good teams do, Shib. We heard this is like the deathmatch meta, and it's for good reason. Now Sparker and them eventually fall, but you never feel comfortable. You commit ults all the time because you build them up so quickly. And look, Sparker's going to come back in the fight. He's going to need to build up to that resurrection in this fight to bring back his team. Meanwhile, Na'Vi set up Jerky on the high ground. Can he find those eliminations? Cards coming towards the very end, Chip. We're at 1 minute and 20 meters left, or sorry, 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go with less than 100 meters. But Bait, see you later, pops it down towards that point. The damage output is going to be here. Fi goes down to the backside of Global on Crook. Jerky now with the follow-up on Nevix. The bubble has been used.
Naga's on Wolves. Oh, yeah, because they're on Mac. Yeah, I mean, Iron Fist is better here, but.
They have to use the portal to come back.
Trust me, with full commitment there. Rojaro as well. The portal will
Rogue is a woman, she'll be brain dead or broken in some way. What does that even mean, bro? There's plenty of female characters in this game that are dog shit.
With 3 meters on available. Dreedro
like
goes under.
Scarlet.
Be huge. This is an opportunity to find some.
Other than that, I got nothing.
Sparker does have that res out and available there for VP. Dreedro goes down as level 1 Crook gets that pick. Sparker gonna find a 2-piece, or excuse me, 1, and bring back Dreedro. Level 1 Crook onto Sparker.
Magic, there you go.
This guy with a meteorite from downtown does not land.
There's another one. Gorgle, there's another one. Yeah, see? There's plenty of bad female characters.
It feels like it's a bit safe from them. Trust me, takes down Saipe though with the tracking. Nice shots from him. They have freedom charge as well. Just make sure they can get that win by.
Penny? No, Penny is bad.
Charge too, but Na'Vi, man advantage. Jerky finds Spy. Can they find
Yeah.
it? 10 seconds left to go. They're still around this payload, and this convoy will not move forward as long as VP is contesting, but they still lack a lot of the members of their squad. They don't have anybody here. They also have no Rocket Raccoon to bring them back. They just used Sparker in that res. And VP, they're going to get staved off for now. Na'Vi moving to the second phase. I like the switch-ups out of them, Ship.
Yeah, some duelist ultimates available here. Saipe is holding on to that invisible boundary, but you can actually match that right back with the last stand from Naga to pull her right out of that ultimate. Could be an answer if that is the goal here on this attack from Na'Vi. We'll see if that's what Naga is looking for. Saipe holding on, about the only ult at the moment. Dreedro will be
I feel for console players like TTK being longer must mean Jeff and Rock are even more impossible to kill. And on Sue over Luna because dive tanks are being played. Yeah, I think Sue is harder to kill. That's why she's played over Luna. Storm, yeah, there's another one.
For their hit scan play, find more for that Human Torch, for that Daredevil we've seen recently. So we'll see how he does versus Jerky, who's met a lot of the really good Hella players on the left side angle. Gets hit by that Dirge, has to fall back, but does have the overhelp from committing his shift and the Crow back to his team. But you do have that name world on the side of Sparker as well, ready to go on that defensive angle. We'll see if Na'Vi walk into it. They have the huge stun with the last stand out of Naga. Here comes the Visible Boundary. Dreedro on the backside. Jeff Ult
is going to find one. Is that going to work out? Heading back towards the team, knowing that the off-map potential may be low with that jump right back from Invis. Sparker onto Naga, though, who still, did commit that ultimate, and it did not seem to work out too much. Saipe did go down. Sparker holding on here to that Orna Brody as we see Fi in the sky with one onto Fate. Make it 2. Why don't you? Out of downtown throw there. Trust me, is week 2 is going to burn that E cooldown and going to reset with the team.
I mean, Fi's one of the smartest players in this game overall, and that's why he's here in the grand final. Sparker also with a follow-up. Obviously, we talk about him a lot more, but Fi has really put his name on the map for our international audience in this grand finals and in the playoffs group stages. He's been a huge component in Virtus Pro's success. Now Na'Vi want to walk up. They do have see you later engagement. We'll see if this fight stalls out with these freedom charges. When is this Namer Whale going to come in from Sparker and Naga?
They do have 2 answers right now in terms of ultimates, but you can be a little more aggressive with them as there is no duelist ult you need to counter at the current moment from the side of Na'Vi, and it's pushed away 18 HP and does fall there as the undead squid pops. Looking for Jerky in this off angle. Nevic's gonna find 2 with a 2-piece. Do I see 3 here? Gets matched right back with a Sia though, and up in the sky. Will we see a pick here from Jerky? He's trying to find an angle. Doesn't look like that will come through at the current moment, but the space is being taken here from Na'Vi, who still have Rajaro and Naga available.
Fenzi with the freedom charge, dives to the backline. Sparker still with that whale. Same thing with Naga. That's going to be the biggest component. Dirge on the backline to slow down Saipe. They're all connected with the overhelp, but where is that whale? Is it going to come down? Naga already finds Saipe without it. Meanwhile, both teams kind of stalling it on the objective. Here comes that Jeff. Ultimates Jeff on the backline. Jerky gets slowed down, taken down by Fi. Here comes the whale. Blocked by Trust Me, though. Nice job staying away from it, but Virtus Pro still missing members of their squad. Are going to need to rely maybe a portal or something. But Dreedro, and this heat that you called that earlier, takes 2 off the map. He swam to the edge and removes them. VP gets stopped and
Arrest Dogman. He said whale instead of Horn of Proteus.
Aggressively enough, coming in heavy with the Itch Jet, finding a 2-piece there onto the back line, and that will be the swan song of .2. Not able to get it quite there. Na'Vi gonna have to defend a little bit tighter here. Let's see what composition they run to hold them on .1 for as long as possible.
Good stuff out of VP there. We'll see them as they switch over to the attacking side. You can see at the very top of the screen the attacking little sword, and for Na'Vi the little shield.
Yeah, I think one of the major things we need to see there, again, we talked a little bit about Na'Vi just not committing those ults. A lot of the times they were trying to wait for the perfect moment to make a play, and that is the downside to trying not to overcommit, is sometimes you don't commit enough, and Na'Vi seemingly holding those ults when they could have cycled them a few times.
And Saipe on the opposite side, Invisible Woman. You see the pools, you see the trophy, right? Saipe trying to almost force physics that trophy to his team's lap right now. Like, he was doing so much in terms of setting up a squad, countering Trust Me. Because in the mid-season, we talked about how good Trust Me was on Venom, and how no one really was at that level just yet. For Trust Me, he was shut down. I mean, honestly, it just was constant pressure from the back line of VP, and you talk about that being Saipe. He is a star. He is probably the best strategist in the game right now.
Sparker is going to be showing right now. Ooh, they are going to switch completely to run that Namor Hela composition that we saw actually prior. And here goes the engagement.
Is this the last match of Ignite? Yeah.
Comp here for the side of Na'Vi on that defense, selecting to run a little more divey focused, self-survival, but still going to do that Hela Namor. It feels like a little bit of a mixed comp.
It does, trust me. Goes in for a Jerky to try to hold the W key to the rest of VP's side, but they go for that dive to peel off. But guess who's brought back into his team? It's Naga from Nevix.
Angela is such a menace and is going to be looking for that res there on Naga, looking for on the high side, going to deal some damage and drop back towards the team, and only took, 69 damage at that moment as Dredro is going to take out Trust Me there, and wow, just walking forward 5, cleaning up the rest, and Nevix, Fire again, and that is enough to get them through this early start.
Yeah, brutal fight for Na'Vi there. I mean, sent back, they do have the BRB advantage, but they're never being able to trade it. I mean, the momentum we've seen from Na'Vi in the past.
My boys at Na'Vi getting rolled can't watch this.
Yeah. Trust me, but nobody's there to follow up.
Yeah, this is just looking like a Virtus Pro win, bro. Like a Virtus Pro. Virtus 4-0.
VP, meanwhile, able to sort of change momentum when you have Nevix on that Angela.
Could see a combo here coming up from Na'Vi.
Any prediction for Season 5 patch notes? Torch buffs, Daredevil nerfs.
On the whale as well, and Dredro going to have that itch Jeff in a moment, but at this point they've already walked up to this spot as Sparker is gonna find a 2-piece from downtown, make it 3 as Fate gets that res right back once more.
That's about it. That's all I can predict.
Down heavy in numbers.
It wouldn't surprise me if Psylocke went unchanged.
Really sent themselves back. They tossed their own Angela back in. Nevix, like a bird spit out of the mouth of some sort of trap, comes back into the fight now into that sideline of Naga and crew, throwing the whale out in desperation, it almost seems. I mean, the portal is there from Jerky. They have the squad. He's able to find one of the very
Iron Man buffs. Iron Man won't get buffed. Iron Man, Squirrel Girl, and Black Panther are just doomed to be terrible forever because they dominate low elo.
Yeah, was able to find some success with that whale, surprisingly. Is more of a zoning ultimate just to try to stay up and healthy, but did not work out, but did find the trade. So it's kind of up for debate here. What a tackle there from Nevix, who's keeping the pressure on still and is owning this front line right back towards the back line. And is going to fall. Crook gets taken out with a follow-up from 5. And what a play there. Sparker going to take out Jerky. Level 1 Crook back in the fight, though.
And we're seeing the value of this invisible woman at just such a high level as Saipe finds Trust Me. The portal was used, so they're going to have to give it up. Na'Vi does, using every single ult, too. So we're headed to the second phase. That was clean of the VP. And this team is looking so good and synergistic.
Flawless.
Nevix sets them up with those grabs. Here comes the see you later, though. Finzi finds Naga. Saipe gets traded, and Dredro falls. So just as we're talking about him, I mean, you have the Spider-Man coming out to try to stall.
Put my Spider-Man socks on for a reason. Somebody's got to put on the mask here as Jerky is going to be able to find one elimination at the current moment. They are going to retake here. Finzi in a dangerous spot, but does find one. Onto Jerky right back. We'll likely see.
I wish we saw that character more, bro. How hype is it seeing Spider-Man? Like, this game is fucking terrible. But that character is unplayable. So cancer.
So they're missing him in this fight. Here comes Dredro. Does use that as Jeff. Naga on the backside uses that reflect too in the objection. Can everybody get away from this ult? It looks like the answer is no! The invisible woman, the Daredevil inside. Do they have the support? The shield's coming through. Everybody peeling him off and off the map. They're about to go. Dredro sets up for it. Sends off Naga on the backside.
He doesn't get the invisible woman though.
But it doesn't matter. The team, it does fall. Level 1 Crook eventually does.
Oh, they kill her anyways.
The second phase after Fate, it gets staggered out.
Again, look at that location we saw from Dredro going towards the left side of that off map. He talked about different locations of the off map being tighter in terms of windows so you cannot react, and found that spot and always commits right there with the It's Jeff.
What's up, Bila?
VP. They do have a little bit of advantage here in the second phase, but Na'Vi, I mean, they cemented their legacy on this map versus Envy in the very last game of that series at the 6th map against Team Envy. We'll see if they can start this sort of comeback against VP, who are starting to mount that momentum.
Doing it just a little bit quicker here, almost 3 minutes on for this push. Ult advantage going to be roughly even at the current state and out. Ooh, Naga gonna find one as Nevix takes out Jerky. Naga trying to make sure this pick comes through as it's matched by the invisible boundary now.
Are the VP boys just the best players to ever grace the video game or something? Looks like it, yeah.
Trying to chase down the Jeff like a anglerfish sort of almost, but he's the one running from his own sort of.
This is winnable though for Na'Vi. It's only 2 minutes and they get multiple fights. Light's eyes lighting up and everything sings Spider-Man. Yeah. Yeah, true.
Jaro walking them forward, being aggro with that ultimate. It's something you can do with Cap as Naga gets another pick there.
Like 40-0 in Daredevils? I'm not 40-0 in Daredevil here, bro.
Fi is going to hold on here to the Goddess of Death. Sparker does have that whale available, but Naga does.
I appreciate the support.
On either side. Let's see who gets more.
Why did that message get restricted, Nicky?
He's setting up on the right side angle, but both have been slow with it, like you said earlier.
Like, we're not playing Battlefield. We try. We don't have a trillion trash players calling pros cheaters. Yep.
Defensive utilization there.
Does Nami have the best Venom in the game? Trust me, he's up there. He's really good.
Drop down now and stay healthy, but was used as a way to stay healthy.
Helen Namor? Yeah, Helen Namor's super fun to watch. This is awesome.
Teams are still trading back and forth, and nobody goes down until, of course, I say it. Sparker and Jerky with a pick there. Strategist and a Vanguard. Sparker now out of Rajaro.
You can't feed. That's the number one thing. You can't go in like Rajaro does there. You also can't use the Goddess of Death earlier in VP, showing that they are one of the most veteran teams in this genre just by popping those ults at the right time.
Yeah, Fi does come out on top there with that Goddess of Death. In comparison, we will see potentially a switch up in composition.
Or we'll get a plus 25 HP this patch. Does that matter?
Going to be there to make it 4 for VP.
I mean, it'll help. I'll make him better, but...
Testament to how Navi does a great job staying on that point even when they lose fights.
Whoa, see you later. Is it too late to save Jerky? It looks like the answer is yes, but the BRB does bring him back in.
How does Nevix kill one right there, and then does he live? Oh my god. Oh my god. Saipe is so good. Saipe is so good for ulting Nevix there. Holy fuck. No, Virtus Pro wins this game. Guys, I don't think you understand how good of a play it is to solo ult your Angela there. Like, no one is going to be able to kill the rest of your team. It prevents you from staggering. It keeps you in the fight. It allows him to keep his tempo. Like, it's so good. It's just so good. And Saipe being able to recognize that is just unreal.
So they're coming back for that retouch, but Goddess Death isn't here from Jerky. Needs the healing and doesn't have it.
The better ultimate comes through in terms of timing from Dreedro. Out goes that whale with a damage boost on Atlantis. Finzi now gonna find Rajaro. Fi gonna find Fade, and that could be it here as they're working through for point 2 and map 2 trying to take this on. Fi again. Sparker level of Crook gets one trade, but it will not be for long as they are dwindling. Sparker, Finzi, that could be it, folks. And the hold does not happen. That will do it.
VP are now up to Goddess of Death to just sort of a victory cry for the squad on VP.
This is just looking lights out from Virtus Pro, bro.
On his face, Finzi flexing a little bit.
This is not an interesting grand finals.
Level 1 Crook on the opposite side. Looking for solutions, man. I mean, the number one thing is, like we talked about earlier, not going down ship, right? They keep losing Rajaro on Captain America. We've seen how good Rajaro is on the media on Magneto with those media Rams, with just living as an anchor hero, but it feels like the weakness of this squad now.
I love Shib. Yeah, Shib is the GOAT.
Full force.
Yeah, they're looking so good here, Virtus Pro. I mean, a great hold on the side of Navi on point 2, making it a one-fight game, but was just won there by the team that has just had no issue maintaining their composure in every single fight.
VP up 2, and this is our very first.
Too bad we didn't see a strong Envy versus VP. Envy would have lost, bro.
So VP, 2 maps away now, Shib, from claiming that trophy behind us on the stage. You can see if I could do that sort of.
Did you beat the main story? No,
yeah,
I did like one mission in this game.
Us over here, but on stage, that thing is huge, about the size of me, honestly. If you paid
American Man.
Yeah, American Man, honestly. No, yeah, maybe American Man is. You know, a tiny, huge ego, tiny size. Let's take a look, at this desk to talk about that match.
Hello, it's the desk. Great job, you guys. We are going to break down those
Bro.
last 2 maps as we started off with a belter. Virtus Pro starting off in.
The story is pretty fire. I heard the story in this game is dog shit.
Oh my goodness.
So your 100 hours are just swinging around, yep.
Can we just talk about it? We thought that it would be an even playing field between these two teams, and Virtus Pro on what we say is their weakest.
Did I finish Outlast? No.
Yeah.
I got bored. It stopped being scary, and then the scissors guy was just pissing me off because the way he was patrolling was giving me cancer.
In that first round,
Yeah, no, bro. So many people come to my chat and said that the story in this game is dog shit.
It really does feel like it's a switch around for Virtus Pro in these situations, because everything that's looked
Will I ever play the Tony Hawk games? No.
you have to take it into context of like new esport, playing from home, playing on a stage like this. It could be a whole different story, and I think those experienced players.
Did I play the first one? Yeah, I beat the first one. I beat the first one in Miles Morales.
Playing hero shooters before they came to Marvel Rivals look almost more comfortable.
What makes Helen Namor
playing at home?
better than the other teams playing it as well?
Why it was such a travesty. They did not.
What do you mean? What makes it better than the other, like the other teams playing it?
National teams and grown, because just think how strong they could be if that had happened now.
We talk about Virtus.pro as well, failing to adapt.
I thought
to
the
new
story of
meta.
Miles
This is
Morales was dog
Virtus.pro
shit.
Innovating
I'm gonna be
a
honest.
Meta. That Daredevil from Fi has been something for a lot of these teams to have to deal with. So too do we get to see the Psylocke ban go out multiple times from both of these sides. But for Virtus.pro, when Sparker is your second duelist, even if the Psylocke has been removed, he can still play it all.
I think that's the main thing of like now they want to try to put Virtus.pro into a corner, but you just can't do it anymore. That's one of the reasons that Rad almost like leapfrogged over them to go to the mid-season finals, because we saw, for example, Navi try and pull out triple strategist right at the start of that domination game.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen Virtus.pro forced onto anything that they aren't comfortable on. I've never seen them play triple strategist at this event so far, because they're just like, this is our bread and butter, we're going to keep eating it.
Yeah, 2-2-2. It works so well for them. They love going for these really aggressive dives, and it means that when it does well, your opponent gets very little opportunity to build up resources to fight back, which is why we see such avalanches of snowball plays on maps like Domination now.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
A series for several of the players in this matchup. Virtus.pro just taking control. Well, we did see Navi fight back. They got a pretty reasonable push on that second point. Virtus.pro, they just like to brawl on this map. They will delay these fights for as long as possible.
Yeah, and I think one of the things that, whilst we're saying how flexible they are, how adjustable they are, I love that they're anchoring their whole composition around Finzi's Captain America, protecting it very early in the draft, and he is having an in-form performance. He's not really that well known to be the Captain America. Usually Polly takes that award for EMEA, but the fact that so far, in playoffs at least, he has been cemented himself in that role, it just lets the whole team sink and play around him.
It shows as well how good these players are at Captain America, because when you look at the actual meta right now with the buffs that just recently went out, Venom, many argue, say, has taken over that dive Vanguard priority with Feast of the Abyss, with the anti-heal, with the survivability that the Venom is able to play around with the higher mobility, to the point where we get to see, you know, Emma shut down Captain America far more frequently than Venom, and it goes to show for Virtus.pro how good their Vanguard players are at understanding these windows, when to go aggressive, but also when to disengage.
A usual Sparker W here, but let's talk about Nevix. 34 KOs in that game, and only just a little bit behind Sparker in terms of damage, while barely going down at all.
It just seems that he is sinking so well, and the best part is every interview that we've done with these two, they're always like, give that look of, so let's basically find out all of your strategies, right? And they're like, okay, we're going to sort of go about this politically, try not to reveal too much. If there's anything left for Virtus.pro to show for this year, it has to be shown now. It might not even be needed to be shown down, because so far today it has been completely clinical for them, and whilst now they do make nice adjustments, I don't know if they have anything left to try to rattle this team.
I mean, the one adjustment that I think we're all in agreement they should make right now is saving that Psylocke, right?
Yeah.
It worked against FlyQuest. If you can manage to secure the one-sided Psylocke, then Virtus.pro have to pay respect to what the Psylocke on this meta can do. They have to go for something that's either going to directly counter it, or they burn ban draft slots on things that would empower it. Going for a first save on the Psylocke would put the pressure up even further.
But where's the juggle there? Where is the priority? Because if you protect that Psylocke, you might potentially be letting your opponents ban out something else that could be extremely important, Ryan.
That's what I'm scared about with Virtus.pro. It seems that like Nevix and EQO, they stay up at 2 AM trying to theorycraft what kind of like comes. But the thing is about their draft is there is a follow through. There is like, okay, we start here, we end here. It's not, we're gonna start here and then we'll see what happens. I don't know. Oh, they banned Mr. Fantastic. Let's go do this. Like, it feels like they know exactly where they want the draft to go. And since they've started doing that, Virtus.pro in that phase do not look defeatable, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, Na'Vi, they're playing this really aggressive but risky play style, right? We're getting to see Naga go out onto things like that Star-Lord, try to put the pressure onto Virtus.pro, try to be the disruption, that distraction in the backline, which allows the rest of his team space, but he's getting picked for it, he's getting punished, and it almost feels like Virtus.pro are anticipating and baiting that aggression before punishing it, because one of the things that you can do when you're up against a dive composition or a hero who has to hard commit onto those positions is we call it baiting, right? You set something up, you make it look so juicy, so enticing. Oh, woe is me, I'm just a damsel in distress, a lone little strategist against the world, and all of a sudden, when that startup goes for the commitment, Virtus.pro's entire team is focusing on that position.
It's just like what we've been talking about with 5 for Virtus.pro. While Sparker's getting a lot of the attention because he's getting those final hits and the flashier plays, Vi's doing the work. It's exactly what we've been seeing here for Na'Vi. While Jerky's getting a lot of the attention, Naga is putting in the work, and it seems like Virtus.pro might be isolating that as a potential target.
It feels like it, yeah, and I think that's a hard job for Naga when you've got one of your duelist combo with Melio going to another team. Like, you have to bring somebody in, help them acclimatize, and honestly, just make them look good, just like, here's Jerky. But it does allow more of the focus to go on Jerky, that Naga has the freedom to change to different characters. So a little bit of Jean Grey, for example, where it doesn't feel like it's as strong as it was last stage, but in those moments, certainly when you have lots of practice on it, there's merit to those curveball picks, certainly when it comes to the duelists.
And those duelists have been a lot of the key things. You already talked about the Psylocke potentially getting saved and protected here. What else do you think might be high up in the priority? We've been seeing a lot of Hela, for example.
I was going to say, we've seen a lot of Hela, and I feel like that's another reason why Virtus.pro have been able to acclimatize to this 4.5 meta so much faster in comparison to those that came before, because Fi's Hela has been a staple. We talked about Virtus.pro as a team getting to play together all the way back in Season 0. What was meta back in Season 0? Well, it was Hela. They know exactly how to play to set up Hela on the off angle or with the team core.
Yeah, but I think while Sparker can play like the Psylocke and pivot to Hela, it's a different story for Na'Vi, because your best Hela Nemo player is on the bench. Like, it's Crisis. Like, he is the hit scan. It did feel like Na'Vi had this idea of like, okay, on certain game modes, like a Virtus, we want to bring in Crisis. But that's hard when, like, yeah, Crisis, your first game on stage at playoffs is map free of the BS. Like, you're never going to do that, right? Even if Crisis goes God mode, it's such an ask for him. And it obviously takes a bit more time to set him up, and it means that the momentum, the chance to play gets a lot worse, right? So we saw Jerky playing Hela, but it did feel more limited than, say, the Psylocke that we saw before.
There are so many options. We've talked about the Psylocke priority. We're still seeing the creep in for the Namor as well with that Hela combo. But why is that Psylocke overtaking it so much?
I mean, the Psylocke is just so strong, both in the neutral, but also with the Dance of the Butterfly is now being much more lethal. It used to be before, it would force a resource, and you would just go about your merry way. Sometimes not even that, you would just stack your players up. Now you have to pay attention to it. And I'm telling you what, something that Virtus.pro have to pay attention to is Na'Vi taking us to Hall of Dejalia, because you'll remember this very map was where the series
Brian, there's trauma.
Virtus.pro completed. This was where Virtus.pro lost their first ever game series.
Yeah, this is where they have to sort of step through it, like Virtus.pro taking a big hit, being full held on this map with the bans out of the strategist, so that's going to be the first one with Mantis Speed taken out. But also, it is the most picked map for Na'Vi, undefeated this event, 5-0. If there is a map to save Na'Vi in this best of 7, it has to be this one.
We're seeing the Venom protect. So far, Psylocke for both teams has not been touched, and there it is. Cast a curse on the desk. Virtus.pro going to be taking Jerky off of that assassin.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it isn't an instant save onto the Psylocke, Virtus.pro are going to remove it second and save themselves the Captain America, as they've spotted the space that Finzi is making.
A comparison in terms of dives here. You talked about how the Venom just seems to be taking control of the dive. It's the versions of how you want to play it. Venom, dive with a lot of burst and anti-heal. Captain America, dive with the option to protect your team with essentially another strategist ultimate.
You know what hasn't seen an appearance just yet, though? It's Jeff.
Yeah.
But both of these teams right now, and Hall of Dejalia, especially with Na'Vi getting their hands on Venom, I was going to say, Virtus.pro have their hands tied. They have to ban out Jeff before Na'Vi get an opportunity to save it. Otherwise, these one-sided symbiotic shenanigans is just going to be too much pressure to shut down on the walk-up.
It's way too scary, but both teams also banning out Star-Lord in that last map as well to make sure that he wasn't going to be in play, but a one-sided Jeff is going to be in the cards for Virtus Pro, just allowing a bit more pace. And like we said before, like there's so many different ways that you can put Jeff into composition. For Virtus Pro, they just want to sort of play that 2-2-2 divey rush style. It suited him so well. Why wouldn't you change it?
This is not a role sweep, though, in terms of bans. This is not directly targeting one player.
Yo, who died 21 times, bro?
Force them onto something uncomfortable, and I think that speaks volumes for the flexibility of all of these players in the rosters, the flexibility to swap on to something else. As Na'Vi are going to be banning out the Rocket Raccoon because Virtus Pro got their hands on Jeff and could potentially have played an undivable composition.
Naga? Oh my god.
2-2 strategist lineup.
Naga got cooked, yeah.
The Zootopia backline removed from the board here. A Star-Lord will get protected, giving them that aerial assault. And there's the counter rocket being taken out. This map, you do see teams do struggle to retake onto that first point with portals sometimes, so that BRB can get so much value.
Not just that, but Jerky's other hero pool does extend.
Wait, something different about you? What did you change?
Amplifier with the
Come on, bro.
Could have been something that Virtus Pro don't want to deal with, especially because Phoenix has the mobility on
No
the
one tell him.
side
Come on, bro.
to post
Or
up
tell
to
her.
the high ground. But you know what else has the ability to take over that high ground control? It's Hela, and Hela wasn't targeted for either of these teams.
Brian, final thoughts as before we head over.
If there's a map for Na'Vi to bring this to a closer best of 7, it has to be the map that broke Virtus Pro in stage 1. Whether it's going to break them here, I don't know.
We'll be finding out if that is
Bro,
the
is this
case.
Liger I'm
We
hearing?
head
What are you
back
talking
over
about?
to Iron Ship and Dustin Dogbat to bring us map number 3 of the Grand Finals.
Map 3 of the Grand Finals begins now. Na'Vi known for taking the high side together with those Rocket jump packs, but Rocket has been removed. That is some homework done there by VP, not allowing that strategy, give them that early space to take point. VP struggled here in the past. Will they again? Up 2 right now.
Yeah, Nikki, that'd be cool. I think the next PB mode will be really good.
Na'Vi also kind of struggled here too. I mean, versus 100 they almost lost this map. That was a full cap out they did in 6-5 end up score-wise. So Na'Vi is great at this map, but VP's better, and that feels like the story
Liger had
of these
visa
two
issues.
teams. Anything that Na'Vi does, VP seems to do better. Na'Vi trying to rewrite that, however, as they start off with that teleporter on the high ground.
Owning that height now, Na'Vi again, like you said, playing around that health pack in the back. Allows your strategist to patty cake and still have a solution if the damage is a little too much. Saipe in a dangerous spot here. Fi trying to find an angle here on that back line, who's getting pushed right back through here.
I was exactly right about Daredevil, by the way, guys. I said that he would be played in pro play as a substitute with, or as a substitute for Psylocke or with Psylocke. And that's exactly what happened. You see Psy Devil, and if Psylocke's banned, it's Devil Star-Lord. I'm a genius.
Not even having to worry about it, forcing out the cocoon on the Saipe, which could be impactful later on, but Saipe finds the pick off on the Naga?
Jerky right back, though, onto Nevix. The trades are real here. A duelist and a Vanguard in the front line. Crook doing a ton of damage as well as that healing, but is going to be a dangerous spot. Great freeze there. The Jeff comes through with an itch Jeff, and Dustfall instantly on the side of Dredro. Sparker going to trade with Jerky, and that's just the nature of this map right now. Back and forth is Fi, and Sparker get another trust me onto Fi, but there goes that res from Saipe.
Yes, I better bring back the members of his squad. Na'Vi
Interesting, Adam Jeff.
And they're back to the spawn once more. They got 58%, or sorry, 53% on the board, which is only 1/3 of the ticks that stay alongside your cap rate. So Na'Vi, I mean, they could at least set up themselves for later, but at the moment, I mean, VP have done well.
Did Na'Vi not play Star Devil?
It'd be scary for Na'Vi as they walk in. Very aggressive push from Sparker, forcing out the dance floor from level 1 Crook already.
I bet it's the best DPS line here.
With the Galactic Legend, just going to take this space and own this space currently, but that all not getting too much value. Does pull out the dance floor, which is a win at the moment, as Rajaro and Fade have ults available. Down goes the Feast that lands with that 30% reduction in healing. Nevix.
What do you mean, of course I got food, bro? Get off my meat.
At the current moment, able to go back towards that back line and stay healthy. What a retake there, as Fi now heavily engages. Ooh, we see the Devil of Hell's Kitchen looking towards that back line once more. Everybody patty caking there. Bubble gets pulled out. Cooldown
Dog,
gone.
use your dash and your deflect. Hello?
Two-piece, make it 3. Why don't you as Nevix and Sparker get 2 apiece?
mean, VP, I mean, they might be swimming in the domes of Na'Vi with Dredro in Jeff, and I know that their logo is a bear, but at the moment, it does feel like Na'Vi are just kind of conceding fight after fight after fight. I mean, VP goes in aggressively. They set up as well. Nevix lives with the healing from his backline as well as his great movement and use of cooldowns. It just feels like VP's un-KOable right now, and it's because, I mean, Na'Vi need to get some sort of momentum, and they had it earlier with Jerky, but it's been silent since then.
What team am I going for? I don't care.
Venom cooldown in terms of the grapple is usually how they get out, unless you have that ult available with the feast, because it'll buy you enough time to get that cooldown.
I don't care who wins this series at all.
Engagement from Trust Me, who's holding onto that Feast of the Abyss as discussed. Let's have the dash back towards the team already. Just getting smoked there in terms of damage. Needs to go back as Finzi now does fall from level 1 Crook with some good damage and gets that headshot.
I want to chop our mag to win.
That pick, but what's going to happen? The res is available. Saipe gets dove upon, gets that soul bomb, but it's only onto him, so it doesn't actually do much. Gets deleted immediately. Now here comes Dredro on the high in that dance floor. Gets the invisible moment too. Dredro could be close to the off map, but Jerky saves it with the Ensong Inferno and the damage boost from the level 1 Crook, keeping everybody healthy as well as Finzi with the portal will bring people back into this fight. Saipe, however, does get this resurrect with that Karma Revival, brings them back in.
Yeah, that is a huge res. Portal does come through again from Finzi, who falls as Jerky gets 1. Rajaro as well. Saipe's res brings 5 right back into the fight. Sparker now in the sky here with the Galactic Legend. That's 1 onto Crook.
Wow.
3, why don't you?
Wow.
As he's walking them down. Sparker just popping off here.
This team is too good.
Oh.
This team is too good.
Oh, I mean, that is brutal. That was a brutal hold. Now, we've seen crazy things, Chip. I mean, in this tournament, Na'Vi is one of those teams that can pull off comebacks when everything's against the wall, right? When everything is going out of the window, right? Plans, strategies flying out. You need to make VP uncomfortable. And if they could at least, you know, get some fight wins here, right? I know that's simple and it's straightforward, but it's one step at a time. They are in a deficit now, and if they were to lose this one as well, that means
it's never a good idea to queue range debut.
Sparker in the sky with that Galactic Legend ship just shut down everybody as well to that portal. That is absolutely terrible for the
Sparker would not top 5 hit scans in Overwatch. If we're talking about like Western, sure, but Koreans included, no way, bro. Sorry, bro. Sparker's really good, but like that's like tough competition, bro.
Enough to shut them down just millimeters away from capping that first point. Na'Vi are playing on their heels, and they've got to wake up right now.
Yeah, Western. Yeah, that's fair then.
Money and title on the line, and getting etched into the history books. Time to lock in, everybody, as now VP are looking unstoppable.
They really are. I mean, especially if their vanguards are looking this good. Both Finzi and Nevix, veterans of the game. Everybody's talking about how old they are, Shib, and how they should go to the retirement home. But at the moment, they're looking to sit on a throne, an Iron Throne, and reclaim Na'Vi's golden crown.
That would be a great way to come into your first land here from VP. As they're starting up now, Nevix is going to be on that strange, likely going to do the same strategy. The protection comes through, the portal play will follow up onto that high side near the health
Also,
path.
same in Overwatch. I got brain dead dumbasses that went main in the body. Enjoy.
Sneaky, right? Trying to use the Luna Snow passive to get that speed boost and run away, maybe die.
Also unlucky TP spot.
Does so well, so we
oh no, they can jump over. Okay, never mind.
Initially, and also Jerky back on the back line, takes out 5. That's going to be the target. They need to track down 5.
So
make
far,
sure
so
he's
good.
uncomfortable on Daredevil.
Now, a lot of value in the distraction that you can have as Rajaro gets 2 now and still is walking down that back line. Make it 3, why don't you there, from Rajaro, who is looking clean. Now towards Saipe, who is going to drop back as a unit. As Finzi falls here, and very good work here by Na'Vi, looking a lot stronger on this defense.
This in Overwatch, your individual impact matters more without 2 to 3 tranks. Yeah. That's true. This game is a lot more team-based than Overwatch is.
From the Adam Warlock to stay alive with that cocoon. And with that removed in the previous fight because Saipe just used it, that could be big because Saipe usually would set that up with that resurrection, can resurrect, then go down and then res his team while in that sort of ghost form. At the current moment, he's not going to have that passive. That's going to be something to note later.
Sometimes what happens here is when you get that defend, you hold them on point 1, you become a little bit complacent. Nevix in a dangerous spot is going to be able to escape there. Good utilization again of those cooldowns as you had discussed prior. But as I was saying before, when you get a little complacent, when you think you just have to get this first point, and you maybe overcommit ultimates, and it kind of makes you slack a little bit. As Jerky going to find 1 onto Nevix, but Sparker back onto Naga to trade as the numbers are evened out once more in this fight. On the high side again, Sparker looking for more, and this could be a huge ult as it does take down Fate, where the portal's going to likely need to come back. back, as out goes the dance floor to match it right back, but maybe just a little bit too late. And Sung Inferno potentially with damage boost coming in here in a moment. And the Itch Jeff is under. This is the counter play as it's down in that garage.
Yeah, I mean, they melt him in the sky. Jerky trying to find him now. Either missing a member of their squad. They have to get him back from the spawn with that portal, like you said, but also they're walking back on him. Quick off the map by Dridro. He got the eat in the back line. Finzy falls to 1 HP. Eventually falls to Trust Me, though, with the portal coming back in. Here comes Na'Vi, but they're missing the most of their team. Saipe reses back. Finzy finds Naga as well, as everybody's here touching the point, but they don't have the portal now because they used it earlier from Naga. Rajaro has to stall things out. They're switching to Spider-Man of all things because it's desperation hour for Na'Vi.
Put it on Spider-Man.
Could they get potentially more? Jerky gets away from the fight for now, but Na'Vi, they're so far away from the point. That's 2 ticks given. We're right at the very end. All they need is 97.33%, and they're here to touch.
Touch comes through, but it's now going to be in a dangerous spot as the numbers are dwindling. And again, Trust Me gets in there. Jerky falls there on that Spider-Man. Rajaro goes down too. Slowly they are going down as Naga falls, and that could be it here as Sparker's dancing in that garage towards the back line.
Yeah, 5v5 is dog shit.
Able to stall for a moment. Na'Vi somehow still has bodies on. Nevix onto Fade. Level 1 Crook goes down, and that will do it for 3 consecutive maps.
3 maps in a row of just domination.
The former champs at mid-season today versus Virtus Pro could be shut out 4-0. VP on the stage, obviously looking all happy, comfortable, right? They weren't really pushed to the limit on that map, and they are now 3-0. Dejected is Rajaro on the opposite side. Na'Vi, dude, this is going to be tough to come back now, and you can see slowly removing his headset. We talked to Trust Me in the hallway.
It's crazy with how good Virtus Pro is. Like, everyone was saying Fly was going to win or be favorites to win. And the Fly scrim bucks were like really high. And Na'Vi scrim bucks were really low. And Na'Vi like gave Fly like absolute back shots. And now Navi's getting their back blown out by VP. Like, it's just crazy.
They are just getting walked down at all these maps.
That's to sell my soul to win a ranked game, yeah. How have you not figured that out yet?
You're a fan of this squad and you want them to reverse sweep ship. You're going to have to get loud. You're going to have to get a little bit nasty with it, because that's what I say is, you know, competition does get aggressive, right? You gotta show some energy, right? And Na'Vi have shown none. They need some help from the crowd.
How good is Citadel? They're horrible.
However, on the opposite side are sitting comfortable, right? They need to feel some sort of pressure. And that map, next map, that is going to be huge for them, Shib Na'Vi. That is.
Citadel is the worst drafts and comps of any team in the entire tournament. They're legit terrible.
Domination where they have never dropped a single dom from the side of VP, so Na'Vi's got that really.
VP just got touched by a meta swap that they weren't prepared for, but they learned their lesson and they like went to the lab and hard grinded every, like they can play every comp. Like VP doesn't have the gaps that FlyQuest have. They don't have the gaps that Citadel have. They don't have the gaps that like 100 Thieves have. Like they can play front to back. They can play double dive tank. They can play double dive DPS. Like they have it all. They can play Animal Planet. Like there's nothing that they can't play.
Side of Na'Vi, I mean, Naga using it earlier. Maybe, you know, a little bit of that pressure. Jerky, the new member of this team, sort of feeling it. Same thing with the rest of Na'Vi. I mean, they saw it mid-season in Guangzhou, China, you know, that they had a bit of that sort of momentum. They were able to get wins versus...
They definitely have a weakness, Jax. I just don't know what it is, and nobody else knows either. But every team has a weakness.
Today, I mean, VP looked to be that #1 team to beat because nobody's really made them sweat except Na'Vi, and now Na'Vi are struggling hard.
Yeah, these early Psylocke bans are clearly working out. I mean,
Was Chopper Mag's problem? They're just not good enough. Like they're fundamentally like they just aren't as practiced. Made more mistakes.
Force out some different picks, just made it a little more tricky for them to find a solution.
That's a great point. Behind the scenes, we're talking to Crimzo, and
like they're just in a different league, you know.
Both of them pointing out how Psylocke has been a problem for the for FlyQuest, and now today
they don't play Spider-Man. Okay, but that doesn't matter. That's not a weakness. That's a boon.
You see what happens when you ban it, like you called out.
Yeah, just looking at some of these stat lines here, I mean, that is a ton of healing on both sides, but look at those KD ratios. Sparker with a 7.3 with 12 finals, leading the entirety of the map. Jerky with 7, but just not going to be able to match the power that is Sparker, who is starting to answer that debate of who is the best duelist.
Yeah, it might be him. I mean, everybody's talking about it. He didn't have a chance to prove it because of the mid-season, but you can always say VP, you know, if they had that third slot, they could have been there. We saw Envy, what they did with the third slot, right? Grand Finals in that appearance at mid-season. Now out of the tournament early, we saw North America sort of disappointing us, but they still, 2 teams in North America making top 4, 2 teams at the top side. Let's take a look at the, I believe Cozy's actually ready to go with us on the other side.
What's up, dog, man? What's up, Shib? Hey, VP looking all that dumb, and I'm live here in Atlanta with an awesome crowd over here. We got cosplayers, voice actors, players. We are here in Atlanta, and I want to find out about Rivals Reach, my friend. And I've got Ruben here, correct? Ruben, where are you from?
I'm from Delaware.
Delaware. Now, why come all the way to Atlanta to DreamHack for this moment?
I'm a big fighting game guy, and my homie over here, he's the #1 Hawkeye in the world. So, he told me to come down and participate and have some fun.
Love to hear it. Hey,
I don't know what fighting games has to do about that, but awesome.
So this could be a layup, but who's gonna get it?
I'm gonna go with Navi here.
The reverse sweep, people. Love to see it. He would continue to find where people are reigning from. Not. Let's go with you. Okay, I've been seeing you all week. You have different sides, different hits. First of all, what's your name, sir?
My name is Julian or Slamtaro.
Julian or Slamtaro. Now, today's the perfect Marvel Rivals meta tier list. The other day, I saw the best voice lines in the game. Love what you brought here. Now, are you from Atlanta?
No, I'm actually from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Okay, all the way from LV, the desert over there a little bit. Now, tell me, why come all the way here to Ignite in the Grand Final?
To watch some God gamers and some goated aimers.
God gamers and goated aimers. That's exactly what I'm going to hear, man. I'm glad you're here, and I'd love the side, love the show. Let's continue this thing on and see who else we can find in this crowd here. I'm gonna go with this guy right here, my friend. What's your name? Where are you from?
Brian Puspos. I'm from Houston, Texas, but I came from LA.
Oh, okay, from LA, California. Why come here? Over to DreamHack. Why are you here?
For the vibes, man. This game is shit, bro. So.
Hey, no, man. Speak it like it is, man. Do you have a main? Hit me with your main. Who you play?
I'm a strange main.
Yeah, I have Agamotto, my friend. Well, I appreciate you coming down. And listen, we've got an awesome crowd here from all over. They've been keeping it up all day long here. We see it in the front and all around, and that's what we want to see again in the very first LAN in America. My friends, it's the grand finals. It's 3-0 VP Na'Vi. Who will win? We will find out here shortly.
Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Crown, for your
All
amazing participation. And that was kind of hilarious. You know, we come in, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, get some crowd, get some cheers going on here at DreamHack. I know. Why would you come with
Yes,
Delaware?
every day,
JB.
JB.
Because
Every day.
Atlanta. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from Delaware, by the way. But that's hilarious. We also have a sub coming in just a second. As, by the way, in that crowd, we saw some of the Citadel players in that front right. I believe we have a ton of players watching these games. We do have a sub on the backside angles. We take a look at
Crisis coming in?
on. Obviously, still back in the game yet again. We'll have to take a look at what that is because that's going to change a lot of things, Shib. And you know, it is a lot of fun though to see all these players in the crowd as well as the Citadel guys. I just wanted to real quick take just a moment to say something about Citadel because they're here and so are a lot of our fantastic players who are around and also stream on their own channels and are also participating in DreamHack to a very fun level, right? Kind of come checking around all the stuff, even if they're out early. And I know that Citadel, I think, is getting a lot of flack for talking a lot of trash on social media and stuff, and maybe on the main stage. But honestly, that's a part of the game, right, Shib? It's
Gotta have a villain.
Gotta have a villain, and it's fun. And it's not necessarily that they're the villain of this game necessarily, but you know,
Oh, they are the
it takes
villains.
guts to kind of come out here and talk and be yourself on a main stage with the camera pointing at you. And as young as all these guys are, shout out to the Citadel guys, honestly. I have huge respect for them, but they are not competing for this trophy. Talking about trash talk shit, that's these two players, these two teams on the stage right now.
Isn't it cooked? Yeah.
Having a little mixture of positivity, and you got to have the, shout out to sportsmanship as well as they are in the audience. And here is our change as Naga goes out and Crisis comes in. We talked about needing to shake things up.
Oh, Crisis is in.
This could be just that.
First time we've seen Crisis the entire tournament.
Change as we head over to Domination.
That's the halftime desk report we had from both Moxie, Ryan, and Texture, all three of them. They mentioned Crisis being the hit scan specialist, and as you called out, so lovely call-outs. The timing could not be better. He's being subbed in into the map 4. That's scary. I don't think we've seen this much out of this team. To make a sub like this shows me a little bit of panic. All right? I mean, it's nice to see a hit scan guy come in, but now I'm sure on the opposite side, you're like, okay, we can go for specific bans.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely one way to take it.
Game gonna
My
start,
personal
yeah.
take is they needed something. Going down like this, especially after being first held, like everything in terms of the mental right now is likely at its lowest. Your back is against the wall. You need to find a solution or change something up that's going to hopefully just shake up your opposition. And I think this could be that, but we'll find out shortly.
Yeah, and
When I say
Navi,
half
we
of
talked
Indy
about
is
that,
getting
right?
dropped,
This
I have no
roster is
idea.
starting to build their legacy of their own, and then if they were to lose this, that could rip that legacy out of their hands, right? We were talking about how good Navi was at the international level. Sometimes in esports, we could talk about Crisis here coming in for Team Navi. He has been here regardless. Let's go listen to that discussion earlier about Crisis on Team Navi on that desk.
Oh, sorry. Get Crisis in.
Okay, Crisis is coming in.
Just get him in.
Yeah, get him in. Get him in.
For who though? I don't mind. I don't mind.
Who wants to go out?
I think
It's up to you
we should
guys.
get Crisis in for
wants to-
Naga.
It's up to our DPS. I want you guys to make the decision.
No, you can go for it.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
I think
Of course.
so.
Fine
We
for
should
it.
go for it.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
fine. I love you, bro. Guys, let's go backstage. Let's go
I love
backstage.
sweepers.
Come. What?
That's awkward.
That was awesome to see, and that is a sign of a team that has just built a friendship, a team that has a title already and is willing to fall on the sword there. Naga, what an absolute champion.
Yeah, I mean, the stories that are being told at this event are unmatched, and you can see, you know, just in those comms, right? They just believe in each other. Like, let's give this guy, you know, his shot on the main stage. Let's see what he can give us, right? Can he give us some juice? Naga being, you know, falling on the sword almost, right? Kind of it's honorable, right?
Yeah.
To kind of sub yourself out, be like, oh, do you want to go jerky? I'll go, you know. Because they know VP is a really good team. Give everybody the shot that they deserve on this main stage because everybody puts in work, even substitutes like Crisis. He's been here the entire time, right? Just kind of helping the team out behind the scenes as well as being subbed in, I'm sure, sometimes. So a huge shout out to the squad, and putting aside your ego to play as a cohesive unit is what matters most in Marvel Rivals because you know, Ship, there's so many egotistical people in ranked. That's also the same thing at this professional level, but both of these squads, both VP and Navi have shown nothing but respect this whole tournament, and you can see in their play that that respect is definitely perpetuated throughout their entire roster.
Yeah, continuing that conversation about Navi, they've always been the team that when they had a bad map, they owned it. There was no other excuses besides, hey, we did not play great right there. We need to bounce back again, and that is exactly what they're saying as they're falling on the sword, like you said, and saying, hey, let's switch this up together as we start up potentially our final matchup here with Virtus Pro and Navi. That's against the wall. Can they get the first W in terms of domination against the pros?
And this could be the last draft we
How's
see
Fee
out of
doing
Navi,
in game?
at least for a little
Fine.
while, as this is the
Doing
grand
good.
finals, the very last tournament.
What would I
of the year
ban
for
versus
us, at
VP?
least at the
Just
highest
broken
level of
heroes?
this game in S tier. We have both made
I don't know, they could play
decisions
everything,
with
so
VP
it's
going
like,
for that ban, but it's
I don't have
the
enough
last
scrim
draft. Make
information
some
or data
noise
to
for
know,
these
like,
two
what is their
up
weakest
on the
comp.
stage as both coaches deciding and helping out their squads behind the scene.
Goodbye to that Psylocke again. Obviously very targeted there to Jerky, who's looked so strong on that hero. I have no doubt we might see that match right back from the side of Navi, but at the current moment, there is going to be
Were their games interesting? Yeah.
and that could change things up.
And they still have to respect Jerky, right? That's the number one thing VP is focused on. The big thing, the big question mark is Crisis, right? How can Crisis play coming into it? Because he's probably not going to get target banned. VP, they have no reason to fully change up their strategy just yet. Maybe if they lose a map, but, you know, that spark, that potential map win could set up Navi for a reverse sweep and change up the bans.
Yeah, and if the teams have done their homework, you can't really study someone you haven't had eyes on completely. Granted, you may see something in scrims, but at least not in this tournament, which I'm sure they've had eyes on every single matchup to try to find a way around or find a way through the side of Navi.
And they go for the Star-Lord ban on the opposite side to slow down VP if they have that as well, as they got the Psylocke ban coming out as well. And right now the Jeff is still making it through. We've seen how good Dredro is. He gets that mismatch. Meanwhile, for Navi, they're fine with it. Invisible Woman protect, meanwhile, coming out from VP's angle, keeping onto that hero. We'll see what Navi want to ban against it. It's that last ban that they have, and the last protect that VP does in a moment, as they still have a few seconds to decide that ban.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure what we need to see here from Navi because both of these teams have such a deep hero ocean that, oh, okay, getting rid of that rocket. I think that's another good idea. That's something we've seen throughout this tournament that's worked. You get rid of the damage boost options there, besides something like Terror Cloak from Cloak and Dagger, and then that reduces the amount of ultimates the enemies will have because that damage boost does give them some serious juice in terms of getting that all charged quickly.
Yeah, Rocket is really good, but not against what VP have been doing, right? They go with that Venom cap, they constantly surround, and they're going to find your BRB no matter how good you are with that Rocket Raccoon. So already VP setting themselves up for success, noticing that's the matchup they're going to get. They actually ban out the hell. There it is, that target ban for Crisis. He smiles, he said, what are you doing, guys? I one-tricked that hero in ranked.
As there is going to be the switch up now, likely we'll see another. There's some hit scan on the table here. We'll see what Crisis ends up running in this moment.
And there's no ego, they just ban the guy's best character. Are you fond of this Invis proc light? Yeah.
Trophy is one map away for VP to claim it. Shib Navi, if they want to start this reverse sweep, it's going to be Na'Vi a huge mountain to climb, subbing in Crisis, getting his character banned. And now they have 3 maps to crawl back from just to tie it up and ship. They need to ignite the battle right now, at least on their end, for Na'Vi to reverse sweep. Make some noise if you want Na'Vi to win. And on the opposite side, if you're a Virtus Pro fan looking to close it out here on this 4th map.
Heading into Burnin' T'Challa. Sub is in. Is that enough? Fanface shook up a little bit, but not as much as maybe you'd like to see, but they know the strengths of Virtus Pro, and they just cannot ban all of their strengths. There's just a little bit too much at the current moment, and we will begin shortly.
And I love this map to end it on too. I mean, it's just such a good map for, you know, showing so many diverse angles. The Hella would have done well if they had it, but now we started out. Bucky, by the way, not touched. It was played a little bit more earlier on, but looks like Na'Vi really kind of ignoring it for now. Meanwhile, for Virtus Pro's side, with the Mantis Bands at least trying to play away from it, setting up for that full dive again. Need to see a little bit more of Rajaro on this map.
And the fight begins. Jerky there is going to also be playing on that hit scan on the right side as we can look over in Crisis on the Star.
I guess Jerky doesn't play Star-Lord because you would want Crisis to be on the Gene, right?
Again, Finzy's looking very strong on this cap, so aggro. Sparker.
Yeah, I enjoy.
Again, Fi onto Rajaro. Everybody going down here, and VP cannot be stopped.
Jerky switching over to the Bucky now. It makes sense. They want to try to play that counter. No, he goes back over to the Phoenix, and yeah, okay, Crisis is going to play the Bucky, and Jerky's going over the Star-Lord. They're looking for answers right now, and they have to quick. I mean, if you give up a round and figure out the answer, that's fine, but Ultimate's already built for VP, and how do you even deal with this team when Fi is playing at that level, and so is the rest of the squad?
GG surrender? I mean, bro, like...
Yeah, those early switches are either a testament to a team.
We just can't pick the devil. We just can't pick the devil. And like VP's flexibility is just like
maintaining pressure, just standing on it with no care in the world. Trust me, on that Venom, already popping that E. Crisis is going to find a pick there on a Finzy to try to shut down that cap, but Fi is already on the back line. Good movement there to stay up in the sky from the side of Fate. Level 1 Crook now with a pick, trying to get this point taken over, but it's already at 42% and climbing, and they're still going to maintain presence here in terms of VP on point.
And this is so hard for Crisis to come in cold, but no, he is not. That means Ridger will get shut down. That's 2 in the fight for Crisis, and on the point, they're here. He gets the reset in the side bay, and Song Inferno comes in, but he comes back down to shut down Finzy, taking a 4K, and the rest of the team is on this point to clean everything up. Na'Vi, maybe that's that spark they needed.
fix this guy's camera, bro.
Put me in, coach. Let me show you what I'm made of. As 4 go down there, and the whole team needs to reset. Na'Vi holding on to ultimate advantage here too, but 65%.
If Na'Vi are not good at any dive temp, why do they banner on the dive comps and play front to back? Because they're bad at front to back. Like Na'Vi is good in dive mirrors. Like they're good. Don't get me wrong. They're not as good as like Chopper Mag is. Like Chopper Mag is insane at dive.
Fi goes low there. Sparker takes the height, burns those cooldowns.
Interesting that VP go to Hella Namor.
But nobody falls just yet as Rajaro now walks backwards, keeping the team up.
I like Hella Namor though against that team. Actually, it's pretty good.
Still available and up here for Na'Vi, who are just going to stall and play slow. 1 goes down there from Fi, taking out Crisis, turning that right back in their favor. There goes that Feast of the Abyss too from Nevix, but that one does not seem to land in terms of enough damage for a pick. Out goes the Galactic Legend. Rajaro going to clean that up on a Fi, and numbers back.
Yeah, Jerky does play Star-Lord.
Everybody stacking together to confuse the Star-Lord ultimate, but trust me, going to be taking out Dreedro. Finzy finds one. Nevix now on a trust me, and they're heading right back to that point.
You got to see you later. Do they want to use it here? You pop it towards that point, but the target focus is going to happen to it. They're alive for a little bit longer. Stalling it out, though, is Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's their goal here. They just want to maintain presence on the point. They can't get through there in time as Rajaro does commit that portal still as it was already started. Cooldown begins as soon as you press that F button. Out goes the whale from downtown, lands on no one at the moment. Fi on the high side. Crisis goes down. Jerky takes out Finzy. Alt available here for Fi, who likely going to wait until it is
this guy is not missing.
In their favor.
Yeah, and they just lost Crisis, who had Crack and Impact. They don't have any other ults ready. I mean, you're coming close to that ultimate out of Trust Me, but Fi staying alive has been huge so far. You don't have to hit all the shots. You just have to play the character to a good enough level. Dives come in from Trust Me on the backside. Crack and Impact will make its way back, but the strategist ults are coming up soon for VP.
Looking at that cam, calm, cool, and collected. Just another day at work here for the side of VP. They're looking so strong. Out goes the dance floor here. Made of both worlds match. 1 goes down on the side of Fi, as that was an early Crisis now on a Finzy. Can they turn this again? That's a 2-piece. Do I see a reset? I do! Crisis back to back is frying here with a Kraken Impact.
Ooh, this could build something for Na'Vi. A house not made of dirt. This is an MC. Meanwhile, they're
Well, this is looking way more competitive.
Haven't had to use much besides that dance floor. However, that does set up VP with double shredded his ultimate. Same thing with that cap. Nevix actually switches to the Angela. They want to set up for maybe even a 1-5 territory situation, but Na'Vi 20% away from capping this out. Not VP as well. Last 5 territory for both teams, round number 1.
Ult advantage for Na'Vi, the best they have looked yet. Out goes that Feast of the Abyss from Trust Me. Does not land on a 5, which was the intended target with that damage boost. Instead, they are going to still find one from level 1. Crook in the back.
Wait, I think they win the round.
Will this be enough as it's 90 and counting? 93 up as Jerky looking now. Out goes that Goddess of Death. Sparker in a dangerous spot, trying to get followed on, and it does. Take out Sparker. Fi going to find Crisis on point, though, and OT has begun.
He reads it. He reads it. He's going to find the hell out after, but they both have the idol. Neither are really eliminatable in this situation. Fi goes to touch, and he goes down.
That's our early pick again. That's necessary as Rojaro takes out Finzi, and OT goes down. And Na'Vi are looking the best they have looked yet.
Summoning Crisis. Naga sacrificing himself. You can see a little bit of love shown by our audience. And I mean, Na'Vi, if they can start to bring this back, it seems to be both these maps, or both these teams are really good on basically every map. So there's not necessarily a huge advantage that VP have over Na'Vi, and it's the same thing. The advantage is Crisis is now in, and you have a backline as good as Fate and level 1 Crook have been too. Sparker on the opposite side, looking a little bit worried. I mean, honestly, for Fi there, he didn't show up. It was a tough map for him. He just missed a few shots, but that's what happens when you're so practiced on Hella. When you're playing on a low DPI, low sensitivity, like Crisis, I'm sure.
No, Naga's happy that his team's winning right now, bro.
Absolute diff, an insane player in Fi on that hero.
Yeah, and you see here Crisis 7 finals coming in. I want the ball coach and looking so strong here. 15-3.
The team switch players, yeah.
And in an entirety of VP looking like how Na'Vi's looked these last few games.
What would that saying be for esports players? I want the ball coach. I want to plug in my keyboard coach. I don't know.
I want the mouse coach.
I want the mouse. It's wireless, but give me a cord. I'll do something with it for sure.
Oh, as we start again. Map 2 here. This is typically a very strong Jeff and off-map location. Na'Vi does have that combo, that damage boost from Rocket available with the Feast of the Abyss coming up in one of these fights soon. I have Agamotto available for Rojaro, who does not want to switch until that is committed. But there's a lot of answers here for VP.
Right now, I mean, they're constantly surrounding Freedom Charge committed by VP, saying gold. Na'Vi, though, in the main side, lose Crisis.
What's up, Boogly?
That's a huge pick by Sparker. Also had the Whale to follow it up on the back angle. Fi also finds Rojaro as Crisis is brought back by the BRB. Crisis finds Sparker.
Numbers are even right now. Rojaro still has that eye committed level 1 Crook. Going to start with the dance floor. Nobody has point yet. Crisis looking for a pull on the back line. Fi almost gets grabbed there, but good understanding of pull distance. Commitment comes through from Crisis. Well, this one land does. Do I see 2 Crisis? Yes, I do. Built different here with his Kraken impact. An absolute monster on the Bucky is going to retake the point again.
What was your prediction to win the tournament before it started, VP?
Momentum is being built by Na'Vi. You might be a little sweaty as VP, but right now you still have a 3-map advantage. You have a cushion, and you talked about complacency. That could be eating at you if you're VP, but we've seen even a map get taken and reverse sweep not stop. The fire, the ignition put out. Can Na'Vi actually start that fire up, get it growing into a roaring blaze?
Again is all they're hearing right now in their nightmares. Fi on the high side here, looking downward. Now it's all about stalling here for Na'Vi, which they do incredibly well. Huge commitment there.
Has a team made a 3-0 comeback before in esports? Yeah.
He's gonna find one, make it 2 as Fate goes down there. Good start on the fight there for VP. The rest goes through, good freeze, but immediately awoken in that moment. Very low from the Galactic Legend, up in the sky. Fi finds Trust Me. I have Agamotto.
Oh.
That one does not seem to work out too well. Sparker takes Crisis, and Crook goes down.
Cancelled by Fi. He hit him with the stone on Hella. A huge place by him. So shuts down the Eye of Agamotto. It might have not happened anyway because, I mean, you're down 2 players on your team. The Res came out. Nice kind of hero
Hella
play.
stun Shoker.
Regardless, VP set themselves up. They shut down Jerky with that Galactic Legend. Jerky's been really good on the Star-Lord so far. That adjustment to him playing it has enabled them, and also forcing the Hella ban towards the end could set them up long term, but we'll see what happens as Na'Vi only got 46% on the board.
And Rojaro able to get over on that cap is definitely going to work out. Kind of locked in there to Strange in a comp that wasn't favorable for Strange, so that will enable them to play a little more aggro onto that strat line in the back line. Side pay with some good positioning. It's Fi finds one early on a Rojaro. Bang, coming in here with a feast. Does land on one onto Dreedro. Gets some really strong pocket. Not a huge play there, but a good idea as Crisis tries to find one. Does find another, and is really showing up here as the sub. Can we see another pick? No, we don't right now. Up in the sky we go. Freedom charge out. Crisis keeping the damage out. Does have that impact once more. Will we hear again, as Sparker is going to find Trust Me early on.
Yeah, I mean, Sparker's the only one getting eliminations again, but here comes that Kraken impact. Finds one. The BRB also brings back his teammate. Can he find any more afterwards? Comes back to fall away from the damage that's coming from Na'Vi in a moment with the Goddess of Death. Eventually pokes him out of that as well, but you're missing one on the side of VP. Sparker has to switch to the Doctor Strange to come back with the portal. Fate has to see you later, though, as everybody from VP is here on the point.
Looking so strong here. Crisis still maintaining the space, and the point is almost transitioned over to Na'Vi. It is now 70% there for VP. And the portal comes through from Sparker here, which may be a huge
legit brain dead.
the end of this map, as they will not be able to touch.
They don't have
The hella hero designer is brain dead.
With a huge Heaven's Retribution where you had the follow-up from the Dirge out of Sparker on that Namor. The team-up has been big with the Hela to keep that sort of kind of momentum going forward for VP.
Yeah, Crisis is looking like a secret weapon right now at this current state, looking incredibly strong. Jerky going to commit here with that Blast of Barrage. Does have ult available. Match right back as Crisis gets another pick onto Dreedro, and that is becoming a common saying right now in this game. 79% here for Na'Vi, already building towards that ultimate. Jerky gonna find
Wow, Na'Vi win.
And Rajaro is able to take out Sparker, and that is gonna be another early fight there and a win on the side of Na'Vi.
And I love this. Navi's at least refocused right now. No portal play either. Nevix has to touch, but they're about to get a map win. I mean, it's going to be really hard for VP to set up, especially without Nevix. He had the ult ready to go. I mean, they're going to get a touch now on Finzy's side, but Navi's here in overtime cleaning them up.
This could be the first win here and the takedown of VP on Dom, and maybe that shifts momentum, and it is driven on the back of Crisis. It is done. What a play.
Where is VP gonna take Na'Vi after this map? We, though, are gonna go to the desk in just a bit, but
where's VP gonna take Na'Vi? We are gonna go back to the desk. Shut up, dog man.
Crisis. Way to ask for the mouse there and come in and looking clean. Level 1 Krokus, some good plays as well. The whole team looked solid.
I want to see Crisis's finals.
See just the happiness on cam. And you see a little change in expression from the side of VP. Yeah, that is what you were looking for. So calm, composed. Now maybe you have entered into the brain a little bit, starting to affect the way they play.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have to think about some stuff. VP probably not expecting to lose that map, but nobody did. Tough one out of them, and a big one, like you said, out of Crisis coming in as the sub. Has been a long time sub with his squad, but Jerky, the new player, taking a picture with him. And, you know, obviously we got to shout out Naga, who is the face of the team, one of the faces of the squad, was the flexible player to play Phoenix in that mid-season. I mean, he's behind the scenes watching his team, because at this point you can only hope and pray as a substitute, and especially if you're a Na'Vi fan, that's what you're doing. Na'Vi, could they have started this reverse sweep?
Yeah, shout out to Naga. You know, being willing to jump out there.
Show the finals.
Over to Crisis and saying, I love you, bro. Let me just jump out for you and see what happens. But more of that analysis will be broken down here by the analyst desk.
Why did he grab over there?
In a crisis, guys, what an incredible turnaround. Naga stepping out, realizing that what the team need right now is a crisis manager.
I mean, Na'Vi have talked about it as well behind the scenes. They said Crisis, despite not getting the playtime, he still shows up to scrims, he still puts the work in, he's still there with the team every single step of the way, and we're getting to see where that hard work has left him.
Yeah.
He's able to come on through, swaps on through, gets his staple hero banned out, by the way. Hela was removed from play.
Yeah, this guy got target banned and was still a final boss.
Commiseration prize, and I feel like for Na'Vi, that just unlocked this sort of immediate damage boost.
Right, yeah, I mean, looking back at it, really, it's going all the way to MRC Stage 3. We've got Crisis playing on a team called Phased. Along Layerless, there was a really nice duelist line. And then 2 months later, you get picked up by Na'Vi, you get subbed in the grand final of the grand finals, and you just start shitting on Virtus Pro. That is the kind of performance. Who is able to do that? It's like an anime opening. The story couldn't be better set for him, but the problem here now for Na'Vi is that Virtus Pro, they have the choice of all of the maps if this best of 7 starts to go the distance. So they do get to pick and choose where they want this to go, and they know whether Crisis is going to be in or out with a server, and they can plan the draft around that now.
Well, not all the maps, right? And that's a problem when you're playing a best of 7, because the later on you go, the less map plays there actually is. You are going to slowly start running out of maps. And I think
can we show the finals or no?
It's a big sigh of relief that Holo de Jalia is done and behind them.
Yeah. They avoided the trauma, and they actually came out ahead in that. Because the fact is, Na'Vi, they are still in this, but Virtus Pro only have to win one more time. Whereas Na'Vi, they still have to repeat that effort 3 more times in order to take us to the full best of 7. Here's the reaction to Na'Vi taking that. And
Rajaro don't give a fuck. What's the score of the series? It's 3-1 in favor of Virtus Pro.
They are so focused.
There we go, finally.
They have to pace themselves. That's the major thing. And I think like throughout the tournament,
13 finals.
We heard teams talking about like
pretty good.
Envy having 7 players. People talking about Citadel going, I hope that they don't sub Pokey in because it's such a curveball. How do you prepare when you've got these kind of adjustments being made? So Virtus Pro, they need to sort of adjust to a Na'Vi that, frankly, with these kind of like setup, we've seen Crisis maybe 3 times total in EMEA Stage 2, and then once here. It's just such a bizarre situation to bring in this player, but the meta suits it, and it forced Virtus Pro to play Hella Nemo, which I don't think I've ever seen him play outside of like spittings here or there.
I mean,
I know those taxes are gonna get crazy, bro. What are you talking about?
Was coming in absolutely clutch, right? Because Virtus Pro, just like every professional team at this level, they're alt tracking.
Oh yeah, when the government steals their prize money. Yeah. Enjoy.
More pressure on him, looking to find the elimination. Twice we got to see the Horn of Proteus being called on through from Virtus Pro's end to set up an elimination onto Crisis, and twice the Rocket BRB brings him back for the Kraken impact to bring the hammer down.
Is it worth potentially looking at Phoenix in the situation?
Bro, why does my character just not work? Like, what the fuck?
But the Phoenix has been picked up fairly often to help deal with that Rocket.
I don't know how I feel about the Phoenix. I think it works in certain situations, right? When players are being stacked, then you still get all of the advantage of the stuns, and on Heart of Heaven especially because of all of those different angles, in particular that really aggressive forward hold high ground, right? That we see, you know, Energy take as a staple ground for the Phoenix, but at the same time, you also don't have that same level of pressure that you did previously.
You're just horrible.
And the Psylocke,
You're
the
fucking
Starlord,
horrible.
and the Winter Soldier,
Get off my meat,
are all
shitter.
more feasible options that apply more pressure because they don't have ult.
Like my fucking
Burned out of the sky.
the logic that Spider-Man snaps to sometimes, like the building that he chooses, doesn't make any sense. And then sometimes when I press my shift key to swing, it just doesn't work. Or there's like an input delay that takes 5 hours for the swing to come out, like right there. So I end up going lower than I want to.
Yeah, I feel as well like we're going to be seeing some adaptations come through in the draft stages, because one of the reasons why we saw Virtus Pro being forced onto the Hela and the Namor, they tried the Phoenix, it didn't work out great for them, was because it wasn't just a Psylocke that was target banned out, it was the Starlord too. So 2 heroes that Sparker could potentially have flexed over to were taken out of play, and it went to this reliance of Fi on the Hela. How do you set up a Hela? You
Skill
play
issue,
something
shitter.
that can play an off
Suck my
angle
fucking ball
and
sack.
put more pressure so that the Hela has less on her.
Let's have a look at some teams versus team stats here to see what we are up to in this series so far. You mentioned the Sparkers have been, the Psylocks is starting to become synonymous for me here, have shown so much here. But look at this, in map 4, Na'Vi creeping ahead of Virtus Pro in essentially every single stat, except for final hits. Virtus Pro are still seemingly taking a lot of these fights.
Well, that means as well, when you're doing more damage than your opponent, but you're actually being outnumbered in terms of overall final hits, sometimes these teams, they'll bait. They'll allow their players to take more damage. We call it batterying, actually. You battery a strategist ultimate so that you know when the aggressive ultimate comes on through from the other side, you've got the strategist ultimate to be able to fall back onto. It also means that we're getting damage coming on through, but Na'Vi aren't being given the opportunity, the space to follow up on the damage. Even when they get these players low enough, Virtus Pro are still able to either position into line of sight of their strategists or go more aggressive to prevent the follow through.
I think it shows 2 things. First of all, efficacy with like the picks that Navi's getting. They're getting less, but they're getting more with objectives being able to take the point and stuff. But also, just a case of they didn't hear a bell. They're 4 players down. They're able to scrap out fights. There was a really poor portal that came out from Fire as well. You know, those kind of long-term positions in that final map on that second point. It's mistakes that we do not see Virtus Pro make all that often. This is the kind of situation where they might start to go, Oh, yeah, these guys are in our heads. They're living in our heads constantly. And that's because Na'Vi can make these adjustments. They just have no lifelines left.
Speaking about adjustments, we have to give huge props to this team because they adjusted from being full held.
Yeah.
They decided to take Virtus Pro onto Hall of the Shy for, like you said, that trauma callback response. They had a game plan. They were trying to put into play things like the Hella composition. The ban draft did not favor them. Let's be honest, both the Adam, the Jeff, and the Venom all were able to make it on through. So Virtus Pro had both aggressive but also defensive capabilities. Some of these teams, if you get full held, that gets into your head. You go into the next match, you're going to struggle. They decided to take us to domination, where, as we talk about, first fight on domination is so important. They had to immediately be able to go for the mental reset, and they pulled it off.
And Virtus Pro haven't lost on it up until now.
Yeah.
So this is where things can get a little bit spicy and a little bit crazy.
And you're talking about spicy, we are heading to one of the maps where full holds have been possible in the past. Our next map is going to be Midtown, Ryan. That's where we're heading. We have seen runs end here so often where teams can get full holds on that first point, and often that basement, the underground into the basement of the Fisk building, has been as well a tournament ender for Virtus Pro in stage 1. That is the map where they lost out on that spot to Citadel Gaming.
Whilst this isn't a best of 5, it is a map 5, and map 5 Midtown always provides an EMA. Citadel love to give those kind of games as well, but this being a best of 7, this map is so good. I think it's the pivotal map that gives you the most exciting games, and this could not be more exciting. Na'Vi fighting back, but their lives on the line. Is it going to be VP being able to make this 4-1?
I mean, I feel like it's going to be the ban draft, right? This ban draft is going to be so important.
Can we start the next damn game, bro?
It's starting to really be targeted on the side of Na'Vi. A save on a duelist when we go into our first block protect, as it's going to be the Mantis removed from both of these sides, and indeed it's not going to be a duelist, it is going to be the Captain America.
Finally.
Because being convoy, Captain America's stall is oh so frustrating for the attacker side to have to play against.
And every map that we've seen Virtus Pro play, all 8 of them now, they have gone for the Cap Protect first. We have seen this sort of lineup as well. Na'Vi have been protecting the Venom going into this one. Simulated shenanigans, where they actually want to make sure that LeBron gets the ball to his hands. Crisis wants that Bucky.
Well, Sparker doesn't get his Psylocke, however, and now do Virtus Pro, because of the save on this Bucky, start feeling pressured. Kraken Impact plus Strangling Prison is not something that you want to let through the ban draft, but it looks like Virtus Pro don't want to let the Venom through, as at the moment Jeff has also not seen any presence in our draft.
Jeff has not been picked up yet. The Venom could also, with the Feast of the Abyss anti-heal set up for that Kraken Impact, so they'd have a huge potential dive reset set up here. There's so much risk.
Yeah, Sharknado as well, when you got
also
first point as well is the scary one. But for Virtus Pro, it might just be a case of going after the Vanguards, because usually they're trying to, go for the team up with the Jeff Venom potentially, but also make sure that Trust Me has something to leverage that IGL position from, either playing the Venom or the Captain America. He's not going to chance of either.
Na'Vi going for the save on Jeff after banning out the rocket, so Virtus Pro not going to have the BRB, not going to have the Cosmic Kion Amplifier. It's going to be off of a Lunar Ultimate instead if they want to be looking for an avenue of damage boost. How do Virtus Pro react to this? That Jeff save is going to force them into having to work out what exactly they go for. Is it going to be, well, a Psylocke ban? It has to be the Psylocke ban into the Star-Lord save, because Sparker knows if they didn't go for a save onto one of his duelists, likely Na'Vi would use that last ban to take both of them out of play.
It definitely felt that the Star-Lord was missing in that last map, but it's a one-sided Jeff to finish off for Na'Vi. On the defense first, Virtus Pro picking the map and the side, want to try to draw the line in the sand by getting all the way to third, all the way to the Avengers building on this map. And like we just mentioned, like, this map in EMEA is always so good. We've had so many great games. It could be the final one of this event and of also the circuit.
Na'Vi got the Winter Soldier and got the Groot as well as the Adam Warlock. So too did Virtus Pro. So we're likely going to be getting to see stall comps from both of these sides when we head into those defensive halves.
Potentially even for the Loki to go for the extra.
I'm coming, bro. I'm coming. I'm about to get up. I'm just waiting for the game to start.
Onto when you do that and getting them picked up quite quickly. Let's hear the final thoughts, starting with you, Moxie.
Virtus Pro, they were able to beat Midterm before. They did so against Citadel. This is
I knew it was Bila who said that.
they need to win to
Oh, so Exo's gonna say hi to Mike, but not me, asshole.
They're gonna be feeling themselves after that domination round.
And we're gonna be heading into this next matchup. It could be the
What's up, Saggy? Always showing his chest and legs. Yeah, I'm blessing you, JB. I know you're obsessed with me.
Every time.
Like, what is this about? Yeah, hey, EXO.
Either running that triple
I don't fucking know.
As a super sub and dominating on domination. Let's see if they can do it again.
Right now, VP is going to be starting on attack. Na'Vi on defense, looking to ignite their own sort of play style on this triple-triple. Or rather, it isn't even triple-triple. It is with that Bucky for defense. It's going to be an interesting mix-up for them.
Finally, we're in the fucking game, though.
There. They will have that res from Jerky, who's going to be on that Adam Warlock. Crisis, once again, on the Winter Soldier, looking so good as Fate now gets an early pick there for the side of Na'Vi. Into Nevix. There will be no rocket for the side of VP, so they cannot.
I'm paying $8 a month. You're goddamn right you are.
We'll see
Enjoy.
Come back in this next fight early.
I better see the good
stuff. So well so far, and Finzi has been not the one feeding. Maybe if they set up eliminations on Nevix, that'd be huge. There we go. That's the change up.
Hey, we're on mag.
Now they're going to switch over to Storm.
Looks like it, yeah.
But the Bucky does well against this ship. You can ground the players in the sky.
Yeah, that's typically the comp we see run into a triple-triple comp, but we've seen Na'Vi, they really like to hold this building in front here, and their Soulbond goes out into big cooldown. Walls, Iron Wall, actually, is going to be locked down on the front side, and that's a ton of damage there. Sparker just not missing at all. Dropping back now with the invisible boundary. Level 1 Crook having to commit. Rajaro going to find a pick there on a Finzi, though, and Nevix going to drop back with Strangling Prison. But gets pulled right back. It's matched here by Saipei. Everyone pressing Q right now as the Itch Jeff goes under from Fade, and that gets burned from Dreedro and Sparker.
Yeah, you can't live from that last stand. I mean, you have Jerky going down too. Needs to not use that cocoon. Just scouting him out, right? You can see Sparker. Hello, how you doing? Goodbye. Back to the spawn. You go save that cooldown, that cocoon for later on. Na'Vi is going to be able to set Jerky too. And that's the important part, not using those cooldowns. Finzi as well, going for that scout. Won't pop the portal necessarily unless they know they have a free elimination. But he actually goes to the portal, never mind, on the backside just to distract them. Actually, no, sets it off the map. If somebody takes that portal, they're heading to the third phase of the map.
Trust me, with an early Strangling Prison there. Up in the sky goes Crisis, using it to drop backwards. Could not find a ton of value. It was a little bit too risky, but it did force out Dreedro into using that dance floor, and that's enough value. Here comes the Omega Hurricane. Will there be an answer? Not right now. The Born Again gets launched early, preemptively, to bring back Trust Me from that Omega Hurricane. Finzi now in a level 1 Crook. Everybody coming back into the fight, and they all fall, but can they touch? 3 minutes, 2, they can as they get there, but the walls go out. Can they have good focus? Bond, cooldown being used too, and Sparker in a really good spot.
Yeah, Sparker's going to be huge here. I mean, last stand's coming up, so is Rajaro. Can he find the eliminations before Rajaro slam dunks? Here comes Finzi with the Freedom Charge to buy them time. Rajaro saving out of the Meteor M to counter.
They kill Crook with Finzi's ult, fire.
Maybe if they want to win.
Wow, that is a huge.
We didn't need Nevix's ult though, but it's fine. Us is so boring, no NA teams, I don't care. Legit.
Of the shoddy there from Punisher and Sparker.
Watch him while at work. You making this shit bearable. Keep it up, man. Thank you, Swervy. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you tuning in.
Sparker's off of that Punisher onto the Star-Lord. Nevix and Finzi also been switching. They know that Rajaro would save that ult to counter them, so they're changing up well. Rajaro's going to have to go for a huge Meteor M regardless.
Then Sparksy's ass sucking shit, then crying in the middle of a match.
Onto him to make sure he can get a big eat.
Oh yeah, I'm
We've
in.
seen a lot of teams switching up.
Yeah, whatever.
Taking point 1 because it does lend itself to a little more brawly, uptight playstyle. Bye on the backside. Rajaro in the sky here, looking for a meteor downtown. Does it land? It does hit, but it does not get a KO. 1 eat here from Fade, who's already low in HP, still trying to take out Luna, as Fi is going to use virtually every cooldown to stay healthy at the current moment. Jerky is going to keep him zoned, but Crisis takes out Dreedro, and that should put them up a number.
I mean, he's dodging around, sort of like a ninja on the back line. Meanwhile, VP surrounded the backside. Sparker in the high road, the Guardians Legend.
Wow.
Galactic Legend around the Sparker finds level 1 Crook, also in a Crisis. They find Jerky too, and with that
Nuclear.
cooldown, Jerky decides if he wants to pop it or not. No, they just want to fall on the payload.
And this is again looking like VP that we saw in the first 3 maps here. Na'Vi trying to bounce back and take point 2. This is a very defensible spot. Can they get back there in time? Ult's available, and they are slightly up, but Dreedro will have ult site base soon. There's a lot of answers coming. Virtually every ult going to be there for the side of VP as there is commitment now. Let the devil out here from 5. Now on the front side, going to beat Emma down, who does fall, I believe.
Oh my god, it's so close, but Jerky brings him back. Also giving him the
VP is just too good. Bro, how flexible is VP? Very.
Actually is here. 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. They give it up as well. The pressure is too much from Team Virtus Pro as Na'Vi are sent back to spawn.
VP said, we saw what you guys just did in the last map. It's time for us to pop off once more as they take point 2 relatively quickly. 3 minutes and 33 seconds available here on point 3. This is going to be very...
Did you ever think Daredevil would be used this much in Ignite? Yeah, I did. I said exactly, like, bro, I predicted Daredevil's placement in the meta perfectly. I said he would be played if Psylocke was banned in place of Psylocke or with Psylocke. Light, why am I hating on you? Because the first time I ever scrimmed you, like, it was frame 1, horrible impression. I scrimmed you, you guys shit on us, which is like fine or whatever, but you were like permanently talking shit. And then I see you guys load up into every single match and you hard flame everyone, and then I see you shit your pants. So it's like, I think that you're very, very good, and you're like a super like a double-edged sword player where you'll either hard carry or hard throw. But I think you should be more respectful to other teams, bro. Like, you cannot just hard flame people and then shit your pants. Like, you just can't do it, bro.
Aggressiveness from VP, they're setting up their dives with the invisible boundary out of Saipe. It's just so smart to set up their invisible boundary to be better than the other teams, right? Level 1 Cook forced to react. You would think he would theoretically have the better invisible boundary, but because of the positioning of it, it allows Fi to play more aggressive, like you said, out of these Daredevil players, and then it can always...
That's part of the sport. See, I think that you could like trash talk in like a more classy way, though, bro. Keep it entertaining. Like when Enzo walks on stage and says, "Go to you guys have no chance, you guys are dogs," or like you shoot someone's body and then you get pre-fighted again, it's like, alright, bro. Like, you can bolster up your team and say, like, we're gonna win without putting the other team down, because what happens is, like, when you shit on other people and put other teams down and then you lose, it makes people not like you. Whereas, like, you can get people to like you and, like, pump your team up and say, we're gonna win, like, we got this, I believe in our team. And then if you don't lose, you don't look like a complete retard. It's just like bad taste, bro.
Able to get so much damage on the Jerky and close it out versus Na'Vi and shut down all of the rumors of a potential reverse sweep as VP cap out with 1:30 in the clock.
I mean, yeah, it's entertaining, like, it creates drama and stuff, but like... Yeah, if there's no one shit talking anyone, it's like hella boring, I don't hate anyone. Alright, bro. I'll take your word for it. Like, when I'm hearing it from you, it's more reasonable, but from like an outsider's perspective, if you like if I've never talked to you, or if I don't know like your actual intentions or you actually feel, that's how it comes off. But like, if you're boys with everybody and like you have no ill feelings or anything like that, then it's chill, bro. It's all good. No, he's not pressing me, bro. He's just like it's chill. To be fair, NA ego is worse than EU teams. Who on NA is egoing? Like, legit. I don't think anyone in NA is egoing, bro. I think everyone knows, like, okay, this tweet, by the way, hold on, let me find this tweet. While I have your attention, guys. I said this earlier, and I'll say this again. This tweet was in the context of Citadel, because Citadel dog-walked, I mean, Terra makes sense, but like,
yeah, the stat lines here, you can see,
like, you have to be brain dead to not think that EU is a better region than NA. Like, everyone knows EU as a whole is a better region than NA. Like, at least like, the upper echelons of EU are better than the upper echelons of NA. But I think NA has like more mid-tier teams that are good than EU. But overall, EU is a better region. But the context of this tweet was just for Citadel, because Citadel said all this bullshit about fucking NA teams and then got double eliminated by NA. I can shoot Terra's body all day for the Twitter posts. Alright, bro.
So that's an interesting thing to point out. Fights begin now. VP going to hide in the exact same location. Maybe take that into ladder with your team as a very defensible spot. Your team can patty cake in the back line and still look forwards as a unit. Crisis going to drive the front line backwards towards those strategists. Try to burn this shield the front side from the side of Fi, who's going to be on that Doctor Strange.
They're figuring it out like around this backside. Crisis just damage into those walls. Meanwhile, Jerky kind of pummeling into Fi. Does he go down? Yes, he does. Surround.
Yeah, maybe people took it like it seems more distasteful than it should be because Enzo brought up people's moms.
Which means they'll be able to set up an early portal play, so that could have been tactical out of them long term.
Every bullet pumped into Terra's body is another quote tweet for free. You are brain dead. That's funny. Okay, that's funny. That'll be switching to the Chopper Mag plan. Fight home comp is winning it. Bro, Iron Fist is actually like there needs to be more people picking this character right now. Like, the only people that picked Iron Fist in this tournament is like Jerky right now, Milanran, Tanuki,
find success. It has Invis trying to get off map here.
And I don't remember who else, but there's been so many times I've seen it where it's like, it could be really good.
Crisis with a damage boost is going to continue to pop off and try to push through this point here, as they are going to try to find a stagger if possible, or at least stop the portal back.
Bobo.
Which looks like it will not be selected at the current moment.
And that Jeff mismatch kind of coming through, enabling Na'Vi and Fade. VP, you can't contest the card. We're heading to the second segment, and Na'Vi, they need to rebuild what they had going on earlier, but they can do it. Any team can. VP, meanwhile, have Sparker, one of the best players of, you know, this team's short lifespan. Already finds Fate in the backside. Crisis trade backside pay, but Fate is raised by level 1 Cookers and Rocket Raccoon now.
Fate with a pick on Fi there. This team comp is so brawly.
Ricky Tan definitely a problem for tanks. Who is Ricky Tan? Is that Iron Fist? The shit talking makes me smile because I know behind the scenes we don't say that shit. Oh, okay. I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, it's done out of ultimate and ground actually, which you can.
You had a 2-hour talk with Spark Chief after the games. How'd that go?
Timing of that has to be virtually perfect. Trust me, definitely has the capability to make that happen. We'll see if that comes through. But we will see this next fight begin here. Fi on the high side are coming in from behind towards the back line. Very dangerous position here now on the side of Fade, who's able to escape. Commitment is still coming through from Fi, who's now going to take the height and still is holding on to that ultimate. Crazy movement here by Fade, and what a good peel there by Rajaro. Finzi gets a pick there to match it right back as VP is still holding on to a ton of ultimates here.
A great fight there from VP with really not many.
Yeah, okay. That's like one more thing, bro. Like,
I mean, VP pops.
we were hella chill. I told them we would win, but I forgot the EU was just better, I guess.
Na'Vi swaps Crook now over to the Invisible Woman. Makes sense as well to match that on side base angle.
Well, you told them that they would win?
For both
Huh.
angles, we did see a protection for the side of
Why use Thor here? I have no idea. No, guys, like, when we lose, stand up and shake the other team's hands.
And the engagement comes in.
But if it's like that, Tanuki, I think it's Tanuki and not Tanuki. But if it's like that, then it's like super chill, bro. Like, I don't care anymore. Like, now you give me some more transparency of how it is behind the scenes. That like makes complete sense. Like you're just shit talking your boys. Like I get that.
By the way, just want to point out a strategist won our finals MVP. Saipe could enter that discussion, but fine. I mean, and Sparker, basically this whole crew, it just seems like it's such a team.
Why don't you want VP or Na'Vi to win, bro?
Cross map slows down Na'Vi for now.
Fade making that switch with that damage boost here with the Terror Cloak could be very important. Let's see if they're able to make that work. Trust me. Dancing around the point here now on Emma to try to brawl some of that brawl. And that is a good tackle there on the Sparker. Is a follow-up? No. Crisis takes out Fi. Nevix now on a Jerky. Both duelists are down. And that was a big pick there against VP, as Fi did have ultimate available. There's an escape there from Finzi, who does have to burn a lot of that shield health, but team's going to re-fight once more as a unit.
The problem is Finzi's been so maneuverable.
VP boring if they win. I only want Naga to win on Na'Vi. Oh, okay.
He's hiding on the high ground, comes down through the backside. Here comes that Devil within from Fi, diving towards that back line.
Letting that Devil out. Doesn't look like it's
This all reminds me a lot of Iron Fist, where you just pop it and everyone looks at you and hard focuses you, so you can never actually use it and go in.
Now gonna find Jerky. Rajaro gonna find Nevix to trade it right back, and that is a Vanguard for a Duelist. Level 1 Crook now low. Fade able to escape there inside of that boundary. But down goes Jerky, who did have that Ensong Inferno available. Fade now with the Eternal Bond. The team walking forward. Sparker does commit that all.
Don't dislike VP, but it's boring. Yeah, I get that.
That Eternal Bond. That is some really good focus.
Did VP use Thor on offense? I don't think so, no.
Almost 4 minutes to a minute 30.
Probably the best Daredevil in the world. Maybe. I don't know, though.
Trust me as well. Can they bounce back? Saipe is in a dangerous spot. Fi goes down. Finzi, Sparker.
The best Daredevil is actually probably Wada, like being realistic, but
They need to switch, trust me, to the Emma Frost potentially, but that was a huge and a long fight for VP. I mean, the time was burned, and we're down to 1 minute and 5 seconds. VP on their attack, we're snowballing through this sort of phase. Na'Vi, though, Meteor M could close out as against VP, who do have that freedom charge ready to go, though, and counter that potential damage from Rajaro, and the one shot is removed.
Engagement begins again. Meteor M available. Finzi, though, going to find level 1 Crook early in the fight, and that is a huge pick. Was almost available. 45 seconds on. We're in final fight territory here, folks, for the side of VP and Na'Vi. They need to clutch up now. The rest comes through for Rajaro, but at this point, you just want to fall and reset as a team. Potentially seeing that portal come through.
Yeah, 40 seconds and 32 seconds now is not a lot of time, so you have to think about potential portal plays. Rajaro getting staggered! This could be the stagger that ends the tournament for them. The bubble, was this too greedy? They're diving on Rajaro.
no, they still kill him, right? Yeah, they still kill him.
Wow, that is so much commitment. VP played that absolutely flawlessly, forcing out another cooldown and ultimate. 13 seconds available here, folks, as they are still holding 9. Can they get there for the touch? It is looking like they're forced a commitment. And after missing mid-season, the Bear has awoken from hibernation. Every battle, every heartbeat,
VP win.
every moment has
GG's, boys.
etching their name in history. Your new Grand Finals champions, Virtus Pro!
Huge win from a squad.
Yeah, FlyQuest lost. They lost to Na'Vi.
The past, missing midseason as you called out. In excellent fashion, Shiv. They get it done. VP can finally start their legacy and cement themselves in etching themselves in history. And I know, trust me, it looks dejected at the current moment for, you know, a really tough and
Look at Jerky. Jerky's a G, bro.
You know, they should
I fuck with Jerky so heavy, bro.
They may top 2. It's an incredibly tough journey. Trust me, he's been talking about this the whole tournament. How everybody
Trust me, stand up, bro. Come on, stand up. Come on. Stand up, buddy. Stand up and shake their hands. Come on, bro.
Trust me, because
yeah, there we go.
did not
Good man.
Let us down, right? Everybody from EMEA played well. We had our 2 top teams are from EMEA, and we know how good this region is. Everybody in the international stage now does, and they are champions for good reason over an incredibly difficult region through those mid-season miss.
See, everyone's standing up. Everyone's shaking each other's hands. Let's go. Fire.
Is looking so good out here in this world, claiming dominance. But Virtus Pro, out of all teams, coming through and shining brightest, taking a 4-1 sweep onto Na'Vi, looking absolutely beautifully clean.
And Virtus Pro walking up to that trophy. You guys can lift it because you
What's up, Beaver? How you been, bro?
brand new champions of the Grand Finals, Virtus Pro!
They just got paid. How much? Okay, let's say that Virtus Pro. Let's say Virtus Pro takes 300 grand for the org, so they take 30%. Players get 70%. And let's say they split it 6 ways because they have 7 players. Hold on. How much of this goes to taxes, though, by the way? They get 320K? Oh, is it? Is it only 320? I thought it was $1 million for first place.
Saw so much emotion there at the desk. What was it like seeing that victory screen for the first time?
We put so much work into this victory. It's been like a year we played together, so it's a lot of emotions. We're all very happy. It was a long day, and we all did amazing.
Does it show?
Sorry, fam, gotta ask you.
Oh, $1 million pool in total. Oh, okay. So 320. Okay, okay.
So much, this took so much. Walk me through that. What
Rank stream later or not? We'll see.
How much prep went into this moment?
Well, basically, we've been practicing the entire year for this. It's been a lot of work, and I'm happy it finally paid off in the Grand Finals.
Listen, Virtus Pro, you guys are legends now, etched in history. As we look forward, what's next for you guys?
We're just gonna keep winning every tournament next year, and that's what's next for us, yeah.
Sparker.
Deadlock Victor gameplay on the way. I'm good.
I'm gonna come over here to Nevix, and I've got to ask, what does this team, what does this family mean to you, Nevix?
A lot. I spend like every day during the year with these guys. We practice a lot. I love the guys, and they deserve this.
Fine, gotta ask you. You've been through so much here. What was it like watching other teams, heck, the team across you lift the trophy back in June? Now you're here in November, and it's you up here, your team. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, we felt really left out in China. It was really sad that we didn't qualify, but we're really happy that we're here now. We're finally land proven.
We can't leave you out. What words you got to say?
I mean, nothing. I'm really proud of them. You know, they only see, I mean, the fans only see, obviously, the mechanics, the team play, but those guys are extremely professional and mature. They deserve this more than anyone. I truly believe that. And I'm finally happy. Me personally, this is my first championship, and I don't know. Like, I'm just so proud of them. It's like hard for me to even like have anything to say, honestly.
Hey, Sparker.
Hell yeah.
I want you to head on over there, buddy. We've got something for you. Head on over to Tetcher.
have a very special thing for you
EQ
today.
on the go, yeah.
Joined by the executive producer of Marvel Games,
Danny Ko.
and
Danny Ko.
Guan, the creative director
Hi,
of
Guan Guan.
Rivals here to crown your finals MVP. It's Sparker! Please take your trophy behind you. How do you feel your first championship and finals MVP?
I feel amazing. I don't know if I will ever, I will chase this high for the rest of my life.
Do you have any words for anyone at home?
I don't know. Thank you so much. I want to thank everyone, my team, my friends, my parents, everyone. I don't know.
What's there coming up now for Virtus Pro? Are you bringing it back next year?
Yeah, I don't think I want to play Marvel with anyone else but these people.
And thank you very much for giving us such an incredible grand finals. Before we head over to Cozy, give it up one more time for your finals MVP, Sparker!
I would have said all that shit, and I would have said, can we buff Spider-Man, please? Can we please buff Spider-Man?
I want to get all of Virtus Pro right here. Hey, Sparker, come on over. Listen, I know you said this would be the greatest moment of your life if you won it right here, and we're here. Y'all are champions. Soak it in, Atlanta. Make some noise here for Virtus Pro. This has been the birth of Rival Esports, and it's just now starting. I want to give a big thank you, as always, to Guang Guang and NetEase Games, Danny Koo over there with Marvel Games, and DreamHack, all of you. Thank you for being a part of history for this team. If you want to know what's going on next after this, well, stay tuned. In about a week from now, you're going to find out a lot more, y'all. One more time before we end this thing, let's give it up for your grand final champions.
Oh, in a week from now, we'll learn a lot more. Okay, so we're just not going to get any announcement or anything. Nothing. You're just going to leave us to dry. So I was lied to. So you hopping back on Clash Royale? Yeah, I guess so.
Alrighty, guys, thank you so much for watching. Coming here live in Atlanta. These are the kicks on top. We'll find out what's next. Have a great night. Enjoy yourselves and ignite the battle.
Nothing?
There's a distant light where we walk so.
And Virtus Pro sweep Vernon T'Challa.
A dominating start for Virtus Pro.
We'll be burning bright.
Sparker cancels out the Cloak and Dagger ultimate, and FlyQuest yet again denied.
We fly
But you've watched other esports before? Yeah. Why is Dogman eating a dog treat on the street? New to esports, is Devix considered the best tank player? Because I've seen him play every single tank, no problem. I mean, he should be in that conversation. Devix is a beast. Devix, Finzi, hold it down. I mean, all their players are just insane. What do you think is the best esports? I have no idea. I haven't seen enough of them to compare. Or probably like League or Counter-Strike, I guess.
But is it too little, too late? It is by a second. take the loser's final match, and they move on to the grand finals.
Good luck. You're not gonna win.
VP, win map number 1.
That could be it, folks. And the hold does
I'm still holding out hope here, guys.
3 consecutive maps.
You are brand new champions of the grand finals, Virtus Pro!
So that's it. So we just sat. Okay, okay. Hold on. Sat through the entire in-game credit scene and didn't get a trailer or teaser for the next Marvel project. What the fuck at Marvel Rivals? Yeah. Is this really Marvel? So does Light. Fuck you, bro. You are obese? Hold my wood, bro. I'm not tweeting that. Who cares? Alright. Which one is Saipe? Right here. I'll go back and watch FlyQuest vs VP in my own time. Alright. Guys, I'm heading out. I'll be back on either later tonight or tomorrow. I love you guys. Live every day. Follow if you enjoyed. I stream every single fucking day. I do not miss. And yeah. I'll see you guys later. Go show my boy Rex some love. You growing? I'm excited for what's coming, boys. You're leaving? Yep. I got shit to do. I'll see you guys later.